What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm J. This is the season finale for Raising Kanan. Now, give me a second to get some things together. We have a fun-filled night. Well, I won't say fun-filled, but we have a few things that we need to discuss with this finale. Now, there was a few points that I seen yesterday on Are We Ready that I had to point out. But before we get into all of that, again, my name is J. I'm probably one of, if not the top 100 niggas to do this shit. Now, I got a few things that I got to point out, and I'm going to go ahead and do that. But until we do, let me get ready and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I got a lot of stuff that we got to talk on because I've been seeing a lot of chatter. And guess what? I ain't going for none of it. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and let's get
been built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
My name is J. We're on the clock. This is Friday. This is the finale for Raising Kanan. I got to get some shit off my chest. Now, I watched this episode today. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And there was a few things that I looked at and I seen yesterday. And people were saying, Mo, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? I said, man, this shit predictable as a mother effer. They said, Mo, this shit ain't predictable. I said, it ain't predictable. It ain't predictable. You right, it ain't. You right, it ain't. But first thing I like to do, and I want everybody in the chat right now to say respect Tasha. Everyone respect Tasha. We need to put respect on Tasha St. Patrick's name. I apologize for the last 10 years of slandering your name, Tasha. You are a real hitter. You did what you were supposed to do. You pulled up on Monet, let that you didn't miss your target. I said yesterday on Are We Ready? If they pull up next to Rock and shoot 100 shots and don't hit her one time, I'm going to be highly upset and pissed about this finale. And damn it, was I 100% right. I had my brother Brillo in here talking about the truck is bulletproof. Rock ain't got no money for no fucking bulletproof truck. They pulled up right next to her, rolled the window down, said, hello, Rock. Is your name Raquel Thomas? Yes, my name is Raquel Thomas. Well, we're here to deliver a shooting to you. And she drove off. That was the weakest hit I've ever seen in television. That shit was terrible. That was the worst crap I ever seen in my life. The worst shit ever. And then they said, Mo, the show ain't predictable. I said, you know what? The show ain't predictable. Watch this. Watch this. And tell me if I didn't get this word for word, bar for bar. Shout out to Soulja Boy. Wait a minute. This shit. So the only way we can get rid of Famous is if, like, unless Famous goes to jail with that gun. What you say, Mo? The only way we can get rid of Famous is what? The only way we can get rid of Famous is if, like, unless Famous goes to jail with that gun. What you gonna say, Mo? Talk to these niggas, Mo. We on the clock, Mo. Talk to them. What you gonna say? What you gonna say, other Mo? What you gonna say? Hey, bring it in, y'all. Bring it in real quick. Bring it in. Y'all hearing it first. What they hearing first? Famous's mom. What she gonna do? Finds the gun. What? Turns it into the police. What the other Mo say? Wait a minute. Continue on, Mo. Let them hear the rest of the story. Mo, you got to chill. It's Friday. Let me get some shine. Famous mom finds the gun, turns it into the police because Famous has already told her he didn't want to. He did some things that he couldn't do. She turns the gun into the police. They start running it up. Whoa, wait. Whoa. You're telling me 3 weeks ago you figured out that his mom would turn the guns into the police and the police would run it up. Come on, Mo, chill. We ain't even got 10 minutes in. Let me get some shine, Mo. Let me get some of this. This is my live, bro. What are you doing? You take it over, man. Hold on, Mo. Now they find out that Freddie's body is on there. Wait a minute. Famous got arrested for the body of... Oh, my goodness, Mo. No, you didn't do this shit 3 weeks ago. No, you didn't. Wait a minute. Are you reading the script? Now they start doing a little bit of investigating. They want to know what's Famous going to be doing any talking. Now Kanan and Famous really got to squabble it out. Because remember, Kanan told Ronnie that he doesn't do no talking. He keeps most of it in. Oh, let me write that down. Oh, did we write that down? 45-minute mark. Famous's mother is going to find the gun and turn it in. If I see any theories or hear anybody talking about that after this 45-minute mark, what you going to do? Nigga, put that drink down. What you gonna do? You already know what I'm doing. What? The FBI. No, nigga. The FBI. I'm calling the FBI on you niggas. Calling the police? I said it. I'm calling the FBI on you niggas. All right. That's just too much. That's too much. Who the fuck is this guy? Who authorized this? Hold on. Let's hear what else. You got anything else to say? This fucking drunk. Who is this dude? Fucking alcoholic. Who is this guy? Yeah. Who is this? Okay. So we just build it. That's why I like these live shows. Y'all said she's going to find the gun. So they said she's going to find the gun. So now I'm like, okay, they're looking at me. And they're like, Mo, put together something. I said, give me a second. No, you're not going to put nothing together tonight. I'm on the clock, man. You got to chill. Let me tell the story, bro. This is On the Clock Fridays, the story behind the story. You can't tell the story 3 weeks prior to the actual episode dropping. Give me a second. God darn it. Give me just 1 second. What you need, man?
He finds the gun.
Okay.
The relationship between Kanan and Famous is already a little rocky.
Okay.
Kanan has been putting out subliminals, talking about Famous. He does keep it quiet, but he don't keep it that quiet. And if he does do something or says something, he'll personally fuck him up. What could Famous do to personally fuck them up? Because he's not going to go tell nobody intentionally. But what if his mama grabbed the gun? Oh, shit. Me, Omar. El Chapo. El Polito. She takes the gun down to the precinct. Take this. I don't want this in my house. Mom, what did you do? Did you find my gun? Famous, I found it and I turned it into the police. I don't want that in my house. Mom, what the fuck, man? Okay, man, my mama turned the gun in. What gun are you talking about, Famous? The gun I killed Freddie with. What the fuck, Famous? Why did you steal that gun? Oh.
You a bad man. Whoever this nigga is, I ain't gonna lie. This is a no homo. This nigga look good as a motherfucker. No homo. I'm saying this is an attractive young man right here. And this nigga sound like he know his shit. This nigga sound like he know his shit. Oh, damn. That'd be a good storyline right there. I like that. She found the El Chapo and turned it into the Policia. Oh. I like that. All right. There we go. Finds the gun. Turns it in.
Turns it in. Okay.
Now, there's a little bit more to this. I'll just let this play out. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going to get started. It's just, I got to, let me get a moment. This is the finale. This is the finale. What we thinking? Is that a thumbs up or a thumbs down? Wait a minute.
Tight for the story though.
Shout out to my girl Kendall. Shout out to my girl Kendall, my number one mod. But I told her and I gave her a heads up that I had to call her out tonight. We're going to watch the last 20, 30 seconds, whatever this is of this. And hey, man, y'all just tell me what y'all think. Because we want to get rid of Famous, but we're saying that the relationship is severed. So why not Famous go down for a body? Get him out of here. We ain't got nobody going to jail. What Kendall got to say, Mo?
A Latino mom would never turn in their son.
Shit. Famous' mom kicked this nigga out. I ain't never seen a mom kick a nigga out for getting some vagina. I ain't never seen a mom kick a nigga out because he was getting some vagina. Then, on top of that, let's keep going. Well, at the end of season 2, if you weren't on my channel back at the end of season 2, well, they said that Unique is alive, correct? They told me that Unique is alive. We watched the episode. Well, guess what I said at the end of season 2?
Get some money on the South Side, but this is what I wanted to see from him anyway. See Unique actually blossom to be back on top of the game. Yeah, I wanted to see Unique and Kanan. I want Kanan to start getting the game from Unique.
Nigga, this is season 2, and I'm predicting season 4. Who is this guy? Oh, that's the old studio right there, y'all. That's back in California. What did he say? What did he say? The finale of season 2 predicted season 4. Oh my goodness, this nigga knew that Unique was never gonna die.
Get some money on the South Side, but this is what I wanted to see from him anyway. See Unique actually blossom to be back on top of the game. Yeah, I wanted to see Unique and Kanan. I want Kanan to start getting the game from Unique. Well, Kanan, if you're gonna get in here, there's no one better to learn from than Unique. Because Marvin was really kind of messing him up. Marvin was trying his best.
"2 years ago, didn't know you had a friend." Wait a minute.
Let me finish. This nigga, whoever this nigga is on the other side of this screen, this motherfucker know his shit. This nigga been calling shit since shit been getting called. Wait a minute. But even if we go back prior, we even call out what's gonna happen between Kanan and Ronnie. Wait a minute. I don't be doing no talking like that. You know I'ma hold it. Nigga, my name is famous, nigga. F where you at? A where you at? What's the 411? Nigga, streets need a body. It's me, nigga. Everybody know I ain't gonna talk. I might put it in a rap, but everybody know I ain't about to do no talking. Hey, listen to what this other nigga say. This light-skinned nigga, these light-skinned niggas be acting a damn fool. Watch what this dude is gonna say about Ronnie and Kanan in the future. Just watch and listen. Everybody in the streets know famous ain't gonna do no talking. You might rap about it, but that's totally different. Look at Young Thug and them. Yeah, they rapped about it, but they wasn't really living it. That's what they said. They wasn't living it. So famous ain't really living it. He just writing it. Remember what he told Lulu? He told Lulu, I don't even think about this shit. It just comes to the pad. It's just like if I come in here with my eyes closed, I just start talking to y'all. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just start talking. And sometimes I tell y'all the story. Sometimes I bullshit y'all. Sometimes I keep it real. Sometimes I don't. I don't know. I don't make this stuff up. It just happens. But everybody in the street know famous ain't about to go do no talking. Even Kanan knew that. But one thing I'll say. Wait a minute. Famous ain't gonna do no talking. Kanan knew that. But what else does this nigga know about Kanan and Ronnie? It happens. But everybody in the street know famous ain't about to go do no talking. Even Kanan knew that. But one thing I'll say about Kanan, even though this ain't his story, Kanan did stick up for famous because he was realizing that Ronnie's a little too aggressive. And that's going to play a part into Kanan's story with Ronnie a little bit later on. Uh-oh. This nigga Mo, whoever this dude is fucking good. This dude is good. Whoever it is, that boy can sing. He said, what about Kanan and Ronnie in the future? Ain't about to go do no talking. Even Kanan knew that. But one thing I'll say about Kanan, even though this ain't his story, Kanan did stick up for famous because he was realizing that Ronnie's a little too aggressive. And that's going to play a part into Kanan's story with Ronnie a little bit later on, which makes me believe that maybe, just maybe, Ghost ain't really kill Breeze. Kanan did it. But that's just me talking out loud. Well, my name is Modai J. This is On the Clock Fridays. I just had to go and get a couple of receipts because people tend to believe that I be bullshitting. Sometimes if I say some stuff, I'm going to bullshit you. But most of the time, I'm going to keep it real with you. All I'm saying is I've been doing this shit for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years now. I ain't the best at it, but let's continue. Everybody's like, oh, Mo, you talking all that big dog shit. You got the big dog. You was arguing for goddamn Ronnie. I said that Unique was never dead. I put the asterisk next to this nigga. I put the probably not next to this nigga after we seen him get brutally attacked. I just said that Unique was the big dog. And we had this up here. You go back all the videos. I keep the receipts. Just in case niggas want to try me. I keep the receipts. That's what I do. People, oh, Mo, Ronnie's dead. Nigga, I knew Ronnie was going to die. I said that shit weeks ago. I said Juliana was going to die. I said we all know Juliana's going to die. Good things ain't going to last forever. We know that power always keeps a character. I said this shit. And they looking at me like, nah, Mo, you can't troll me. I do the trolling. Remember, over here on Modai J's channel, we don't get hit with the okie doke. We do the okie dokie. You know what I'm saying? We don't get hit with the okie doke. We do the okie doke. You know what I mean? We the okie dokiers. Y'all the okie dokies. Over here on Modai J, we know what the fuck we talk about. And we stand on business. All right, let's go ahead and jump into this thing. My name is Modai J. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's getting hot as a motherfucker in here right now. It's getting hot in here. So hot. Yeah. Wait a minute, Mo. You just torched it up for 20 minutes straight.
We straight killers, Joe.
All right. Where we at? How y'all doing tonight? Let's go ahead and let's just start it from the beginning. Rate the episode. Let me know what you guys think about it. I'm gonna pull up the poll. I think we had 85 people vote, so we're gonna bring that up. Let me see.
All right, so we got some numbers here. Let me see. Google Docs. Let me give y'all something to jam to while we wait. You know what I mean? All right. Let me see. We got some 8s, 8.5, 8.5. Final scene is a 10. See, I'm gonna have to talk about that final scene. OT said an 8 for the episode, 8 for the season. That's about right. That's where I got I got about an 8. I gave the episode like a 7.5. I ain't gonna lie to you. Me personally, this episode could have been episode 8 or episode 9. It wouldn't have felt any different. You know what I mean? It wouldn't have been any different to me because we'll get into that. I mean, it's a good. Don't get me wrong. The show is good. It's just, man, I got high expectations. Now, all right. So we had the poll. I had the Google Docs up, and we're gonna start doing this each and every week. I didn't get a chance for some, like my internet's messing up, so it took like an hour to upload the damn recap. So that really messed up everything. But what I'm gonna start doing, I don't have any trivia tonight. Well, I got a couple. I just haven't got them written down. So we'll do this for each week. We'll put up a little Google Docs where you can go on there. You just come in here. It's not going to keep your email address or anything. And I'm gonna consolidate this so it ain't too many answers to choose from. And I'm figuring it out how to give you guys points on it, so you'll be able to get points. But what we're gonna do, we got this. You just log in. Well, you don't log in. You just go over here, click the link. You put your YouTube name in. You pick how many bodies you think are gonna drop, how many major characters are gonna go. So we do have this here, and let's see. I've seen a couple of people voted like 3 or 4 times. I should call y'all out. But anyway, all right. So we had 85 total votes. I didn't participate in this, but 85 votes. Let's see. We got Belicious, Rick James, Kendrick, Demetrius, 313 Better Made, Alan Jackson, A. Carter, Tony Sosa, Dannon, Tina Bright Eyes, Deborah. Shout out to all of y'all. You guys put 4 on here and you put it in on the 6th. So we know you guys wasn't BSing, watching the episode and then trying to submit. Next time I'm going to cut it off. So shout out to y'all. Y'all got the 4 correct. And then let's see who got the Ronnie, because it was Ronnie and Detective Howard for the major characters. Let me see. There's a lot of shout outs for y'all. I'm going to make it a little tougher. All right. So for Detective Howard, we had Carolyn Jackson. We had Beauty in the Soul Oracle, Eric H., Big Peso, Belicious. Shout out to her. She got 4 bodies and Detective Howard correct. Alan Jackson, shout out to you. 4 bodies and Detective Howard got 2 correct. I didn't really know. I think you had to put it on other because someone down here got like multiple names. Stefan, Detective Howard. Hey, it's Lee, my dog OT. Sam, C2N, Elder, Detroit. Shout out to my brother Detroit Kings. EJ Boney. Detroit Kings was going crazy. He thought 10. Hey, I'm with you guys. I was thinking around like 8 bodies. This is the finale, y'all. You see this is the finale. You see people are going for like 9, 10. Yeah, we know this is realistic, but come on, man. We supposed to have a shootout. We supposed to go at it in the warehouse. That's what I was expecting for the finale. I'm expecting to drive by, go get some get back. I'm thinking we're going to be in the streets getting a war. We had 10 minutes of Lou crying and trying to unalive himself. We ain't trying to see that shit. This is the finale. Now let's go on.
Tati, what is this? Tati the Rebel? 320. You got Ronnie correct. Let me put that on there for you. Then we got the Howards out the way. Queen Scorpio, Blue T, Pink Queen 50, Terrell, Big Earn, Sammy 2G3. 2G3. Is that 2 grams for 3? Can I get 2 grams for 3? You know, buy 2, get 1 free. That's what I'm thinking. Sammy got 2 grams for 3. DC the Truth 85, Gun Season, Al Brown, Angie 456, Big Red, Michael Parsons. Wait a minute. Is this the football player? Man, if you don't get off our channel and go get your ass in the practice facility, Michael Parsons, this is for regular folk. You distracted. That's why the Cowboys got their ass whooped. You in here voting on power, and you need to be goddamn getting ready for goddamn next season. Michael Parsons, you need to get the fuck out of here. That's the problem with these. Hey, let us regular folk have something. We don't need you in here voting. You obviously, look, this is just what you did in the goddamn playoffs. 2 tackles. You was off on your numbers. You need to step it up a little bit. Shout out to LJBK827. Nor Angel. See, hey, y'all gonna have to give me some nicknames. T. Henry, Tanika. Oh, Tanika. That's how my sister's name is Tanika, but hers is Tanika. Oto King, Kim Everett, Doug Harris. Oh, Tupac. Oh, that's 2PC. 2PC America, 2-piece America. That's what I'm thinking. They're saying they fight in America. Michelle Tolliver, TSGJ, KKM297. All right. Sounds like a computer. Ray, Rick James. Oh, shout out to Rick James. Kenrick, Demetrius, 313. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I gotta give it special. They got Rick James, Kendrick. I can't pronounce names. Dimitri, 313, A. Carter, Tony Sosa, and Dannon. Shout out to y'all. Y'all got the 4 bodies dropping, and y'all got the Ronnie. I know I gave y'all a shout out. Damn, it's a whole bunch of y'all. Teresa Jackson got 2 votes in. Teresa said, I'm gonna get double the Yola. You should have switched up one of these and got the 4-point play and the 5-point play. But hey, we'll go ahead and give you double the Yola on the Ronnie. We got Queen, Stack It Up, Tetris, Lady Kendra, Rob Cam. Rob Cam got 2 votes in. Damn, Rob Cam put back-to-back votes in. 11:59:28, 11:59:53. That nigga Rob said, fuck that, nigga. Make sure I get this bitch in. Rilo, OG Knowledge, Miss Zanny, I think. Monique, I shout out my girl Monique. Daniel Green, Jay Williams, Nicole Comer, Miss Cheryl in here with the 7-piece on a Ronnie, Erica Marie, Foreign Currency, shout out to Foreign Currency. Sanders Marcus 74. Ibdullah, I can't pronounce that. Don't get me wrong. VKJ had VKJ said 12. That nigga VKJ said kill every cast member. Got the Ronnie right. Stefan Ronnie, Alicia Gray, Tina Bright Eyes got Ronnie. Oh, she got Ronnie Howard and the 4-piece. Wait a minute. Oh, she got it in time too. Wait a minute. Wait. Hey, whoever Tina Bright Eyes is, I gotta give her some credit. Hold on, how I zoom this thing in? So Tina Bright Eyes, this is before the episode dropped. She said 4 bodies, Ronnie and Howard, maybe both, and the 3rd person will potentially be Lulu. Hey, Tina Bright Eyes, if I had some money on me, hey, this is the most spot on right here. 4 bodies, 2 bodies, and then the potential. Lulu was about to unalive himself. Whoever Tina Bright Eyes is, we need to bring her on to have her co-host. Ronnie and Howard, maybe both. 3rd person would be Lou. Shit. Y'all talking about picking some numbers. AOT said she wrote it. Yeah, 3rd person would be Lou. What is this H? Hanging himself? Wow. If she's saying like hanging himself, I'm done. We got to find out who that is. This is Courtney Kemp's burner account. All right. What y'all think? Y'all cool with that? Y'all want to continue doing this? I'm gonna come up with more creative stuff. This is my first time ever using it, so I'm definitely gonna want to get into it a little more. Damn, we 30 minutes in. Vine said this show predictable like a mother effer. I mean, there's parts that I could be like, man, they seem predictable, but for the most part, I was thinking when they were in the warehouse, and then this here just like the polls right here. So it tells us 12 people got it right. 52 people got the Ronnie correct. Damn, they just knew this nigga Ronnie was gonna die. Definitely a good idea. All right, cool. We'll continue to do it. You know what I mean? Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Now, like I said, I was gonna get on here and talk shit. Of course, I'm gonna do my 1-2 step. We're gonna go ahead and jump into it though, because I am on a time restraint. Not too much, we're gonna still kick it. But I just wanted more. That the ending was too cheesy to me. Like, I mean, I just played y'all me talking about Ronnie. I'm not Ronnie. Unique hooking up with Kanan. So I mean, I'm thinking maybe Kanan told him, "Hey, come watch this. I'm about to do something to Rama, do something bad to him." But come on, man, really left Unique in the woods stanking. Someone found him and stitched him up. Like, come on, man. He didn't even have stitches in his face. It's only been what 2-3 weeks, and he just got a scar on his head. Man, your head ain't healing like that. Your head ain't healing like that. And this is 1992. I got in my car wreck in 1992. My scar didn't heal like that. I got in a car wreck on Father's Day. My shit I didn't get my staples taken out until like September. So that was one thing I don't know about this one, y'all. I might not be able to roll with that one, but it is what it is. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Modi J. This is On the Clock. We're about to pick a character and start. Let me see where these likes are. Sometimes y'all be playing me. Sometimes y'all be looking at me like I'm an easy come up. Y'all be looking at me like I'm famous or somebody. We got 110 people, 63 likes. So that means $63 divided by 110. That means only 57% of y'all fuck with your boy. Okay. Well, that means
We straight killers, Joe.
All right. What up, Brillo? What up, Brillo? Who's the bad guy next season? It's gonna be Snaps. Remember, Snaps is still alive. Now I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm gonna make prediction videos, but the only thing I can really see is Unique slowly but surely trying to figure stuff out. He might go to Stefano and tell Stefano to keep him low. Rock owes money. We got to see if she's actually gonna turn the money in, which I'm pretty sure she will. I don't know. It's just a lot of shit. But that's what I was saying. I didn't want everybody to have a cliffhanger. Let us get some kind of street justice. All right. Let's go ahead and get started. We got about 35 minutes in. Who is the first character we're going to start with this weekend on this lovely Friday evening? I got about 2 more glasses of Remy to go through, and we just going to have a grand old time, Cue this. Will Stefano accept his money back or make Rock pay? He's probably gonna want some interest on top of it. Kiko said Ronnie. All right, let's go ahead and talk about Ronnie. R.I.P. to the brother. All right, Ronnie. So we got connected dots. My bad. That's me. We got connected dots. We'll go Ronnie to Rock. Ronnie to Rock. Rock to Marvin. Yeah. Ronnie to Rock. Rock to Marvin. Marvin to Juke. Juke to Kanan. Kanan to Famous. Famous to Howard. Yeah, I can loop that around. Ronnie to Rock. Rock to Marvin. Marvin to Juke. Juke to Kanan. Kanan to Howard. Howard to Famous. Or Famous to Howard. Famous to Howard, and it will finish with Howard because he died. And then Unique could just be the wild card. Yeah, let's go ahead and get Ronnie out the way because, man, this. Went from. Well, first of all, let me say something. Let me say something about Ronnie because you know me. I'm equal. I'm across the board with everybody. So give me a second. Let me gather my thoughts. All of this is off the knocking. Okay. Before we start with Ronnie, we have to give Ronnie the same respect that we give every single person in the Power universe. Shout out to my brother Brillo. We're going to be bringing Brillo on. You know, we got like a little hour segment where Brillo come on. We pick a character. We talk about it. Shout out to Brillo for the $5. He said, Mo,
We straight killers, Joe.
I will be at the crib around 6. Got to take a little Brillo to get a haircut. You know I'm going to need that link. R.I.P. to Howard.
We straight killers, Joe.
You know you got that link, brother. Now, we got to treat every single character fair and equal over here because, you know, I go to the Better Bureau, you know what I'm saying? The BBB or the BB. Yeah, I ain't saying that one. Yeah, but the Better Business Bureau. Yeah, the BBB. You know, everybody is equal on my channel. I'm HR over here, so I make sure everyone is treated equally, fairly, and no one's civil rights are violated. But what we're going to do is treat Ronnie just like we treat anybody else. When I said Juke got whooped on by those girls at the train station, I had a flood of comments. She didn't get whooped. She beat them. They jumped her. Well, I want that same respect for Ronnie. They jumped Ronnie. It was 3-on-1. They had a backdoor Ronnie. Kanan couldn't look. Ronnie didn't even get a chance to look his killer in the eye. They had to set him up. The Thomas family ain't doing no real sliding. I just got to throw that out there. This is Ronnie's story. I can't talk about what the Thomases got going on. All I can tell you is I ain't seen the Thomas family really put in no work. Thomas family, when they sliding, they always doing some sneak hitting, shooting people that ain't paying attention, unarmed men. The Thomas family ain't what you think they are. When it was $120, it took 2 people to go do that. When it was Sal, they had to dress up like a mailman to do it. Ain't no Thomas stepping to nobody like no real man. See, Ronnie was different. If Ronnie had a problem with you, he brought that problem to the front door. If Ronnie had a problem with you, he's on your ass like 5 minutes to 11. If Ronnie had a problem with you, he ain't doing no talking. He ain't setting you up. But Kanan, just like his mama, got to shoot somebody in the back of the head. Oh, yeah, you talking about Scrap, huh? Yeah, I am. You talking about Lulu Thomas shooting Scrap's mom, an unarmed woman. Yeah. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Well, Ronnie, he's built a little bit differently. Ronnie is all about that dollar. Don't matter how you get that dollar, he's about that dollar. Now, the first time we see Ronnie, we don't see Ronnie doing anything but chilling in the crib. But we got to know where it all started from. Well, it started from this weak-ass shootout. The shootout that I saw yesterday and said, if they miss all these shots, then I know I might be done with this series. Now, fortunately for me, this is the end of the season. So, Rock, I'll be back next year. Now, these fools is pulling up. They creeping. They pulling up. This car right here, when you turn, it leans. There ain't no suspension in this motherfucker. It leans. So when you driving, you got to be careful not to accelerate into a corner because the front fender, it might hit the side of the road. So you got to slow this down when you're hitting them curves. You know what I mean? It's the same car that Pinky was driving around in. Just ain't the limo. Now, these sorry fools, they pull up to Rock. They got one job, automatic weapons. Right next to Rock, they pull up. They roll the window down and look over at Rock. Is that Rock? Does that look like her? And they start shooting and miss Everything. They're not even aiming for the front seat. They shooting out the back windows. This nigga is right across the street from her. Rock looking good. I ain't never seen no one have a drive-by pulled on him looking this damn good. You know that truck smelling good too. Rock and sprayed herself all the way up. Whew, is that right? Was that Gucci? Oh God, let me get straight. These fools is hitting everything but the target. Everything but the target. Everything but the target. And I said yesterday, if they don't hit her at all, I'm going to be upset. And just like Lily said, I got to show respect to Tasha St. Patrick because Tasha St. Patrick pulled up on Mo Day and Diana and hit the target. It wasn't no playing around. It wasn't no missing no shots. It was pull up, dump that thing, and get the hell out of there. These fools, not only did they miss Rock with every single shot, they towed the truck up. Look at they ain't hitting shit. These ain't no real killers. And you know why they ain't real killers? I'm going to show you why they ain't real killers. Hold on, give me a second. Let me find it. I'm going to show you why they ain't real killers. The back seat, the window don't roll down all the way. How you doing a drive-by and you got to get out the window like this? How you shooting out the window like this? You got to get a car, the window roll all the way down. Nigga in the back seat shooting out the window, he can't see nothing. I said, who the fuck are these niggas, man? Why didn't they take the van that they kidnapped Kanan in and just open the door and die? These niggas' windows on child lock. These niggas is weak. I said, what the fuck? Who does? Hey, we're gonna do a drive-by. All right, bet. I'm getting in the back seat. Wait a minute. Does this window roll? No, man, you gotta kind of hang out of it. What? Man, I'm not going on this drill. I don't want to go on this one. Look, his hand is above the window. You can't even stick your body. You supposed to, man. When I look, there go a van right there. There go they van circling the block. When I'm thinking of a drive-by, I'm thinking niggas is out the window. Not this. I want you out the window. All right, listen. We're gonna put a hit on Rock. Yeah, Mo. What's up? All right, look, what I want you to do. I want you to get up close and personal. Rock-a-bye, baby. I want you out the window. Hang out the window. They got the little, I got the hand, the little hook here. Hold on to that motherfucker. Get up out of there. You gotta sit up on the door. I want you out the window. I want you up close and personal. Let Rock know that it's us. Okay, I got you. They pull up. The window roll down here. Like, hey man, the window roll down anymore. Nah, man, don't break it though. This is my mama's car. Nigga, why would you bring this raggedy ass piece of shit car over here when we trying to do a drive-by? We can't even get away from the cops in this shit. They get to shooting, they missing everything. Then Rock hits the back of this car, but Rock makes it out of there. They hit this little Lincoln over here, and they don't even go nowhere. Like, come on. How was the radiator knocked out of the car? They got the grill knocked out. The radiator's gone. They stuck. Oh, my God. This had to be the worst hit in history. Oh, my. Ain't no way this is supposed to go down like this, man. We supposed to be making it happen. What up, DeMarcus? We upset because we seen this yesterday, and I said, ain't no way they're gonna miss all them shots. I said, nah, they ain't gonna miss all them shots. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing people in the television commission saying there's cartoon characters. Yeah, well, Raquel Thomas is a cartoon character. We're just gonna put that out. She had the damn the little sound behind her driving off. Look, this is a drive-by. Rock had enough time to see who it was. They rolled the window down. I've been shot at 3 times in my life. And let me tell you something. I know 2 of the shooters. The third person, I don't know who it was. I don't know if they would shoot at me, but we was in the vicinity. But I didn't have time to see them pull a gun out and go, no, when them niggas got the shooting, I got the running. What 50 Cent say? If I ain't got my gun, fucking, I'm running. Facts. When I got shot at the first time, I seen the niggas with the guns, but I didn't go, no, I got low.
The second time my car got hit, so I got the back left of my trunk got hit on my Acura, so it got hit 2 times. But nigga, I would no, nigga, the fuck out of here. And plus, you never if you ever got issues with people, like in Kansas City ain't that big. So I lived on the south side of Kansas City. The dudes I was into it with, they were still on the south side, but they were probably like, I was on 105th and they lived on probably like 120th. So I had to go past them to get over to like my sister's house and shit. But you never stop at the red lights. If you see that the light's about to start turning, you slow down further back so you can always have space to drive. You don't stop at the light. Man, you beefing with niggas. You ain't got time to be doing all this shit. And whenever a car pulled up on you, you never stop but right behind the car. You always leave some distance so you can get and maneuver the fuck up out of it. That's just always how I was. Then after my car got hit, nigga, I wasn't stopping for nothing. No, nothing. But I didn't. I'm not, man, what the fuck? So this is the worst hit we've seen in the Power universe. But Rock got up out of there, though. This ain't her story, so fuck Rock. We talking about Ronnie. Bro said, I let them press me. Nah, I ain't had no choice at that time. I ain't had no choice. It was my life or theirs, and I was getting the fuck up out of there. I was getting the fuck up out of there. Let me tell you something. Trust me. Well, the first time I wasn't in my vehicle. The second time I was in my vehicle. So I didn't have it on me because we were out and about. So the first time we was all outside. So it was kind of like a parking lot type thing. And we were just coming back outside from the inside of the little event. So that's when that one happened. But the second one, I was in the car and I ain't had no, it was like, nigga, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Cause we already in the line trying to get out. So, you know, you looking around this shit, we 3 cars deep. So you looking around this shit and you see, it's like, oh shit. You just gotta duck and you gotta try to get up out of there. It kind of felt like Chloe, only them niggas didn't spray my shit up like that. It just got hit twice. All right, so then we got this botched hit. When's the next time we see Ronnie? We got the shootout. Kanan pulls up. Now, Kanan pulls up because he just got word from Famous. Hey, yo, Kay, man, they just pulled up on your mom. Crystal in there coughing. I'm like, damn, who this little pretty mamacita is in here? Because, you know, Famous Puerto Rican. But Kanan pulls up on Ronnie. Man, what the fuck, man? You don't make them decisions? He said, man, this nigga Ronnie ain't playing around with Kanan. He drinking water. They told this nigga straight up. They say, hey, man, how can you miss? How can we miss this? He said, man, I ain't shooting. They said, exactly. That's the problem, nigga. You supposed to go do this. You always supposed to send your best shooters. Never send your regular shooters. Never, like, if you need something done, this is in the Power universe. This ain't real life, so we can't incriminate ourselves. If you need something done, it's like, man, call that nigga Mo up and see if Mo can get it done. Now, if you call me and I tell you leave a voice message, that means I'm busy for the week. You have to call me back in like a month. But they telling Ronnie, hey, bro, you done fucked up this thing. And of course he fucked up because Kanan shows up. And you already know, Snaps and Pops, they want their money. And they want their money now. It's my money and I want it now. But Kanan shows up and Kanan is going off. He's irate. I'm talking about, man, you pulled up on my mom. Wait, are these the hitters? Oh, these are the sorry niggas. This is the nigga in the passenger seat. Hold on. No, we see who these fools are. I think these are the sorry ass hitters right here. This is the nigga in the back seat.
So they come up in here, Kanan just a yelling, man, you can't do that on my mom. We partners. We make decisions together. He's like, man, shut up, little boy. I don't listen to you. Snaps is telling him we on the same team. Now, for me, I'm looking at it like, do y'all, I mean, we know that Snaps has something to do with it. Snaps definitely authorized it, but I'm pretty sure when they told Ronnie to go do this, they told Ronnie to do it. Like, Ronnie, go get Rock. And Ronnie was probably like, man, you know, I'm gonna delegate this to the junkies, to the brohams. Do y'all believe that Ronnie should have been the one to do it? And, well, I mean, we can't say if Ronnie did it, do you think it would work? Because Ronnie has been successful. Well, he hasn't been successful because he didn't kill Unique. But I think he could have got up on Rock some way, somehow. And from there, that's pretty much the end of Ronnie until we go to the warehouse, because shit, I mean, that's it. Until we get to the warehouse. They said Ronnie can't finish the job. Damn. Hey, Ronnie, they disrespected you, man. Ronnie ain't dead, y'all. Ronnie ain't dead.
Are you okay?
Ortiz said Ronnie's character was a waste. Man, they could have did so much with him. I mean, that's power for you. I'm kind of getting fatigued of just giving us a character for one season, man. Like, if you're gonna build a character up, like, why even go the route of the faking the death of Unique? Like, just keep this nigga alive. If you don't want to use him, say he went off to go get some work or something for a couple of episodes. Like, come, that shit's getting whacked to me, bro. It's like, y'all got way more ideas than this now. Now, I'm not knocking you because the story is good, but come on, man. I paid my 99 cents for 3 months. I'm gonna have to re-up in March. I'm gonna have STARZ. Y'all gonna have to put out some kind of deal, because I'd be down if I'm paying $7.99 or whatever it is. So y'all gonna have to come out with like another 3-month deal for like 99 cents or something, or this thing is getting canceled. All right. But let's continue on. The next time we see Ronnie is at the warehouse. Hey, shout out to Torian. He said power is like the MCU universe. Well, the MCU. They do that as well to their villains. I mean, that's stupid. It's stupid. Well, it turns out Kanan and Ronnie, we didn't see this. You know, it's always a moment where we looking and we want to see how this stuff happened. But if you watch closely, I'll show you when we get to Kanan's story. I kind of knew something was up. And if you guys want to know why yesterday I said remind me to go to the bank. Now, I couldn't withdraw 10,000 because I had to put in a request for that, and it'll take 2 days before they can get me that. So the reason I was asking for 10,000 is because I was thinking there was going to be some type of ransom. Now, I know everybody was saying, oh man, that's D-Wiz's brother that's kidnapping Jukebox. I never believed that we were going to see D-Wiz's brother. I just didn't give a shit if we did or not, because I really don't even know what that nigga's name is or care what he was. But I was going to get the 10,000 because I was going to do like a ransom little skit, but I couldn't get the 10. So I was like, man, I just ain't going to take out nothing. So I was like, all right, bet. But we might do it for BMF. We'll see. But I had a feeling that there's going to be some kind of ransom because it did look like a kidnapping or something. I didn't believe that they were robbing Juke. Well, Kanan allegedly somehow set up a fake kidnapping. But if you look closely at Kanan during the kidnapping, when I seen him turn around, at first I was thinking Kanan is just looking around, making sure ain't nobody coming up, creeping up on him. But did y'all notice this with Kanan looking around? Kanan was waiting for the kidnapping to happen. Where these niggas at? Where these niggas at? Did y'all peep that? Kanan looking around, trying to see where the you know what I'm saying, where the kidnappers were? Hey, don't kidnap me. I know Ronnie is up to this.
Said, who's big dog now? Yeah, you looking at him right here. This big dog right here. This big dog, if it wasn't for big dog, we about to get to it. If it wasn't for the real big dog, Kanan, who called up Unique and told Unique to be there and watch this whole thing unfold. Yeah, I said it. He called Unique up. Somehow they got in contact with each other. Yeah, somehow they got in contact with each other. Maybe that nigga Unique knows Crystal. Maybe that's why Crystal's been pushing up on Kanan. Oh, but we're going to talk about that on Kanan's story. We're going to talk about that on Kanan's story. Maybe that's why she been pushing up on him. We know that Kanan always gets into a jam when it comes to women. Davina, Polymer. Yeah, now Crystal probably know Unique. I don't know, maybe, but they're going to cross each other's path. Now, there is a picture floating around. I'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and look at that because we done with the season now. But let's get back to the story. Now they got this fake kidnapping go down. Listen, Ronnie, I want my boy back. I can't get back what ain't mine. Yeah, you my mother, but wouldn't nobody kidnap me. He said, throw that money over here. See, I want your connect. I want your spots. Kanan wanted the 500,000. So when I heard this, I was like, thank you. Finally, Kanan has bossed up. I'm thinking Kanan and Ronnie, the tag team champions of the world. He's seen that 500,000. Ain't nothing better than the smell of money that had coca on it. Now, I'm just saying from a TV perspective, I don't know what coca smell like. I don't know none of that. But Ronnie opens that bag up and we see a smile from him. He said, we rich now. This is beach money. Now, I ain't never touched 500,000. I seen $1 million. I seen 100,000 in cash. I ain't never seen $1 million in person. In a museum I have. But I've seen 100,000 in cash before. So I can only imagine 500,000. Come on now. 500. AK, it's all there, nigga. Yeah. You know the first thing I'm doing if I'm Ronnie, I'm taking out a stack of money. I'm putting up the money phone. Hello? I can't hear the haters. Hello? I can't hear the haters. So they getting the 500,000 for Kanan. They about to get all the spots for Ronnie. I said, that's how you do it. This is big business.
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
Well, Rock tells Kanan, you don't know what you're doing. He said he does. And he unalives Ronnie. R.I.P. to Ronnie, y'all. R.I.P. Put a 1 in the chat if you shed a tear. If you shed a tear when Ronnie passed, when Ronnie was brutally attacked by this family of degenerates, put a 1 in the chat if you cried. If you shed a tear, even if it's just one, even if you just watered up a little bit, put a 1 in the chat, man, because we lost a good brother. We got a brother in the streets that not only Big Snacks, I said put a 1 in the chat. I didn't say any other numbers. Big Snacks, I said put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Big Snacks ain't paying no attention. Put a 1 in the chat. If you shed, come on, be real. If you shed a tear, like I was at work watching this. What did Ronnie do? He didn't do nothing to nobody. He put some money in his pocket. He was his protector. Whenever Kanan needed something, he was there. I'll be there to comfort you in a world. In Kanan, this ungrateful piece of shit put a bullet in the back of his brain. Ronnie ain't never hurt nobody. Ronnie ain't ever hurt nobody.
Ronnie only defended himself in every event. For this young black man, we need to put the guns down. For this young black man to unalive this guy that put you in the game, put more money in your pocket than you ever seen, gave you guidance, taught you the game, was your protector, was the father figure because your daddy was a stinking pig. Your mama was a stinking snitch. He did everything he could. He did everything he could. And then they wonder why Mo isn't a stepfather. Because this is what can happen to me. If I'm a stepfather and I'm looking out for this young Negro, and this Negro shoots me in the back of the head and I just set up a new play, I just set this up for us, K. You shoot me in the back of my head. You don't even have the decency to look me in the eye. But the one in front of the gun lives forever. Yeah. Kanan unalives the only man that was trying to help. The only man that was trying to guide him in the right direction, make him an entrepreneur, expand his business, be all you can be without joining the army, run with Ronnie. Be all you can be without joining the army, run with Ronnie. It's unfortunate. Sometimes you gotta watch out for them snakes in your circle, y'all. Sometimes you got, I know a couple of years back, if you've been on my lives and been following me for a while, I said some kids are born devil babies. It's unfortunate. Some kids are the devil babies. It sucks. I was one of those. I had to get right, man. I was headed down the wrong path. It took me, I'm a 38. It took me 38 years to find, well, maybe not 38, maybe like 23, 20, no. I'm going to say I was about now to about 33. It took me 33 years to get right. But I would never do nothing like this. R.I.P. to Ronnie, y'all. And from there, we find out that there's some Tims. Some all-black Tims. Now, remember, everybody was teaming up against me, and I don't mind that. I'm willing to debate. That's one thing about me. I'll debate you with any character. That's how you know you're a good debater. You can give me a character that no one likes. I'll debate for them, and I'll make it, you know what I'm saying? I'll at least give it a fighting chance. Well, Ronnie is unalived. Unique didn't do it. So I know people were hitting me up. Haha, Unique the big dog. Unique ain't step on nothing. Look at this nigga's face. This ain't no big dog. This ain't no big dog. This is, you've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. That's what this is. This ain't no big dog shit. You ain't stepping on nothing. You ain't tough. But Unique is back. Guess who's been Zach? You can still smell the crack of my clothes. Don't make me have to relapse on you O's. That's Ronnie's story. Unique is back. Unique is back, y'all. Y'all showing some love tonight. We got 180 people in here tonight. Let's see if we got over 100 likes yet, though. Because I know y'all be, hey, 180 people. Come on, give me like, let me get like 150 likes. And we're off the clock officially for Ronnie and Unique, basically. So we are off the clock. We got it. All right, we good. Hey, this nigga look like what's that Disney movie? The Hunchback from Notre Dame. This nigga Unique look like the dude off of 300. You remember the dude that was trying to fight with this is Sparta, but that nigga went over to the other team because that nigga was like deformed. That's what this nigga looked like. This nigga came out there like this. He looking at the camera. We're like, damn, nigga, you ugly as a motherfucker, nigga. We don't give a fuck that you alive, nigga. You fucked up, nigga. Yeah. Nigga can't even feel his left arm. This nigga is toe up. Nigga smelling like ass, nigga. Nigga was lying in the trash. This shit was terrible. It ain't no one-eye Willie. This nigga goddamn. One stem cell left. This nigga is hurt. Damn, Unique is back, y'all. Unique is back.
You were scared, huh? Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
All right, man. All right, we good. All right, so we said we're going to go from Ronnie to Rock. Ronnie to Rock. Rock to Marvin. Marvin to Juke. Juke to Kanan. Kanan to Howard. I mean, Kanan to Famous. Famous to Howard. All right, cool. We on the right path. So overall, what do you guys think? I know we wanted Ronnie to be unalive, but how do you think this plays out moving forward, though? Does it just shift everything over to Snaps and Pops and we got a war with them? Because remember, their money was invested in Ronnie with him going through Juliana. Juliana's unalive. Snaps and Pop, well, they know Joaquin. So do you guys believe that they'll flip-flop it? Oh, let me go ahead and put this down right here. Flip-flop. Unique. Kanan. Snaps. We'll just do the same thing that Rock did with Stefano. No one knows Unique is back. I believe that Kanan is the one that told him to come up here because let's be real. There's no, I don't know how you're going to explain this nigga Unique just in the back just watching. I don't know how he got here. It had to be Kanan called him up or something. So he must have went in to talk to Kanan or some shit like that. But I mean, the whole thing with Unique was kind of corny. There was no point of even, oh, he's gone, he's there. Come on, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't nobody want to see this nigga like this a whole season, bro. We're gonna get annoyed with this. This nigga is ugly as shit, bro. Stop showing this nigga. That's what we're gonna be saying in season 4, dog. We're gonna be like, come on. Really? Man, we ain't trying to see this shit. Every time you look up at the screen, ugh, this nigga ugly. You know what I mean? This nigga. Shout out to Neek, man. He back, but get some money on the south side. But this is what I wanted to see from him anyway. See Unique actually blossom to be back on top of the game. Yeah, I wanted to see Unique and Kanan. I want Kanan to start getting the game from Unique. Well, Kanan, if you don't get in here, there's no one better to learn from than Unique. Because Marvin was really kind of messing him up. Marvin was trying his best. I predicted season 4 and season 2. I always told y'all, Kanan, Marvin, Unique were my favorite characters. I just said in this season, Ronnie was running up the charts. I was predicting this back in season 2. I know. Y'all be hearing me talking some shit. Y'all like, man, that Remy ain't kicking in yet, but.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
All right, cool. Let's get it. All right, so Ronnie is back. Ronnie is gone. Unique is back. Howard was unalive. We got Rock's story now. Okay, let me see. First time we see Rock is at rehab with Lulu. Is Lulu's name Lulu? That I gotta know. Is Lulu's name Lulu? Is Lewis Thomas, is his name Lulu? I know his name is Lewis, but I'm saying, isn't his name, don't they call this nigga Lulu? It's Lewis Thomas, but they call him Lulu, right? That's his name. That's his nickname. We were introduced to him as Lulu, right?
Lulu. Okay. Just making sure. So, hey, real quick. All you motherfuckers that keep saying stop calling them Lulu, the nigga's name is Lulu. Now, I try to be nice in the comments. I'm still going to continue to be nice because thank you for your support. You had at least listened to me to know that I call him Lulu. But the nigga's name is Lulu. I'm calling the nigga Lulu. I like calling the nigga Lulu. You can call that nigga Louis Thomas the Fifth if you want. I'm calling the nigga Lulu. I ain't about to call a nigga Lou. Hey, Lou. Nah, that nigga named Lulu. Lulu. What we talking about? The nigga named Lulu. When I first got introduced to him, they said, that's my Uncle Lulu. Oh, okay, Lulu. I know two Lulus. I know Lulu from Raising Kanan, and I know Lulu from, what was it, Scarface? Yeah, Lulu. Nigga name is Lulu. Get mad at me, man. Name ain't Lulu, man. You a grown man calling Lulu. Nigga, a grown man wrote this shit. The nigga name is Lulu. His mama called him Lulu. I'ma call the nigga Lulu. The fuck? Hey, but thank y'all for y'all support, though, because you got to at least listen. I never start off a segment saying Lulu. I always say Lou when I start off, but I call him Lulu as we get into it. Hey, come on, man. They be trying to be on my head. I'm like, damn, man, that's fucked up, man. I'm just. All right. Hey, thank you. You know what I'm saying? I forgot who said wear some red and black. I was like, all right, so I had this in the arsenal. I just never knew where I could wear it. So I like, fuck it, I'm gonna crack it out for the, you know what I'm saying, for the finale. I thought about wearing it one of the other weeks. So I like, nah, let me wear it for the finale. You know what I mean? Now, this is just between y'all. You know what I mean? This is my first, like, the whole outfit. On Fridays, most of the time I try to wear like a brand new fit just because I don't be going nowhere. I'm gonna buy me another. I'm gonna do my monthly. I gotta buy my 10 black tees a month, my 10 black, 10 white, and you gotta give me a pair of socks or like a 6-pack pair of socks. You gotta do that every month. But I'm gonna go get those. I might wear this shit next. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit kind of smooth. I ain't know how it was gonna play out at first. But this shit kind of smooth. I'm probably gonna wear this next weekend in Frankfurt. You know what I mean? Hopefully I don't run into nobody. Hey man, you wore that on your live last week. Nigga, fuck you, cuz. That wasn't me. I might wear this shit next week. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got body. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, tonight is brought to you in part by Truly. This is a watermelon lemonade. Please drink responsibly. 21 and over. 1 drink per hour. Not to exceed 3 in one night. Drink of water in between each, unless you're on Momo, and that is me. And I should say I am a pro. I got about 4 more years of drinking before I figure my body will start to collapse on me, so I'm gonna enjoy those 4. All right. He said, no way you buy 20 shirts a month and you frugal. Oh, no. So, man, listen, let me put you up on game, Art. Let me put you up on game. So, this shirt right here, this is an H&M t-shirt right here. It's H&M. It's H&M. Nice quality, low price. You go in there, you get these t-shirts, $4.99. That's easy money. Easy money. Each month I do buy 10. I mean, I buy 20. Well, it's 10 to 20 shirts a month that I buy, but I do buy a 6-pack pair of socks every month though. And then every 2 months I buy another 6-pack pair of drawers. I like fresh drawers. I like fresh socks. Like I just love it. You know what I mean? So, and I like fresh tees. I sweat a lot. So a lot of my shirts, I wear them maybe once or twice. I wash them and then I get rid of them. Well, I donate them. But yeah, I buy shirts every month though.
Because you can't go wrong with a black tee or a white tee. You can wear these with anything. You know what I mean? I can wear them to work. You can wear them up under polos. You can wear them to work out in. You just always got to have you a supply of tees that you can have easily, you know what I'm saying? Easily accessible. But all right, come on, man. Let me get back on the clock. Because shout out to my dog Art. If you guys want to learn SQL, go subscribe to his channel. He does a good job. I really don't know much about it, but I do watch. You know, I like his video. He makes like calendars and stuff. I need you to make me a timer, Art. I need you to make a timer. I want to put it on the computer, on the screen back here. So I put, whenever we start, I can hit the timer over there and it'll start back there. And once that go off, we just got to continue on. I'm gonna start buying some stuff over here. How many in a pack of t-shirt? So I don't do the packs. I get mine off the so when you go in H&M, the t-shirts are hanging up. T-shirts are hanging up. So like when you see me in like my long sleeves, I just get all of those from H&M because the long sleeve is like $7.99. Short sleeve is $4.99. So I just go in there and I just pick out multiple colors. Typically just black and white though. Because when I'm sitting around the house, I just put on a white tee, put on a black tee, and I'm sitting around like that. Oh, my bad, Art. I mean, Aunt. See, I'm calling you Art because you do art. You know what I mean? My bad, Aunt. You know, hey, we didn't already got 2 sippy sips into the Remy. We just started on the Truly. We only an hour in. We at the right pace. I'm calling my nigga Aunt Art. My bad. My brother named Aunt. All right, let me get focused, man. Y'all got me sidetracked. We done went from 180 to 150. My bad, y'all. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. My name is Mo.J. We do this each and every Friday night. We do have 2 weeks in between this and BMF. We'll be back for BMF, and it'll be the same old song. Oh, it's the same old song. Just a different beat since you've been gone. Oh, it's the same old song. Yeah. So we'll be back March 1st. We're going to have this thing going. We're going to get it cracking. We're on the clock. We're about to start talking about rock. That's on me, y'all. I fucked up. I got sidetracked, man. You know, I get distracted easily, man. I be forgetting where we at. I be forgetting what we talking about. So the first time we see Rock, we over at rehab. They try to make me go to rehab. And I said, no, no, no. Well, Rock shows up and Rock talking that shit. Now, just a reminder, 2 weeks have passed. 2 weeks have passed since they took Lou away. You see, I called him Lou. I only call him Lulu when we're talking about specific events. But it's been 2 weeks. Now, if you guys, well, not to expose yourself, I have been in Alcohol Anonymous. I did it while I was in the military because that's when they tried to hit me with that DUI that I ended up beating, but I still had to do 2 months worth of damn alcohol bullshit. So I've been in these meetings. I've had a therapist. During the pandemic, I had me a therapist help with my PTSD. I was very, very, you know what I'm saying? I got anxiety, suspicious packages, all that shit gets to me because that used to be my job, bioenvironmental, so responded to it. But there was a point where I was in a depressed state and I did drink a lot. Like what I'm drinking now, it's just me like doing a little sippy. You give me a liter on the weekend when I was in the military, man, I'd tear that thing up. But going into therapy is it works for you if you actually participate and open up. Now, for Rock, on the other hand, she's looking at it as this nigga Lou's been fucking up. But you got to understand, this is Rock that we're talking about. Remove Raquel from this. This is Rock that we're talking about. And listen to all the stressors that Rock has on her plate. We got Lulu running his mouth. We got Lulu telling. We got Lulu informing everyone about all the murders on the South Side. Then we got our son, Kanan, ripping and running the streets, doing Lord knows what. We got Ronnie out here, stealing connects from behind their back. We got Snaps and Pops putting money in Ronnie's hands. We got Stefano telling her she can't get out the game. We got the feds looking at Marvin. We got a lot of stuff on our plates. And remember, 2 weeks have passed. So not only has 2 weeks passed, but a lot of bullshit has occurred also. So when Rock is in here, she's basically saying the same thing that I say. Man, fuck what Lulu's going through because we're going through it also. Now the therapist, he's like, whoa, Rock, chill, baby girl, chill. I don't think you understand. Your brother requested you to be here. Now, the way that you're talking to him in that tone, that's one of his stressors. That's one of his triggering points right there, Rock. But he did tell me that you're one of the most important people in his life. Now, that hit Rock, and she started to think about it a little bit and said, damn, my brother brought me up here. He really thinks that I'm the most important person in his life. But when you start to look at the bigger picture, who does Lou have in his corner? Jessica, she fucked Crown and went over to the damn California. Kanan came and drank with him one day, ain't seen him since. Marvin is forcing him to go catch bodies. Rock was that mother to him. The only thing we seen Joyce do was give him burnt toast, burnt eggs, and request money. Every time it's requesting money. So Lulu is going through it. Now, this ain't Lulu's story, so we really can't give a fuck about Lulu because we got to talk about Rock and primarily focus on what she got going on. Now, Rock is listening and like, wait a minute, I didn't know that Lou felt this way about me. And the reason she didn't know that is because Rock, as she told him, I got feelings, but I can't show my feelings. Lulu is the baby brother. Lulu wants to get out the game, but Rock understands that the game is the only thing keeping this family afloat. Being a landlord, that shit ain't gonna work. It just ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. It can't happen. It won't work. So now she's sitting in here and Lulu's like, yeah, I love you, Rock. She's like, I care about you too, Lou. Dr. Caldwell, kind of watch he got on. How much y'all think Dr. Caldwell's making? Because right now I'm doing the same. I'm doing Dr. Caldwell's body right now. I'm doing his body of work right now. I might as well be the therapist. I might as well be the one getting Lulu through this. Rock, matter of fact, Rock, go ahead and put your number down on this piece of paper right here. Put your number down right here. Write this down. I'm gonna contact you directly. All right. I'm gonna page you whenever Lou needs something. My name is Dr. Caldwell, aka they call me Mo for short. Where does Mo come from? Dr. Caldwell. If you pronounce it in French, it's Mo. You know what I mean? Mo. Mo. That means Dr. Caldwell in French. Now write your number down here. I got your billing information and everything. Also put your address on there. I might show up and we can have a one-on-one consultation, me and you. But I ain't gonna lie, he was looking at Rock like, damn. Rock talking bad to you. Man, all right, let me ask y'all something real quick. I know this is off the subject, but what y'all think about Rock pulling up in this Michael Jackson all gold? Just leave me alone, girl. Just leave me alone. Rock pulled up in this all gold. I was looking like, wait a minute. Rock, you know damn well you shouldn't be pulling up. This nigga Lulu is fighting for his life. She pulled up in this all gold. Just leave me alone, girl. Rock, look, she pulling up to a therapy session and Rock pulled up in this shit. What up, Amina? Hey, Amina, I got your message on Instagram. I'm gonna hit you back. It went to my request, so I didn't see it at first, but I seen it today. So I got you. I'm gonna hit you up. So they getting ready to leave. That's a big ass belt buckle too. And me and Rock got the same glasses on. Only mine are prescription. Hers are sunglasses. All right. So she talking to Lulu. You could tell that Lulu ain't had a haircut in 2 weeks. She said, how long you got to be here? Now, did Lou say he had to be there for a couple of months or a couple of more weeks? You know, I wasn't watching with the caption, so I couldn't read what the hell was going down. Did he say a couple of months or a couple more weeks? Couple weeks. Yeah, see, okay, I thought he said weeks.
And that, so I was thinking he was only there for 2 weeks. So what he's gonna do? Unless he's saying like, let's just say, okay, 6 weeks. You know what I'm saying? It's a month and a half. You know what I mean? I thought, because when he said weeks, I was thinking you only been here 2 weeks. This is a month program. But I'm thinking when he says weeks, maybe like 5-6 weeks or something like that. They probably counted in weeks instead of saying months. Because it's just like, you know, when women are pregnant, okay, how far along are you? I'm 32 weeks. What the fuck is 32 weeks? I don't know what 32 weeks is. How old is that baby? 15 months. Nigga, how old is that baby? Is it 1 or 2? If it's 15 months, that's what, 12, 3? That baby's 1 year old. I don't give a fuck about it being 1 month, 1 year, 3 months old. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. How old is the baby? I don't know. I don't do all that shit. Those numbers don't. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Oh, yeah, my baby is 22 months. Man, what the fuck is 22 months? Is the baby 1 or 2? Well, 22 months, it'll be 2 in 2 months. Nigga didn't say that. The baby will be 2 in 2 months. Don't tell me 22 months now I got to count on my hands and feet. And it's what, 12 months? So I can't even count on my fingers. 1, January, February, March. Oh, I got to use my knuckles. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Okay. Oh, so your baby is okay. Your baby was born on January 1st. Your baby 22 months. Oh, it's October. Why you didn't say that? Why you didn't say that? George said, Lou lead the lineup, man. They ain't giving you no lineups in here. That's extra. She said this costs more than a cruise. So I'm thinking this is probably for the whole therapy session. I'm probably saying like 25,000, 30,000. I done said you could tell Mo don't have children. You damn right, I ain't got no children. I don't know none of that shit. Oh yeah, my baby is a 3T. Nigga, what the fuck is a 3T? What size does the kid wear? Matter of fact, don't even worry about it. I'm not gonna buy that little motherfucker nothing. I'm about to, if you want me to buy your baby something, I'm gonna buy your baby if you have an infant and you want me to buy your baby some clothes, I'm gonna buy your kid a size small in a t-shirt. So you can put the infant in there and the infant can grow up and it eventually wear that size small t-shirt. I don't know nothing about them months. We supposed to be talking about Lulu getting out this motherfucker in a couple of weeks, but we don't know how long it is. But we have a second where we look at the family and it touches our hearts. Lulu starts to tear up. Rock gives him a kiss on the cheek and lets him know, hey, don't worry about how much it costs, Lou. Get yourself together. Because one thing I peeped that I don't think anyone else did, she told Lou, don't worry about how much it costs. Don't worry about the checks. Get yourself together so we can get you out here. Rock is insinuating once you get out of here and you sober up, you're back in the game. I own you, nigga. You know Rock is putting this debt over this nigga's head. Let's be real. Rock is putting this, Lulu, it's 25 bands for this shit. When you get out, you're going to owe Rock 30 bands, brother. Y'all think Rock is going to charge Lou for this? Blunt says she ain't draw one tear. Come on, man. I'm trying to show the softer side of Rock. Come on, man. Let me show the softer side, Blunt. My baby's 73 months. Hell yeah. So just a heads up, if any of y'all care, I'm 462 months. Just in case y'all care, I'm 462 months. So if they make anything for 462 month old niggas, let me know. But do you guys believe that Rock is going to hold this debt over Lulu's head? Because that's what I was hearing. Let's be real. When she said, don't worry about the checks, we'll get them. Just make sure you get yourself together and get back out here. I'm looking at it like, hey, once you get sober, nigga, you know you back out here, right? Because what else is he going to do? You can't go legit. There's too many bodies. You got the whole Scrap family on yourself.
You got D-Wiz, you got Crown. Amina said, of course, he would never hear the end of it. Finally, someone's on my side. Snack said the same thing. She will. There's a lot of people that have been hating on me. Y'all my family, and I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all my family, and y'all can hate on me. If you a Moet and you subscribe to my channel, you can talk. Well, you can't talk too bad to me because I get on your ass. But man, you can talk, you know what I'm saying? You can talk shit to me. If you subscribe to my channel, that means you support me. If you support me, then hey man, we gonna talk some shit with each other. You know, I'm not offended by anything. Now, if you ain't subscribed to the channel, you start talking shit, then I'm going in because I don't give a fuck. But yeah, if you subscribe to the channel, y'all can call me a hater all you want. But in reality, it's just y'all hating on me, man. It just takes a little bit more for y'all to realize where I'm coming from, because I'm speaking from the heart. It's a simple message, and it comes from the heart. Let's continue on. We on the clock. God darn it. Y'all got me sidetracked. All right. So Rock leaves Lulu up here and tells him, don't worry about the cost. And now we get to the worst shootout we've ever seen in our life. You guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, a 1 being good, a 10 being the worst shit you've ever seen in a shootout, what would you rate this shootout? We didn't already went over the details. What would you rate this motherfucking drive-by? Rock is pulling up to the stop sign, to the stoplight. These fools roll the window down and look over at Rock before they pull the Thule out. Now, I've never been in a drive-by as far as being the drive-byer, but I've been the one that's been the drive-by on. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been a drive-byer. I've been a drive-by on. So, I don't know what the proper procedure is, but I know you need to be prepared for it. Arms already out the window. Windows that ain't on child lock. Rock did exactly what she was supposed to do. In these type of events, you're supposed to hit that gas no matter what. The only thing you can do is get low and drive. Lean towards the center console. Don't be leaning towards the door. Now, most of these bullets here, they're not going to penetrate through the door as much, but they're still going to get through there. But you want to duck like Cleo did. Lean towards the center console, and you just hit the gas. But you got to be aware. You can't freeze up. Once you see them pull up, you got to do like Rock. You already got to know which way you can turn, and that's why I was telling you earlier, don't ever stop right behind the vehicle. If you beefing with niggas, don't even do it right now. And always keep your car on a slow creep. Never come to a complete stop. Unless it's a stop sign and you in certain neighborhoods, because you get that rolling stop to get your ticket. But other than that, when you coming up to these lights, you see it's turning yellow from a distance, already slowed down. So when you start creeping up to that light, if you need to, you can get the fuck up out of there. But Rock hits the gas. She knows she can go right because it's just one car parked over there. They shooting. Nope. Rock gets low. She tearing up everything. If you ain't never wrecked your whip, then you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. I done flipped my car before. I done hit 2 guardrails. I went to the left side. Boom. Hit that motherfucker, tried to correct. And the car went all the way to the right side. Hit the whole right side. I'm going to find a picture for y'all before we get off this motherfucker. Survived that bitch. Man, I done been through a lot of shit in my life. But Rock gets the fuck up out of here. And that's all I can do is commend her, because she had heels on too. Rock was looking good. She just left her brother Lulu, y'all. She just had the all gold on. She said she had the Wizard of Oz all gold. There's no place like home. There's no place like. That's what she was thinking when these niggas pulled up. That mouth drop. Oh my. Rock got the fuck up out of there. We got to, hey, this wasn't a bad drive-by. This was a good execution by Rock. Fuck that. This is Rock's story. This is great execution right here. This is some shit that would go down with me. You got to be able to, hey, this is what Suge was supposed to do. This is what Suge was supposed to do. When they got the shooting, that nigga Suge was supposed to pull off. That nigga Suge sit there. Well, he did get hit in the head. So that's a little bit different. He did get hit. So he probably couldn't, like once he got hit, he was all done. But you got to always stay calm. Well, again, that was exactly, Alex. Exactly. Them windows didn't roll all the way down. Them windows didn't roll all the way down. That's the problem. But this is the 90s. Remember, first of all, real quick, off topic. Hey, General Motors, Ford, Chrysler, all you piece of shit vehicle makers. Did y'all think that was like windows don't go all the way down to protect the kids? Like that's really what y'all thought? Nigga, that was a piece of shit, man. My parents had a red Oldsmobile 1988. The back windows didn't roll all the way down. One day we was in the vehicle. I think I was probably like 6. This is definitely before my car wreck. So they had it had the automatic. You got to press it. Well, my ass, I got up on the window. We was up at McDonald's, and I stuck my head out the window. You know, the window don't go all the way down. My brother, he presses the thing, so the window goes up with my neck stuck up in that motherfucker. I'm like, God. So my mom's ordering us some food. I forgot where we was coming back from. Well, my brother rolled the window up, so I'm in the back. I can't get the fuck up out of that motherfucker. My brother rolled the window up. My mom had to pull the car out of the McDonald's driveway because you know you up close to the thing. So she had to pull us out the driveway. I'm still stuck in there. She pulled us out the driveway, and then she opened up the door and she had to roll the window down. But when she opened up the door, my feet came off the handle because my knee was on the handle and my feet were on the seat. So that's how I was holding myself up like. But when she opened up the door, my feet dropped. So I'm kind of hanging out the window. Like, God, I should sue them niggas. Oldsmobile, I should sue you niggas, man. I almost goddamn put a Lulu on myself, man. Fucking, I'm in the damn window. The lady I remember it too. It was an older white woman working at McDonald's. She ran out and the car behind us came. I think him and his wife got out, but I know for sure it was an older white woman that was working at McDonald's. She came out the window. Well, she didn't come out the window. She came out the back door, but she looked out the window and seen it because you could hear me screaming. My mom's like, them damn fucking half windows, bro. This is some bullshit, man. It was good times. All right, so Rock gets up out of that jam. Let's continue on, y'all. The next time we see Rock, Rock is at the house. All right, we're gonna pick it up a little bit. Are we good? Damn, we almost at 2 hours. We only got. All right, let me pick it up a little bit, and then we'll joke around a little bit, a little later. Cause we ain't even brought the Rico board up. We don't even care about the Rico board at this point. Cause nigga, that shit's all falling apart. We do got some bodies to put on there. But Marvin shows up to talk to Rock. Geo Metro. So that was the first. Well, my sister had the Geo Metro. She had a purple one. And on Fridays, I would drive my sister's car to school, and my sister would ride my mom to work. So I used to drive a little purple Metro, Geo Metro. I ain't gonna lie, I used to have the girls with that motherfucker too. My senior year, I had an 88 Acura Legend. It was gold on 16s. But I used to drive my sister's car on my junior year. I used to get the girls with that motherfucking purple Neo after school, drop them off at the crib, go over there, do a little. We'll talk about that on Kanan story. But at Rock's house, damn, wait a minute. Oh, Rock got the. It's looking a little heavy back there, Rock. I ain't even know what you got going on, Rocky. All right. So at Rock's house, Marvin shows up like, hey, man, that hit, it was Marvin, man. Words going around. I mean, I'm Marvin. My bad. It wasn't me. It was Rock. It wasn't me. It was Ronnie. Word going around the street, it was Ronnie. But Kanan ain't got nothing to do with that. Now, Rock is looking at him like, hey, man, don't tell me about my son. I know we got a war on our hands, but I don't want to start a war when my son is in the other trenches, basically saying he's with the ops. But Rock knows she has to do something. And whenever you got an attractive woman, let me tell y'all something. Brothers, whenever you got an attractive woman that smokes cigarettes, be careful.
Be very, very careful. If you got you an attractive woman that's really out here doing it and she smokes cigarettes, no disrespect with what I'm about to say. None. Be careful. That bitch crazy. That motherfucker smoking them cigarettes at any given moment. That motherfucking cigarette high, that motherfucker can either snap on or snap off, and she snapping a nigga neck. Be careful for them cigarette smokers. You know what I mean? That's a proven fact. Niggas that smoke cigarettes, and y'all know when I say niggas, I'm talking women, I'm talking men, I'm talking anybody. When niggas smoke cigarettes, them niggas is on high alert at all times. Just be aware. Rocks hit that cigarette. That motherfucker Rock said, don't fucking tell me. Who my son's working with, Marvin. I know who you. I know who he's working with, Marvin. I said, oh shit, Rock is on some demon time right now. Marvin, I need you to go talk to Snaps to them. So she sends this nigga Marvin off. And then Howard ends up showing up. Now, I didn't notice this at first, but did y'all, when we seen the like the trailer and we seen the photos, I mean, I know yesterday I zoomed in, I wasn't really paying attention, and I take that L, but dog, Rock has several pistols on her. She ain't playing around. After that drive-by, she said, man, fuck that. Y'all niggas ain't catching me off guard. I'd be damned if a chick little bow wow me, because I'm a hood nigga. That's what Rock was thinking. Well, Howard ends up showing up. Now, Howard, we already know, we don't know, Rock don't know. He shows up to the crib. Now, she does have security. I've never seen this nigga in my life before. But Howard shows up because he doesn't have a gun or a badge. That's the worst thing as a cop, not having a gun or a badge. He shows up and she's like, what do you want? He's like, man, listen, I'm just going to be real with you, Rock. Damn, you smell good. What's that is? Right, you smell good as a motherfucker. You know, I ain't no police officer, so you can go ahead and tell me what you got up on you. Rock said, Howard, you know what it is. It's the same thing it was back when you was fucking with me back in the day. He said, you lying. She said, why would I lie to you? What do you need, Howard? He said, so you telling me that's that? I got one of the best smells ever. I got
No, I think she purdy.
You know Rock's house smelled good too. Oh my God. Let me get focused. All right. Howard shows up because he ain't got nothing to lose. Remember, Howard got his gun took. And he's pulling up like, listen, we got to blame this shit on Marvin. Now, if you were on my channel yesterday when we did Are We Ready? I told y'all what Marvin could have did. Not Marvin. I get Marvin, Howard, and Ronnie mixed up, man, because all these niggas is into some bullshit. I gave Howard the game plan. We'll talk about that when we get to his story. This ain't his story right now, so we on Rock's side. So we really don't give a fuck what Howard talking about, because Howard is the police, and we say fuck the police. I'm talking about fuck the police coming straight from the underground like NWA, not fuck the police like Rock's been doing back in the day. You know what I'm saying? We switching up, but right now this is Rock story, so we gotta get back topic. You know what I'm saying? Because we on the clock. Now Rock is like, man, what the fuck you want over here? He's like, listen, I got away, man. Look, I ain't got nothing to lose at this point. The feds is after us. She said, what you mean after us, nigga? You mean after you? He said, no, nigga, us. You and me, baby. You and me. You and me. Me and you. You and I and us. Whatever you want to say, it's us. You and me. Raquel Thomas, fucking Malcolm Howard. So she's listening. She's like, God damn it, Howard. God damn it. So they're talking and shit's going down. There's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. We know that Kanan ends up getting kidnapped. Let me see. Where the fuck is the next time we see Rock? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, while she's talking to Howard, they're trying to figure out exactly what the hell is going on. And Auntie Rock. Because remember last week, Howard said, fuck you and yours. She said, mine is yours, nigga. Well, Marvin and Juke, they show up. They're like, man, it's Kanan, man. Ronnie got him. Jukebox like, man, we talking in front of this nigga. He police. He like, shit. I used to be, and Rocky even says, nah, he ain't police no more. That nigga, he is a sorry excuse for a man. You know how it is. He's a sorry excuse for a man. That nigga Marvin, hey, we don't give Marvin enough credit, though. We be talking about Rock. This nigga Marvin be fly as hell, though. This nigga Marvin do be fly. All right. Hey, yo, Rock. Kanan, they got him. They didn't kidnap him. So now we got to come up with a plan. So from here, we already went and talked to Snaps. Now, Rock got to show up. And Rock shows up. She's like, hey, listen, I want my son back. That nigga Snap said, I can't confirm or deny what the hell's going on with your son. I don't know where he's at. I don't know who got him. But one thing I can say is, listen, if Ronnie has him, Ronnie has a little bounty. He has a little ransom note. He wants everything you took from him, and he wants U.S. currency. Now, if you didn't know, Putin was just talking about the U.S. dollar and the American dollar and how it's losing its value, but our money is worth like 7 times their money over there. The nigga can't even win a war against the Ukraine. Well, Snaps is saying that Ronnie, in exchange for Kanan, he wants 500 bands plus. When you hear 500 bands, you thinking, okay, that's it. This nigga want 500 bands plus your territory plus your connect because you took that from him in order to get Kanan back. Now, we had Howard in there, and I'm going to be honest with you. What did y'all think when Howard started speaking up? What did y'all think when Howard started speaking up? You know, I'm here to be friendly until I can't be friendly anymore. You know what I was thinking?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Like, shut your bitch ass up, ex-cop. Like, no one's respecting this nigga Howard, bruh. Like, nigga, we in the streets, nigga. We don't give a fuck. This nigga talk about, I'm gonna be friendly until I feel like I don't need to be friendly. Man, shut your weak ass up, you non-police having badge ass nigga. You ain't got nothing on nobody, nigga. You the weakest link in here, nigga. We know you naked. We know that Captain Batiste then stripped your ass down from your badge, from your gun. We just want the boy. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. That's it. I wanted Rock to say, hey, nigga, shut up. Nigga, I'm talking to Snaps. Niggas is some street shit. Nigga, this ain't no goddamn police shit. You ain't even police. This nigga Howard just interrupted. I'm here. I'll be friendly until I can't. Shut the fuck up, Howard. Let Rock run this motherfucker. Let Rock quarterback this, nigga. You are offensive lineman, nigga. You don't have no say-so in the offense, nigga. When we tell you to pull, pull. When we tell you to block, block. And when we tell you to goddamn release, nigga, for the screen, release, nigga. You don't call no plays. This nigga talk about, I'm here to be friendly. You know I'm in the episode, right? Y'all know Mo is in the episode. I got paid for this episode. The finale, I got $250 to be an extra. I'm over in the corner. I'm looking like, who the fuck is this nigga? I'm over here. I tap Snaps. It's off the screen. Like right now, they cut my scene out, but I'm tapping Snaps. Like, who the fuck is this police ass nigga? Any nigga that's bald headed coming in here to do a drug exchange, I'm thinking this nigga police off the top. I'm like, man, this nigga police. Who the fuck this is, Snaps? I'm here to be friendly until I feel like I don't need to be friendly. What does that even mean, nigga? Get this nigga up out of here. You know, people, everybody here looking at this nigga Howard like, y'all know this nigga? I don't know this nigga. I don't know this nigga. So we got 100. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Hey, what up? What up? We got 196 people in here. We about to hit 200. Hey, we got 120 likes and almost 200 people in here. Let's get that up to 150 so we can continue this rock story. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. I do love y'all. Like, to be honest with you, I talk my shit. I'm respectful to all y'all, and I respect y'all. Support the channel. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. I'm gonna put it in the chat. We got to finish this story up. But what do y'all think about this nigga Howard showing up? We ain't seen him talk to Kanan or do nothing for Kanan all season, and he show up. This nigga in here like this. Now I'm here to be friendly, but if any of you guys say anything that I don't agree with, I know I'm gonna turn it up in this bitch. Howard, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Rock is trying to get her fucking son back. And this nigga talking about being friendly. Nigga, you police. You police. Every nigga in here got a body on their name. This nigga in here talking about he here to be friendly. Nigga, you in here to frisk somebody. Nigga, you in here to lock a nigga up. Nigga, you police. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
As soon as I got my check, I was gone.
That's we trying to be gone. This nigga over here trying to get his pension, trying to be a good dad. Nigga, it's too late to get Father of the Year, nigga. We didn't already gave that award out. Father of the Year went to Marvin, nigga. You lost out. You ain't talked to Kanan. Oh, see, it's 10 episodes. You ain't talked to Kanan one time. It's over with for you, man. But Snaps and Pops, they talking about, look, we ain't got nothing. We just know that some money needs to be exchanged. Now, when they get outside, Rock is saying, listen, I ain't got that kind of money. I mean, I didn't know that they were going to go to Stefano. I know when we seen the pictures this week, I was trying to piece together what Stefano would be because he said, you wonder how much your son, I wonder, does your son know how much you love you? You love him? Sorry about that. I was just thinking maybe she's saying, hey, do you know where my son is if anything happened to him? You know what I mean? Because we did see the connection between Snap saying he knew who Stefano was. But so from there, we got to go to Stefano's house. Now, I don't know if y'all know or not. Hey, this nigga Stefano's house, this crazy. Stefano's house is different. Stefano's house is like if I went to sleep and had a dream and woke up and didn't have shit to my name and went back to sleep and had another dream and tried to figure out what I got to my name, this would be the house I got. This nigga Stefano's crib was different, y'all. Like, man, I'm talking marble floors. I'm talking this nigga Stefano is living large. Now, Rock shows up, and you know how that goes. You got to ask for some money. You get, hey, what's up? Can you support me? Can you loan me $1? Can a nigga borrow a pencil? You know what I mean? What is that from? Can a nigga borrow a pencil? What is that from? If you know, you know. Well, Rock says, listen, this is what we'll do. Damn, we almost talked about. All right, I'm gonna speed this shit up because we almost talked about an hour for Rock. All right, so Rock is like, look, we gotta borrow some money. He said, how much? She said, 500, a half a ticket. He said, if I give you a half a ticket, how you gonna pay that half a ticket off? She said, well, listen, this is what we'll do. I'll put my house up for collateral and I'll put the South Side Mall up. Now, the South Side Plaza, the South Side Mall, we did our research on it. It's like 5 or 6 buildings together, but we do know that the salon needs a plumber. We don't know if she's actually called, and we do know that the plumber, I'm not the plumber, but the police, Buckley and Roland, they have been breaking the windows and vandalizing shit. So she's saying, listen, I'll put this up for collateral, and then I'll, I'll bring a little bit of money back with some interest. Now, Stefano, he's a real boss. And when she showed up, he did like any boss would do. It's unfortunate, but he said, I got a crush on you, so all right, fuck it. I'll fuck with you. He said, I'll give you the money. So 500,000, I'm thinking plus interest, so maybe 650 back. We're going to need at least $650,000 back. So she gets the money, and now we know what happens. They show up to the warehouse, and when they get to the warehouse, this is one of the point out the Goofy. Shout out to my brother Brillo.
They had Lulu on top of the building. Remember, Lulu was a lookout. Lulu was at the very top trying to watch and make sure that nothing went down. You know what I'm saying? No one was going to get over on nobody. None of that. So he's up top. He's looking. Now, Rock and goddamn, what's his name? Marvin, they pull up. And she got a half a ticket. $500,000 in a duffel bag is heavy. But Howard tries to reach for it. She's like, nah, I'm going to be the only one holding on this money. He's like, what do you think? I'm going to steal this? He's like, nah, man, I don't trust anybody. So Rock ain't never trusted anybody. We know that she never trusted anybody because Kanan even said she doesn't trust anybody. But they go in here, they end up getting patted down. Now, we know that Ronnie ends up getting unalive, but Rock gets caught off guard because Kanan is actually the one that set this whole fake ass kidnapping up. So even Ronnie is like, yeah, man, Kanan, he was behind this. He want the money, I want the plug. So it's looking like it's a lose-lose for Rock. She's losing her son and she's losing the connect. So the only thing she has left is to tell Kanan to try to make him feel sorry for himself is, Kanan, you don't know what you're doing. But Kanan actually does know what he's doing. And he says, I do. And boom! We lost another brother. We lost another brother off some senseless crimes. We had an even exchange here. 500,000 in the connect. Kanan, he unalives a man that hasn't smiled in 9 episodes. Kanan takes him out. Then what does Rock do? She seizes the opportunity. Never miss a moment. Never, ever. She picks up Ronnie's gun, and that's a smart move. She picks up Ronnie's gun. Now Howard is looking like, man, would you look at this shit? Bow! Unalives this nigga. We had to get rid of Howard. Remember yesterday, I gave him the game plan. He needed to go tell on Marvin before doing all this extra shit, but he never got a chance to. Rock takes him out. So when they find these bodies, it's just going to look like, hey, Howard was dealing with Ronnie. It was a drug exchange that went down. Niggas got shot. And from there, we got even more goofier because she took out Howard. He took out Ronnie. And this is just lazy writing of getting rid of niggas from the script. Then Marvin just ran from the roof of the building. Marvin was on the roof of the building. He runs downstairs. These two niggas, one nigga runs in with a poo shiesty on. The other nigga runs in. They don't get no shots off. They come here. Hey, hands up. Marvin runs from the roof. We just seen this nigga Marvin on the roof. Look, Marvin is on the roof. We just seen Marvin on the roof. This is Marvin's last visual. This is Marvin's last visual. Marvin runs from off the top of the roof. He slides down the ladder. You know, you watching them old like karate movies. This nigga on the ladder. He slide down the ladder. Whee! He ain't climbing down like us regular folk. We climbing down the ladder. One step. This nigga Marvin, he got them goddamn cowboy boots on. He puts his boots on the side and he puts his hands on the side of the ladder. He slide down the ladder like he a fucking fireman. Whee! This nigga just pulls up in here, shoots 2 niggas in the back. Bow, bow. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck is going on here? Howard gets popped in the back of the noggin. Marvin comes in, he knocks off 2 people. So we got 4 bodies dropped. And I said, what the fuck? Okay, cool. We got a little bit of action, but I was wanting to look like an actual shootout because this shit was a little too far-fetched for me. This shit was a little too far-fetched. Okay, Kanan set it up. Boom. We take out Ronnie. Well, the other niggas need to come in and get the bucking. Like, and then we take out Howard. Like, let's say Howard picks up a gun. We start shooting at the 2 dudes. Like, give us a shootout or something. I'm like, what? This is the weakest ending ever. This shit was weak. This shit was whack. We can kill Howard, but make that shit in, like, all right, boom. We shoot Ronnie. Bow. These other 2 niggas run in. We got to start bucking. Bow, bow, bow. Rock picks up Ronnie's gun. Bow, bow, bow. We shooting at these niggas. Marvin finally comes down. We have a shootout. Pow, 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 pow. And then when all of it's said and done, this nigga Howard comes over talking about, man, that shit was crazy. Bow, shoot this nigga. Write that shit up. Make this shit exciting. This is the finale, man. We don't want no just taking the easy nigga out, taking another easy nigga out, and then taking 2 niggas out. Write this shit up. Give us some action.
Give us some action, man. This shit was weak. We could have did so much with this. Have a shootout. Do something. The whole time. Y'all didn't even know what was going on. The whole time. I'm unique. Right now, I'm unique. What the fuck was that shit, man? This nigga just sitting in the back fucking hiding. Niggas is it's a fucking war zone out here, and this nigga just hiding in the back with brand new Timbs on. Get this. What the fuck, man? This nigga was in the back hiding. Oh man. And that's Rock's story, man. That's Rock's story. That's Rock's story, man. Man, that nigga Ronnie did creep up to this motherfucker, bro. Yeah, man, y'all ain't fooling me, man. That nigga Ronnie crept up there out of nowhere. Like, I mean, not Ronnie Unique, bro. I'm saying, like, it was a whole shoot. They could have had, like, give us some action. That ending, they could have did so much more with that. Like, have a shootout and then let Howard think, okay, we made it. Cool. We got Kanan back. And then Pop Ronnie. Goddamn Ronnie. I'm mixing all these niggas up. There's so many niggas in this bitch. Shoot this nigga Howard. Let this nigga Howard think we just had a shootout. Like, man, Ronnie coming in here. Not Ronnie. God dog. All right, hold on. All right. Have Howard believe that they made it out of this mug. Boom. We just had a shootout. She picked up Ronnie's gun. They shooting at these dudes. It takes a minute for Marvin to come down off the roof. This nigga Marvin ran down off the roof and was right behind these two. Shot these two. Come on, man. After Kanan shot Ronnie, Kanan should have shot Ronnie. Those two dudes come in. They get to shooting. Rock got to pick up a gun. Maybe one of them get hit. Maybe Howard gets hit. Boom, Howard gets hit. Rock hides, she gets the gun. She starts shooting back. Marvin comes in. Marvin starts shooting. Rock kills one. Marvin kills one. They go over to Howard. They got the money. They got Kanan back. Howard is like, damn, shit, we got to get up out of here. And they don't let Howard get out of here, and they shoot Howard. But there should have been some more action instead of just, we shoot Ronnie, we shoot Howard. That's just my opinion, man. That's just me, man. Maybe I'm too hood, man. Maybe I'm too hood, man. Maybe I'm too hood. All right, cool. Here we go. All right, we good. We off the clock with Raquel. We got 215 people in here. All right, I'll see y'all. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Y'all showing that support tonight. Y'all showing the support tonight. Say we got to come on out. It's the finale, y'all. It's the finale. No, Kendall, it's not. Kendall, it's not. Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna lie. I do want to see body dropping. But come on, man. What did y'all think about? Let's be real. What did you think about this little scene here? Ronnie getting popped, Howard getting popped, and then just two dudes getting popped. Like, didn't y'all want a little bit more? Like, we could have cut out, if we would have cut out Lulu trying to unalive himself, that would have gave us more time for like a shootout scene here. Like, I'm not asking for much, y'all. You know, I don't ask for a lot. I'm just saying, let's maximize the 51 minutes that we got. We got 51 minutes, 48 minutes most of the time. Let's maximize it. We don't need to know that Lulu, like, just have Lulu crying in the room. You know what I mean? That would have been fine. We would have thought, okay, this nigga Lulu crying again. But give us some action. All right, cool. So we went. All right, we're gonna pick it up a little bit though, because we have been getting sidetracked. Then we had 2 hours. All right, so we got 3 hours left, and we got like 5 characters. So we're gonna figure that out. We went Ronnie to Rock, Rock to Marvin. So we're gonna do Marvin's story, from Marvin to Juke. Well, Juke's story is short. Marvin's story is kind of short. Ronnie Rock, Rock Marvin, Marvin Juke, Juke Kanan, Kanan famous, and then the Malcolm story. But we had already covered most of Malcolm's story, so we'll be all right. We good. We on the right path. My bad. My bad. Cool. But like my girl Kendall said, man, do me a solid, hit that like button, or you can support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat, but it is free to hit the like button. Is it you hit the like button, or you can hit the let me check the Cash App and see what we got. Let me see what we. Shout out to my girl Kendall for the 25 piece ski. Ooh, cute piece ski. Kalia, thank you. Thank you for the $20. All right. Ronnie to Rock, Rock to Marvin. All right, let's go to Marvin's story. Give me a second. You know I gotta give me some tunes in, y'all. Boom, dum, dum, dum. What up, y'all? My name is Modi J. We do this each and every Friday night, 2 p.m. Eastern to about 6 p.m. Eastern. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We on that road to 50,000 subscribers. This is On the Clock. And man, we talking Raising Kanan right now. This is the finale. Hit your like button, hit your subscribe button. Thank y'all for watching. We got, 200 people in here? Let's keep this thing going. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Thanks for watching. We got Marvin up next. All right. So we got Marvin on deck. Dead man walking. Dead man walking. All right. All right, here we go. The first time we see Marvin. All right, the first time we see Marvin is at the funeral. Am I tapped in with MovieBot? I reached out to MovieBot. We spoke like once or twice behind the scenes. I'm gonna try to go to London. I'm trying to get an interview with him. So we'll see what we can do from that. But the first time we see Marvin is at the funeral. Now, this funeral is for Gerald. Now, we don't know if there's a body or anything in there. But this is the funeral. Now, the feds have been after Marvin for a while, and Marvin's been kind of, he's been ducking and dodging them. Gerald's been giving up information, but Gerald ain't gave up any information that's usable because Marvin hasn't really committed any crimes. He hasn't given Gerald any drugs. He hasn't given Gerald any money outside of, getting him out that jam. But he has been around him. Now, the feds have been trying to connect Marvin to Howard, Marvin to Sal Bosolini, Marvin to Bulletproof Records, Marvin to Crown, Marvin to Scrap. Well, they ain't really said much about Scrap, but they've been trying to link Marvin up to a lot of people. But the feds show up and they play a dirty game. If you ain't never had the feds at your door, if you ain't never had an interview with the feds, then you won't know what Marvin is going through. If you know me and you know my family history, then you know we've had our encounters with the federal agencies. We've had tracking devices placed on our vehicles. But if you want to know about that, there is a live on my channel from maybe 3 years ago where I went in depth. You can go on there, and there's also an ESPN interview where they interview my cousin about everything that happened. So until you know how the feds actually operate and how they hound you nonstop, you don't understand what Marvin is going through. But for Marvin, he's still supporting Gerald because the thing is, even though Gerald messed up his life, messed up his kid's life, he knew that Gerald was going through his vices. Sometimes we get in situations and positions that we can't really get out of because it takes control of our body. It takes control of our body and our vices. They start to acting up, and there's nothing you can do to come back from it. Corey said, who's your cousin? Look up ESPN, Unfortunate Son, Muhammad Abdul Qadir. Look him up. That's my cousin. That's who I went to Costa Rica with. And we ain't on no little rinky-dink cases. Some big time shit that they got my uncle for. But the feds are here and they talking to Marvin. Hey, man, Gerald will still be alive. And right now what they're trying to do is make you feel guilty, make you feel bad for yourself. But Marvin is like, man, y'all ain't got nothing on me. Y'all leave me alone. Let me do my thing. I ain't said nothing. I ain't did nothing. Y'all trying to get me on some bullshit. And that's how they always try to do you. Marvin leaves here and he flips him off because at the end of the day, his daughter is about to go into CPS, the same thing. Well, not the same thing as Kanan, because Kanan is going to go to damn boys' school. But he flips him off and he gets the hell up out of here. So from there, Marvin is like, man, fuck. He goes straight to his lawyer. And he's like, man, fuck this, dog. Y'all know my lawyer, Cecil Williams. Y'all know my lawyer that I had on deck. So he's like, hey, man, what you got? What the feds got on me? The feds looking, what they got? I need to know right now. He's like, look, I don't know what you told their informant. I don't know who knows who, but Marvin, you got to tell me the truth, man. Marvin's like, tell you the truth, man. I told you I ain't did nothing. I don't know nothing. So Marvin is in here trying to get his goddamn lawyer to do his job. Now, when you start paying these lawyers, hey, do as I tell you. Do as I tell you, not as what you want. Now, you do got to use your, your professional discretion with everything that we do. But listen, go over there, ask the feds what they got on me. Make sure that I ain't, I ain't on no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because when the feds come a knocking, the feds ain't knocking. They pulling kick those. So Marvin's like, all right, bet. And we got Marvin eating here. Now he had a I don't know what Marvin is eating. What would y'all say that Marvin is eating in this scene here? Was it beef jerky? Pause on the beef. Or is it a Twizzler? We gonna say this is a Twizzler. We're not gonna say Marvin is eating a beef jerky.
Batmo said a Slim Jim. I don't know, man. I don't know, Batmo. I don't want to put Slim Jim by my dog's name, man. I'm gonna say it's a Twizzler, bro. I thought it was like beef jerky or something, but I don't want to put that next to my dog's name. Yeah, I just don't want to do that, man. I don't want to have to explain that in like 15, 20 years when people come back and we on Power Book 7, we on Power Book 17. We like, damn, man, what happened in Power Book 3? You remember? Oh shit. You remember in the lawyer's office that nigga Marvin was eating the beef jerky? I ain't gonna be able to explain that on Power Book 17. So I'm just gonna say it's a Twizzler. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about the future. I believe the children are our future. You know what I mean? Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to explain that. Yeah, back in the day, niggas used to eat Slim Jims. Slim Jims, if you ate Slim Jims between the years of 1999 and 2026, then you are entitled for compensation. You know what I mean? I don't want to put that on my dog Marvin, man. I don't want to put that on my dog Marvin, man. I fuck with Marvin. Marvin is my second favorite character in the show. I can't put that on my dog, bro. We just gonna say it's a Twizzler, man. We just gonna say it's a Twizzler. You know, same thing. Licorice, same thing. I'm just saying, in the future, I won't be able to explain that. Like, y'all know I forget shit that happens tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm gonna forget everything that we talked about in this live. They're like, damn, Mo, you was going crazy last night. I'm like, I don't remember none of that shit. I was drunk. But it's either here or there. A pretzel stick. All right, see, a pretzel stick, or well, I don't know. Sticks sound crazy too, so we'll just say Twizzler. If we say a pretzel stick, like, wait a minute, what do you mean stick, nigga? You know, niggas say pause for anything nowadays. You know, Cam and Mace, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. It is what it is over there. But we've been saying pause and all that shit on this shit since 2019, 2020 when I was doing recaps. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? Shout out to them. Matter of fact, hey, Cam, Mace, holla at your boy. If you need someone to come on here and talk movies and TV with y'all, man, I got you, man. I can talk a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just got to get me out my damn contract over here, and then I got you. I'll be over there. Y'all give me, I'll come over there for what? I do 75,000 a year, 75,000 a year, plus 10% on any sponsorship deals y'all get. I'll do that. I'm cool with that. I ain't a greedy nigga. I just need a little bit of money in the pocket. That's it. Let's get back to the show. All right. So his lawyer is trying to get information. If you got a good lawyer, they can actually have contacts over in the feds and they can get you the information you need. So Marvin leaves here because he knows that his lawyer is about to be on it. This is the same lawyer. This is the same guy that put him in the alcohol anger management class where he got linked up with Gerald. And I told y'all that this was paid for by Rock because at that moment, Rock was the big dog. But that's neither here or there. Y'all ain't trying to hear me connect the dots because once I start doing all of that, following the paperwork, following the paper trail and the paperwork, y'all call me a hater. So we ain't even gonna go down that trail today. But we know that that was paid for by Rock. That's neither here or there. Let's continue on. He got that information. Well, Marvin shows up to his sister crib. And the good thing is when we do this, we've already went over like the major points. But when we start giving it from Marvin's perspective, he's showing up and he's talking to his sister. Now, I had two sisters. And no matter what, when I talk to either one of my sisters, we've never argued like me and my brothers have. So I have two brothers. I have an older brother who's a year older than me, and I have a younger brother that's 3 years younger than me. All of us, we've had our arguments, but it's just brother arguments. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You argue and then you get back. You know, like at the end of the day, y'all end up watching movies at the end of the night, or y'all go out to eat. It's like y'all just put that shit behind you. Now, me and my sisters, we never had like any serious arguments, but I always wanted to make sure that my sisters were good, regardless. Like my sister Sharice, that I be calling on here, like she's doing very well for herself. Her and her husband and her 3 kids, they live in a lavish life. They live in like 10 times better than what we lived as kids. So my nieces and nephews, they ain't got to worry about Unc buying nothing because their parents can buy everything. I ain't got that kind of money anyway.
You already know how I'm buying it. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what size you are. You getting a t-shirt, and you'll grow into it. But Rock is telling Marvin, listen, I know what's going on in the streets. You don't have to tell me about my son. And Marvin is saying, listen, trust me, your boy Kanan wouldn't do nothing like that. Now, Marvin isn't as close with Kanan as Lulu is. And that's just because there's an age difference. And Marvin was more of the enforcer, but Lulu didn't want nothing to do with the game. So Lulu is kind of a friend to Kanan, and Marvin is more of the uncle to Kanan. And that dynamic is cool. Like at this point, my nephews, I think my oldest nephew is 26. He'll be out here for his 27th birthday. So me and him, we like boys now. Of course, he's my nephew. I love him. I'm always gonna make sure he's straight. But we more like boys. So it's like when we talk about shit, if he needs anything, I got him because it's my nephew. But we talk to each other on a regular as like homeboys. You know what I mean? Because it's like he's an adult now. Same with my younger nephew. His little brother is like 2 years younger. So he's like 24, about to be 25. Now, I used to watch them when they were little. But when they were little, I had to play that uncle role to develop them into the men that they are today. So I had to make sure that they was always on the right path. But now it's like, hey, man, you guys are men. If you need some advice, you need some financial advice, you need some financial assistance, let me know. I'm going to make sure you're straight because not saying I'm rich or anything, but I'm always going to make sure that the family is straight. So that's the point where Marvin comes in. Marvin is still playing that uncle role. Lulu is playing more of that, hey, Rock is both of our mothers and we're brothers. We're going through the same situation. And that's why we've seen them drinking with each other. And you can sense that because they're going through the same thing. Rock trying to be in charge of them. Now, Rock tries to be in charge of Marvin, but Marvin is an adult. Marvin is the big brother. So he don't really go for all of that. He's going to listen to Rock because he knows that she has the resources to make sure that they are straight and they can survive, and he can actually be put in the game. Because remember, he was selling the leftover dope that Rock had. So he respects his sister, and he knows he made a mistake back in the day and in the whole Kenya situation. So Marvin respects her, and he knows where he places that. So you got to always look at that dynamic. But he's letting her know, hey, listen, I know, Rock, you can get kind of goddamn in your feelings, kind of get emotional, but trust me, Kanan ain't got nothing to do with this. Because at the end of the day, that's still his nephew and this is his sister. So he doesn't want there to be any tension between the two. So he's trying to be the goddamn medium saying, hey, listen, Kanan wouldn't do no shit like this. Whatever Ronnie got going on, I promise you, Kanan ain't got nothing to do with this. And Rock's like, man, don't tell me who my son's with, but I ain't going to war. And Marvin's like, I ain't trying to go to war, but she sends him off. She sends him off, and he has to go out there and do it. Now, this is some nervous shit. Unless you know you really like plugged in, Marvin shows up to Snaps and Pop's bar, and they in here talking. And that's one crazy thing. That's one crazy thing. Like, excuse me, I had this one woman I was messing with, and she should stay the night with me. And like, I be in there, I'm trying to get comfortable in the bed. She be in there sleeping. I'm like, God damn. But she slept in the middle of the bed. I ain't like that. I'm trying to think that my ex, she slept on her side of the bed. I slept on my side of the bed. That was all cool. But this one woman I was messing with, she used to sleep like in the center of the bed. And I'd be on the edge of the bed. And I used to be like, God damn, can you scoot over a little bit? You know, it's like, hey, I'm getting kind of close to the end. No homo, pause. But I'm like, hey, man, I'm feeling some wind on like my back. Like, I don't have enough covers over here. Like, you gotta understand there's two people in this bed, two adults. I ain't nothing but 6 foot, about 185. I'm a solid nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm a solid nigga. But goddamn, you only like 5'4". You need to scoot your ass over a little bit to the other side of the bed. Let me get some of this goddamn blanket, man. I'm over here. I'm feeling wind on my back, pause on the feeling on my back. But you know what I'm talking about. Like, goddamn, scoot over a little bit. I'm over here trying to get comfortable. Like, let's scoot over a little bit. Just scoot the fuck over a little bit. Little wild ass legs be all everywhere. I'm waking up, legs open. I'm like, hey, man, it's hot as a motherfucker. You don't get this goddamn leg off of me. Little chicken wing, get that motherfucker off of me. So I know what Snaps is talking about right now, but this ain't Snap's story. I'm just trying to let y'all know, like, this is how it is. She in there comfortable. Hey, yo. Hey, I'm over here, eh? I'm staying tonight, man. You scoot your ass over with. You know what I'm saying? Waking up in the morning, arm on my face. I'm like, hey, man, you don't get your little ass on somewhere. But Marvin is in here. Marvin is in here sitting at the bar. Shit, I was trying to be romantic. That motherfucker was attacking me. I almost called the police. Had to call the police. This motherfucking foot in my mouth. Like, hey, bitch. I ain't call her that, but you know, I just had to over exaggerate for the show. Hey, bitch, you get that foot out my face. But Marvin is bold because Marvin pulls up and he says, where the hell is Ronnie Mathis? Now, contrary to popular belief, I'm not my brother's keeper. So Snaps is really on, you know, he on that pimp shit. Snaps remind me of me, just the older version. He's like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with where Ronnie is, and I don't keep track of him. But Marvin wants to know, man, show me where he is because shit's getting crazy. Y'all put a hit out on my sister, and it don't need to be that way. It don't need to be that way. Now, Snaps is doing exactly what he's supposed to do. When you're the mediator, you ain't really got nothing to do with this. So he's like, listen, I don't know where he's at, nor do I know what he's doing. But I see that him and Rock, they're both hotheads and they won't sit down with each other to negotiate. Because you got to bring the two that have differences together and see if you can weld those differences and make them come together. Come together right now. Boom, boom, boom. Over me. So Snaps tells Marvin, I don't know where he's at. And Marvin got to dip up out of here after that. Because it's like, all right, I'm not going to hang around. Now, Pops is a little freaky. Pops talking about if you use any more chocolate. I'm like, damn. Why? I think I'm an all right looking gentleman. But I ain't never had no women go crazy over a nigga like me. I told y'all, my mama used to tell me, when you get older, all the girls gonna want you. I don't want to call my mom a liar. Trust me. I love my mom. I bring my mom on the channel. My mom and dad came over here for 6 weeks. I don't want to call my mom a liar. But my mama and her friends used to always tell me, oh, but the girls gonna go crazy over you when you get older. Ooh, Mo, they're gonna go crazy. Nigga, how much older? When I get 60? When is this crazy goddamn? I'm thinking, when they talking about the girls gonna go crazy, I'm thinking, this is a Bow Wow, like little Bow Wow. You just don't know how the girls are going crazy over Bow Wow. I'm thinking when I'm growing up, they're going to go crazy. Man, them women didn't give a fuck about me. I don't want to call my mom a liar, and I'm not going to call my mom a liar on this live, but my mama lied to me. And her friends, to all you friends of my mama that said that, boy, you good. Where they at, though? You lied to me. Yes, I cried. Return of the Mac. Once again. Yeah. They said, they're going to be all after you. Yeah, all right. They're going to be after me, all right. The fucking police going to be after me. They didn't tell me growing up that the police was going to be after me. They just said, oh, you'll get all the girls. Man, this is, Mom, this is excluding you. This is for everybody else. You lying piece of shits. Mom, this is excluding you. You lying piece of shits. All right, so the next time we see Marvin, we get up out of here. Then what the fuck? Snaps and Pops. Oh, they show up to the crib. They tell what they do to negotiating. They show up to the house. Okay, they show up to the house. So it's really not much from Marvin for the rest of the episode, except for, excuse me, Marvin has one-liners from here. They show up and Jukebox is like, hey, they got Kanan. And Marvin seconds that. He's like, yeah. They do got Kanan, bro. And they saying that it was Ronnie that did it. Rock, we got to make a move. Now, Rock, of course, she hears this and she's like, what the fuck? So now they got to head over to Snaps. Now, there's really, like I said, all of these segments are very, very small because all we have is the little one-liners. When they go over the snap spot, he's in the background. He's not really saying much. We got Howard doing the, I'm here to be nice until I don't need it. Like, shut the fuck up, Howard. Plus, Marvin does know that Howard is Kanan's dad. Y'all know that, right? Marvin knows that Howard is Kanan's dad. Now, am I wrong? He's always drunk and coked up. Hey, Blunt, who you talking about? Me or Marvin? Or you talking about me or goddamn Lou? Who you mean is always drunk and coked up? What do you mean by drunk and coked up? I sippy sip a little bit, but we done switched over to Truly. I'm gonna grab me another Truly after this though. Cause we only had 2.5 hours and we actually going faster than I thought we was. We got Ronnie, Rock, Marvin. Marvin's story is almost over. Juke, Kanan. That's pretty much it, to be honest with you. All right, so from here we got Marvin talked to Rock, told him about Kanan, and then from Kanan's story, negotiations, went over to Stefano's house. Oh, well, yeah. That's it for Marvin, except for when they go unalive Howard. Now Marvin was upstairs and he was watching. The shooting went down. Marvin came in and caught 2 bodies. Bang, bang. Let me go ahead and put those on the list for us because we forgot all about that. We got Ronnie. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 11 bodies in 10 episodes. All right, bet. All right, cool. All right, so that's Marvin's story. He caught 2 bodies. Now the only thing is, I was expecting to see. Did you guys want to see some Marvin talking to Jukebox any? Because they didn't have any interaction this episode. Even like I wanted to see them at least talk about what happened when she went to go talk to the feds. Are y'all cool with them not interacting? Because when I seen that, I was like, damn, they not even gonna mention her going to the feds. The feds trying to question her about her dad. Like, that could have been dealt with. I did want to see. I wanted to see Howard at least talk to her and say, "Hey, man, what the hell the feds asked you?" Because they showed him talking to the feds. We know that the feds came and questioned her, was trying to get information, and she held it down. She didn't say nothing, but We didn't need to see that. I mean, I just wanted to know how Marvin felt, because if she's talking to the feds, if the feds are asking her questions about Marvin, Marvin got the feds asking. I just wanted to see some kind of interaction between the two. Because what, she just gonna join the army? Like next time we see it, she just joins the army. We don't see any interaction between her and Marvin. Yeah, well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right. So we got Ronnie to Rock, Rock to Marvin, Marvin to Juke. All right. So we got Jukebox story up. Juke to Kanan, Kanan to Howard. Oh no, Kanan to Famous, Famous to Howard. All right, cool. So we right on schedule. We moving along. We doing pretty good. Y'all all right? What we got? Y'all need me to speed it up? Y'all need me to slow it down? Because I mean, we had 2.5 hours and we got 3 characters left. So I mean, because a lot didn't really happen this week. You know what I mean? It's kind of consolidated. I mean, we had every character. I mean, we got Lulu's story, but like Lulu's story, you really know in depth for Lulu's story. Is okay. Rock showed up and we'd already covered half of that story. And then Rock, I mean, he tried to unalive himself. Oh, no. And so I was going to put that on Howard's story. That's why I said I was going to do Howard's story last, because that was Rock's. So for Rock, I brought up, I did mention where he was saying that they need to throw Marvin up under the bus, but I was trying to just bring up like Rock's majority of her story. So when I was trying to bring up the Howard story towards the end where he brings up, hey, we got to turn Marvin in, because he did mention that in episode 9 also. So that's why I didn't bring it up too much, because that was his story and not really Rock's story. You know what I mean? It would have been a little piece in Rock's story, but it wouldn't have been, to me, I don't think it was significant enough to like change her story. You know what I mean? Because I try to give like the key points on that individual story. You know, I like to break down the characters. Like when we's on Rock, I don't give a fuck about none of the other characters. We on Rock. We focusing on what Rock is doing right, how Rock can get through this shit. So I wanted to bring that up with Howard, so we could at least have a Howard segment, because this is the finale. So I'm trying to give each character their own at least 20 minutes, so I can have those uploaded for you guys, so you can go back and listen to them. Do you think Rock told Marvin about the plan? What plan? Rock had a plan? Because remember, she told Howard she wasn't opening up the books. I don't think Marvin knew any plan besides trying to set up a meeting, a sit down with Ronnie and Snaps. Other than that, I don't think there was really no plan. I think she went and got the 500,000 to really like, hey, give us Kanan back. Excuse me. Give us Kanan back, because she thought it was a robbery. I mean, not a robbery, a kidnapping. What up, Detroit? Hey, Detroit, we were looking over the numbers earlier, Detroit. Hey, it says you put 12 bodies, man. You were thinking like me. I'm thinking let's get 8 to 10 bodies in this finale. I'm thinking a whole bunch of randoms. Like, let's have a little legit war going on out here. Let's not just, you know what I mean? I like the episode. I love the episode. Like, the whole season is dope. It's Raising Kanan. It's the best spinoff that they got. But it's the finale. I'm thinking, let's bring in some extras. Hey, Rock got a security guard at the front door. Have somebody like bring him, get him shot. Let's drop some bodies. Let's drop some bodies. You know what I mean? We never known Raquel to have any security guards. Now it turned out Rock got a big ass security. Bring this nigga with us. Let's have this nigga get shot by one of goddamn Ronnie's homeboys. Let's do some shooting. Let's do something. I'm trying to see some action. This is the finale. We've been coasting through with one body here, one body there. This episode, no bodies. Come on, give us some action. Overall, man, the episode, I like the episode though. I gave the season like an 8. It ain't like compared to the OG, the first 2 seasons, this has been the, you know, saying the weaker link, but not saying that it's trash. All right, give me a second. All right, so we got Jukebox. Let's see. Now, from what we got Burke, Sal, his bodyguard. Burke, Sal's bodyguard. That's 3. Dean, Unique is alive, so he's off. Scrap's mama, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Juliana, Gerald, Ronnie. I mean, Gerald don't really count because Gerald killed himself. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ronnie, Howard, and 2 bodyguards. So we got what, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so we got 11. I mean, that's one every episode with an extra. All right, now we got Jukebox up. So good old Jukey Juke. Proud to be an American. So Jukebox is thinking about really joining that army. Now, the connection between her and old girl, I know a few people were thinking, hey, it's gonna happen, Mo. I'm like, man, you might be right. It might happen. It might happen. Why? I mean, why not? You know what I mean? Love is in the air. All right. So when it comes to Jukebox, the first time we see Juke, she's with Aisha. Now they're supposed to be meeting up, and remember, it's been a 2-week jump. It's been 2 weeks in between episode 9 and episode 10. And, you know, Juke ain't been answering her phone because she been talking to the feds. She ain't giving up no information, but she's been talking to the feds. And, you know, when you talking to the feds, people want to know, what do you talk about? Like Evie Eve used to say back in the day, who's that girl? We want to know, what's that word you've been telling the police? But Aisha, she's like, listen, you know, Juke, the whole power community started to sense some stuff between you and I. And we wanted to make sure that we continued on our growth, and Bada is over with. We said it was going to be burnt toast by the end of the season, and it is. But since there's no more grouping, I just want to let you know I love you for who you are. I never thought that I would like a girl like I like you. And I'm looking like, okay, this is different. This is very, very interesting. They're very, very intimate at the age of 18, 17, 18. Now, Juke, she's a little bit nervous. What's that song? What's the white girl name? She said, what the fuck is her name? Not Taylor Swift. What's the name? Katy Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it. Aisha, I ain't gonna lie to you. Aisha been hanging around Kanan a little bit too much. Aisha's a little aggressive. Aisha pushed up on Jukey Juke and went for the kiss. Who she thought she was? Kanan Stark? I said, damn, Aisha, you gotta chill. This ain't even a time or place. Juke is expressing her feelings of, hey, I just talked to the feds, nigga. This shit, I'm trying to join the army and get away from this shit. This motherfucker Aisha is a predator. Aisha's like, I don't give a fuck what you going through right now, Juke. She pushed up on her and like, damn, girl. If a nigga did that, they'd be calling that nigga creep. Fucking nasty. Aisha didn't waste no time. Aisha pulled the straight nigga move. Aisha said, oh, you going through some shit right now? You need a shoulder to cry on? Go ahead and cry on this shoulder. Trying to kiss her. Like, damn, Aisha. That's a nigga move. Aisha over here running that game on Juke, talking about, yeah, I ain't never knew if I like girls like that, but you know, there's always been something about you, girl. You know what I'm saying? Juke like, man, you used to fuck with Kanan. Shit, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I said, damn, Aisha, you need to slow down a little bit. If a man was, remember when Kanan tried this same move 2 weeks ago, and she talking about Kanan, I want to go home. She doing the same move that Kanan did on her, the jukebox. But ain't nobody gonna talk about that but me. This the same move, but she was consenting to Kanan kissing on her. She tried to kiss goddamn Jukebox with no consent. But ain't nobody say nothing. Now, I remember people saying, man, that nigga Kanan wilding out. But ain't nobody say nothing about Aisha trying to get a kiss when Juke is trying to pour her heart out to her, talking about, I'm trying to get away from goddamn New York City. I gotta go join the army. That motherfucker Aisha don't give a fuck. Aisha on her Diddy shit. Aisha on some Diddy shit right now. But ain't nobody, I ain't seen one person in the comments say, man, Aisha's wilding out. Not one person said Aisha was tripping, Mo. But I remember when Kanan told Aisha to go catch the goddamn train, people were like, oh, Kanan tripping. Why ain't nobody say nothing about Aisha trying to take advantage of Jukebox at her most vulnerable state? Belicious told me, Mo, we want you to get on that Remy and get loose and vulnerable. A nigga like me don't do loose, nigga don't do vulnerable. But ain't no one say nothing. But we not gonna do that on my channel. I'm calling that shit out. Aisha is a predator. Yeah. They gonna do that to my dog Kanan? Aisha is a predator. I called you, Aisha stalking. I called you every day. You ain't answering my phone. Like, damn, Aisha, how controlling are you, Aisha? I called you every day. You ain't gonna respond? Well, you gonna give me a kiss today? Like, damn, Aisha, you got to chill. You got to chill, Aisha. Juke don't want to kiss you. Juke like girls, but Juke like white girls. Juke don't like niggas. Juke like white girls. You can't force yourself on people, Aisha. You got to get consent. Do you consent to kiss me, Juke? Then you can go get your kiss, Aisha. You got kicked out of Bada and you done forgot your manners. You got everything but a manager. Yeah, you got to get your act together. But I ain't see one person say that goddamn Aisha was wilding out. They just said Kanan was tripping for telling Aisha to get on the goddamn train. But now we're realizing that Aisha is actually the predator. Aisha is actually the one that's the goddamn nigga you need to watch out for. Kanan dodged the bullet with this. But ain't nobody going to say that. Kanan, I got your back, brother. Because I see it for what it is. I see it for what it is. Back in the day, they used to call this a jump off. She fucking cousin to cousin to cousin. She don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck. But ain't nobody gonna call her out. I will. Because on my channel, everyone needs to be treated equally and fairly. I'm HR. Yeah, I'm HR. Blunt said she's a wolf in sheep clothing. Ah. But anyway, get back to being serious. Jukebox is over here talking to Aisha, and she's letting Aisha know I'm gonna join the army because if I'm here, what my family got going on, it'll never stop. It'll never stop. And from there, they end up going to eat, I think. Yeah, Juke goes to eat. Same thing. And Aisha's basically telling her. So one of the questions I had for tonight, it was,
It was about the onion rings, but I only seen like 3 or 4 things that I could bring up. So the thing was gonna be about the what are the best rings, and y'all would have been thinking like Michael Jordan because Kanan got on the Michael Jordan jersey. I mean Michael Jordan sweater. It was onion rings, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have time to put nothing together. I only see like 4 or 5 things. But it's the same thing for Juke here. She's actually officially telling her that I'm about to join. Hey, shout out to my dog Wins and Losses. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Wins and Losses. Hey, what we got on? We got Wins and Losses on, man. Y'all go over to winsandlosses.com. Go pick you up some merch. That's the big homie over there. You know what I mean? Well, Juke is in here and she's basically saying, listen, I'm joining the army. And Aisha said, man, I'm going to wait for you. I'll wait for you when you get back. I'll wait for you when you get back. Now, I had one girl. It was a girl named Sophia. She ended up moving to California. But she was talking about, give me your address when you go to basic training. She was going to write me when I went to basic training. Let me tell you something. I did not give her my address when I went to basic training. I did not want no letter from her. I didn't care about what the hell she had going on in life. I wasn't about to waste my time. I was the dorm chief, so I barely had time to write letters anyway. If I was going to write a letter, I was going to write a letter back to my family, let alone some random chick that I was messing with before I joined the military. So I never wrote her. You know what I'm saying? She never got my address. But Aisha saying she's gonna wait around. So Juke, she's hearing this and she realizing that someone's actually in her corner outside of Nikki. That's really what Juke needs because at this point, she doesn't have any support. I mean, she got her dad, but Marvin ain't really on shit. Marvin is more of whatever Rock needs me to do, let me go handle that. And then, I mean, it really ain't much for Juke either. That's what I'm saying. It's a regular episode, but it really ain't much going on. So Juke and Aisha are talking. Aisha's gonna hold it down. Do you guys believe that Aisha's really gonna be there waiting on Juke to get back? Marvin is trying his best. Man, the hell with Marvin. Marvin ain't trying his best, man. Marvin is doing whatever Rock. Every time we look up, he's at Rock's house. Rock, what you need me to do? What you need me to do? You need me to go? You need me to go handle something? Reality is reality. Can't lead yourself. I don't even know what you're talking about, Blunt. I just clicked on one of your messages. I thought you was talking about Aisha waiting around. Movement said, I mean, waiting, that's weird. They're so young, but I can see Aisha finding out when Juke is back, though. Hold on, give me a second. God damn, where the hell is it? All right. The next time we see Juke is during the kidnapping, and then the kidnapping is actually set up. But she's saying she's going to join the military. Now, you hear Kanan. Kanan is uneducated and uninformed. You're going to go join the military. I'm going to die here on the South Side. When you listen to Kanan's logic, man, I'm going to die here on the South Side. It's like, nigga, that just sounds stupid as shit, bro. Like, Juke is right. In 92, they wasn't putting women on the front line. So, you know what I'm saying? You can easily promote and not have to worry about going to fight in the war. And, you know, that's no knock on women. Like, hey, fuck it. You can move your ass on up. You can go from like an E1 to goddamn E6, E7, E8, because you didn't have to go fight in the war. Now, the dudes, the men, they had to go fight, and, you know, they were all getting shipped off. So, Juke, I mean, hey, man, you got to take advantage of the opportunity. It's like, all right, this is a moment that I can actually level up, give me an education, and I can get out and do my job. Now, Kanan sounds like your typical, I don't want to say it, but Kanan sounds like your typical nigga. Man, I ain't joining no military. I ain't about to fight for the white man. But you'll stay here in the States and pay taxes to that same white man. Make it make sense. Man, I'm not about to go fight no war for the white man, but you pay your taxes. And when you go buy something from the store and those taxes, you're paying the white man. So what do you mean you're not going to go fight no war? You paying the taxes either way it goes. Now you talking about we struggling. Man, we ain't got no money, but you paying your taxes to the white man. Niggas gonna be niggas. I'm just gonna put that out there. You're risking your life, man. Look, you can go get you like 90% of the jobs, you ain't gonna see no combat. Just go get you a decent job. That's it. But Kane don't know no better. He's young. He was just like me when I was younger. I was in ROTC for 2 years. I had braids in ROTC. I was out of regs every day, goddamn day. Man, each year, my freshman year and my sophomore year, I finished with a D+. But you can get grades with a D+ because I had braids my freshman and sophomore year. I ain't give a fuck. My dad put me in there, but I'm a real nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I had braids. I'm showing up to formation, braids on. In my school, we were actually #1 in the nation. My freshman year and sophomore year, like our drill teams. I wasn't on none of the drill teams, but it is what it is, man. But he don't know nothing. If you're watching him, Juke is like, all right, listen, I'm gonna join the army. I'm gonna get up out of here. I can't stay around here because it's dangerous. And this right here pretty much solidified her decision. Man, they kidnapped Kanan. Like, let's be real. If you were contemplating taking a job, joining the military, anything that was going to leave the city, and you see your cousin get kidnapped right in front of you, do you think that's going to accelerate you potentially trying to leave? Or are you going to stay here like, let me stick around with this? Let's be real. I got up out the city. I moved to Atlanta when I was 24. Yeah, I moved when I was 24. Man, that was after 6 years of being into it with dudes. So it's like, I mean, I've been around this shit long enough. I'm like, man, I'm not trying to live like this too much longer, bro. So I moved, and then I ended up joining the military. But I mean, if I was to see my cousin get kidnapped and I'm into some bullshit, it's like, bro, I can't be around this stuff no more, man. And that's why I always say thank you to my sister, because she saved my life, man. Because I was around some stupid shit growing up, bro. Like, from 17 to 24, I was like, whenever I would come back in the city from traveling, I was into some dumb shit. So that's why I always thank my sister. God rest her soul. Shout out to Sneaker. We got that Nina collection coming, shot glasses. That's what she always collected. But yeah, if my sister wouldn't have told me to move to Atlanta, man, I'd probably be dead, bro. So I don't know. And I learned that at an early age. Like, man, I started traveling full time. I was like, man, I'm not about to be in the city. So if I was to see like my cousin get kidnapped right in front of me and niggas pull guns on me, I'd have been shot at before. So I'm like, man, fuck that shit. I can't do this no more, man. I'm getting out the city, bro. I'm gone. So I think this is the moment that has really hit Juke like, hey, man, you got to go. You got to go.
Yeah, shit. Even if Kanan is faking it, like Juke don't know that. Juke don't know that he set this up. All she knows is that, hey man, they trying to get me. I know Ronnie set this up. So I'm with Juke, man. Get the fuck out the city. And that's pretty much the end of Juke's story, because she went to the house and they told Rock, hey, they kidnapped Kanan, but that's it. That's the last time we see Jukey Juke. What y'all think? Is Juke actually? Oh, no. My bad. That's me. I'm lying. I'm bad. My bad. That's me. We do see Juke at the house watching a little army video. We see Juke at the house watching the army video. They in there saluting and stuff, talking about get you a job. Look, this is what they talking about. Look what this dude is. Hold on, do I got the picture? Oh no. But they were showing a dude shooting like a rocket launcher, talking about, yeah, get you a job and go back to the real world. Like, what was Juke gonna do with that? So do you guys believe that Juke is gonna go join the army? Is Juke joining the army, or Juke is gonna kick it in the city and just move out to DC with her pops? But I'm about to grab me another Truly. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I'm Mo.J. We do this each and every Friday night, 2 p.m. Eastern to, we don't know when. But I'm going to go get me another Truly. Y'all listen to the music. We're going to be right back. We're going to pick it up. So we got Ronnie, Rock, Marvin, Juke. We're going to talk about Kanan when we get back. From Kanan to our boy, damn, what's the boy name? I don't even remember the boy name. Oh, yeah, little dude, Famous. F, where you at? So we got Kanan when we get back, Famous. And then from Famous, we got our boy, Howard. And then we're going to finish it up like that. Brillo should be on by then. No, we're not done. No, we're not. We only had 3 hours. When have we ever done a 3-hour live on Friday? We actually just getting started. I'm about to go get me some more power-up juice. And then we're going to get back to, matter of fact, I'm going to pull up a little Remy when we get back too. We're going to turn this thing up just a little bit. No, we got Kanan next, Famous, and then Howard. And then from there, we got like some free time to try to, figure some stuff out. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm going to be right back. And you already know. Let me find something. Let me see. Because it's the new one we got on the channel. Let me see. Where's it at? This song right here goes perfectly for our girl Jukebox. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. All right. Let's get back focused. Damn. All right. We done went from the mountaintop all the way back down. We done went from like 220 people in here down to like 120. But the 120 of us in here, we the real soldiers. I salute to each and every one of you. We the real soldiers. We the one holding it down. We the one that's going to be here no matter what. My name is Mo.J. We do this each and every Friday night. This is On the Clock, where we take each individual character. We give them 20 to 30 minutes, 40 minutes, depending on how important they are, and we break down the story behind the story. Now, if you want to recap, the recap is up on the channel. This ain't no recap. This is the actual story. This is what's really going on. Now, I don't make none of this up. All I know is they say, Mo, here's the episode. Let us know what you saw and what you think. So everything that I'm telling you isn't bullshit. I'm just telling you what I saw. So I ain't making it up. You getting mad? You got to go holler at the cast. You got to go holler at the writers and directors. All I'm telling y'all is what I saw. Now, we did do Ronnie, Raquel, Marvin, and Juke. So from here on the connecting the dots, from Jukebox, we said we're going to go to not Marvin. We already did Marvin. Come on, Mo. Get right, man. It's Monday. No, it ain't Monday. It's Thursday. No, it's not Thursday. It's Friday. We on the clock, Mo. Get focused. All right, my bad. Let me back that up. We did connect the dots.
We got Jukebox, and from there we're going to talk about young Kanan. From Kanan, we're going to talk to Famous, and then from Famous, we're going to go talk to the police, which means we're going to be on the administrative side. We're actually going to go back and look at an overview of everything, and then we'll have a little bit of free time, a little wiggle room to talk about Unique. But by then, Brillo should be on the channel, and we'll let Brillo talk about what he wants to talk about, and we'll continue on from where we are. Now, we do have Kanan on the docket. Now, when I say Kanan is on the docket, it's because Kanan has been moving differently. I've always wanted to see Kanan be Kanan. You know what I mean? I don't like the young Kanan, but we did see Kanan on some player stuff. But you guys know from season 2 what I've been looking for. This is what I've been looking for.
Get some money on the south side, but this is what I wanted to see from him anyway. See Unique actually blossom to be back on top of the game. Yeah, I wanted to see Unique in Kanan. I want Kanan to start getting the game from Unique. Well, Kanan, if you're gonna get in here, there's no one better to learn from than Unique, because Marvin was really kind of messing him up. Marvin was trying his best.
That's season 2 finale, y'all. Season 2 finale. I'm predicting what's going on in season 4. A lot of people predict what's going on in the next season. I said, no. I want to see Unique in the game. I want to see Unique with Marvin. No, not with Marvin. I want to see Unique with, well, Marvin would be better working for Unique, but that's either here or there. I want to see Unique being the mentor to Kanan. Just listen to it. This is the season 2 finale. I'm already predicting Unique working with Kanan. Well, Unique is back. Kanan caught a body, and he was just sitting in the slums in the background. No one was even watching. Now, when people say Mo don't know what he's talking about, Mo get on here be bullshit. He just be yap. I make it make sense though. I don't do too much. I don't know a lot in life. Like if you were to ask me right now what's 2 + 2, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm probably gonna tell you what 2 + 2. What is the value of plus? Like when you say 2 + 2, what is the value of plus? Was it 6 or 7? Like if you ask me right now what's 2 +, I can't tell you what 2 + 2 is. But if you give me a character, I can tell you what the character can do, what the character can't do. You know what I'm saying? That's just how my brain. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm an idiot. Oh, with my cooling rocks. So I didn't put. So I don't just leave my rocks in the refrigerator. I don't know, man. I don't leave my rocks in the freezer. So I put them back in the case. So everything, like when I get done with this, I'm gonna take it back to the kitchen. I'm gonna wash my cup out, and I'm gonna put my cup after I dry it in the morning, I'll put it back in the case. I don't know. I just don't leave the whole thing in the freezer. I don't know. It just I haven't used it enough, to be honest. I only used it that one time on live, but I mean the drink is still cold, and then I mean it works, but. All right, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. My girl, shout out to my this right here. This is family, y'all. This is family right here. Shout out to Tamika. This is my family. Oh shit. My brother, hey, Lays is in here. Hit that like button. We about to get this back up. What we had before Tamika came here? Tamika, I'm sorry, man. We didn't roll out the red carpet. We had like 220 in here. 215. They gonna come back. It was just I was bullshitting a little bit. But shout out to Tamika. Now, Tamika, go to her channel and subscribe. It's Tamika's Den. Now, Tamika does a hell of a job. Now, I'm a bullshit, you guys. Tamika's, when you go to her channel, listen, go over there and be prepared. She just like my girl, Pretty Girl Loves Trap. Now, the difference between Pretty Girl Loves Trap content and Tamika's Den, both of them amazing content creators. Now, Pretty Girl Loves Trap content, that's the first woman that I ever collaborated with on YouTube. And that's shout out to my brother Brillo. And Brillo's the first guy that I ever worked with. So that's why my connection with them is very, very deep. Now, Tamika, on the other hand, like when you go to Pretty Girl Loves Trap content, she like a teacher. You go over there, just bring your notebook, Don't say shit because she's gonna correct your ass. You better be correct. Now, Tamika don't do no correcting. Tamika is the corrector. You know what I mean? When Tamika speaks, that's it. That is what it is. But it's exciting. She got trivia over there. It's a lot of amazing stuff. So go ahead and subscribe to her channel. And shout out to my boy Lays. My boy Lays, you know, me and him, that's my dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's my dog. That's the only way I can really put it. Like me and him, we go at it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's all love. It's always gonna be love. And I always say that, you know, we had our little disagreements and, you know, some shit behind the scenes. But other than that, that's my nigga Lays. So make sure you subscribe to his channel also. He's an Eagles fan over there, man. You know, let them get a second. They'll get this shit back together. They'll be all right. But yeah, go over to Tamika Den's channel. Go over to Lays Eagles channel. And let me get into this because we got what Kanan. All right, we 3 hours and 15. All right. Let me just get the what we got. Kanan, let me get his stuff up and we're gonna get right to it. Kanan, okay. All right. We got Kanan on the docket. Good old Kanan. All right. Now, if you haven't watched the episode, it was an intense episode. I did want a little more action, but it works because let's be real. We don't want this to be over the top. Me personally, I would take it over the top just for the finale. I would give you guys 9 episodes of straightness, but in the finale, I'm about to turn it up a notch. But the reason I respect it is because what Kanan had going on. Kanan is a 16-year-old boy. Remember, Jukebox is 18. That means Kanan is 16. He turned 17 in August. This is still during the school year. So Kanan is 16 years old. So we got to look at it as a 16-year-old. The boy isn't fully developed. Now, what I can say is Kanan reminds me at 16. Well, I mean, not to put my personal information out there. I mean, 16 was the year I lost it. So, you know what I mean? So where Kanan is at, he was a little more advanced than I was. Well, wait, let me see. No, because I was 15. 16 was my junior year. So it's going into my junior year. I go, so I was 15. So I was 15. I was a year ahead of Kanan. All right. But like Kanan got Crystal. I follow Crystal on Instagram. Crystal's way better
Like, I'm just gonna be real with you. Crystal's way better than what I was dealing with, you know what I'm saying, when I was growing up. So Kanan's over here and he's knocking Crystal down. Now we know him and Crystal been fucking around for a little bit, and that's because he used to mess with Aisha. But Aisha's a bopper, and what a bopper means, she bopping around the city. Means she gonna fuck with Kanan, she gonna fuck with Famous, she gonna fuck with Juke. She's a bopper. Well, Crystal's over here and she been getting knocked down by Kanan. And it's nothing better than having a solid one on your team, especially if you got a nice one on your team. You always want to build your roster and have like at least one or two. Now, when you start getting into 2 or 3, that's when you're going to start having mistakes. And that's when we're going to bring you on to Monday mistakes. When you start having 2 or 3 bad ones on the roster, that's when you're fucking up. Now, if you can manage 1 or 2, after you get to like 3, that's just too much to be on your plate. Now, the most I ever had at one time was like 3, well, 2.5, because the other one, but that's neither here nor there. Kanan got Crystal. Crystal ain't got much going for herself, just for the simple fact that Bada is burnt toast at this point. Now, I got your super chat. I'm gonna talk about the I got your super chat. Don't worry about it. I got you. Now, Crystal is in burnt toast, meaning there's no end goal. There's nothing that's ever going to come out of that. Now, this is what gets me. So, fellas, always remember this when you're out here slaying, because this is what it is. Well, Crystal is over here and she's getting cheeks clapped. I know this sounds a little vulgar, so if you're under the age of 17, because YouTube says 17, hey, she goes over here, lets Kanan raw dog, and then after Kanan gets done raw dogging, she says, hey, are we going together? Are we like boyfriend and girlfriend? Kanan's like, no, we just kicking it. We ain't going steady. We just be fooling around. Shout out to Rocco. You know what I mean? Even though I fuck with Future, you know what I'm saying? Free band gang. Cause you know what I'm saying? It's Big Bro, the flyest nigga on earth. But what she's trying to do is pull the okie doke on Kanan. But we know on my channel, the Moettes, we do the okie doke. We don't get hit with the okie doke. We do the okie doke. We are the okie dokiers. They are the okie dokies. We never ever get hit with the okie doke because I give you guys the goddamn blueprint on what needs to be done. Well, Kanan wakes up and he hits the bleezy, talk about, no, we just kicking it. We just fooling around. She waits. She waits and says, okay, are we boyfriend, girlfriend? Kanan says, no, we just kicking it. What does she say? Well, I'm late. Well, Kanan's response should have been, I had the Jimmy on extra tight. Word to Minister Society. I had the Jimmy on extra tight, so I know it ain't mine. And plus, you looking at a girl like Crystal, very, very attractive. Now, for fellas, maybe it's just me, but for fellas, most of the time, we just know, like, all right, cool. This one is bad. This one is bad. I know I'm giving away too much of the game. Mo, chill. Don't give up too much of the game. But we know when we get a woman that's too bad, it's like, wait a minute. You fucking with me. So I know you fucking with a lot of other niggas. I'm just saying that it is what it is. So Kanan hits the bleezy because he already told her, yeah, I'm just trying to blaze this motherfucker up. I ain't trying to talk about none of that bullshit. So she waits till she gets knocked down the second time to say, hey, my period is late. She should have told this nigga before that, but she didn't, because you know how the game goes. She know young Kanan is out here getting money. Kanan's out here living the life. Imagine. So for me, from 16 to 17, I ain't had no bankroll. I told you guys I tried my hand in, you know what I'm saying, slanging. I ended up getting robbed, and I realized this was not the game for me. So I got robbed when I was 16 years old. I realized that wasn't the game for me. I was more of a consumer, not a seller. So I never got back into selling. But once I turned 18, I got my federal job and I started traveling. I started getting checks. I told you guys I was getting $1,500 a month for the minimum, $1,500 a month for 30 days, tax-free per diem. But if I went to like DC or something, they give me $3,500. So I'm walking around at 18 years old, $3,500 on your boy, 5,000 cash on your boy. So for me, I started to slim up. Everybody knew I was a little fat fuck until I was goddamn until my junior year when I shot up. So I went from like 5'4" my junior year to 5'8", and then my senior year 5'8" to 6 foot. So I kind of sprouted up. I wasn't too tall, but yeah, you know, and I started getting a little bit of money when I started working the federal shit. But one thing you realize once you start getting these bad ones, you know what I mean? Kanan looking at it when he was fucking with Aisha, no problems. Aisha looked good. Aisha is a beautiful woman, but Aisha ain't Crystal. Remember, Aisha was just, who was Aisha? The girl next door? Jukebox is a tomboy. Who was the diva? Crystal. So everything I'm saying is valid. You can apply this to real life. And I appreciate Raising Kanan for doing this. Now, Kanan was getting a little bit of money, right? Kanan was getting a little bit of money. Crystal seen that this nigga was getting money. So she like, fuck it. Kanan, I'm a little late. Let me fuck with you. Well, it looks like Kanan let her ass down a little softly. Killing me softly with his words. Telling my whole life with his words. Killing my whole life. Because when Famous showed up, she's on the couch crying. That means Kanan must have told her, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Like I said, all I'm telling y'all was the story. I ain't making none of this up. I ain't making none of this up. All I can do is tell you the story. So Crystal talking about, are we going together? Like, why are we going together? We just kicking it. We ain't going steady. Matter of fact, let me pull them lyrics up for y'all so y'all know what I'm talking about. Lyrics. So what I'm gonna do is break this down for you guys so you guys can understand. I know we talking about power. Hold on, where we at? So if you look at these lyrics, this is way back in the day. I think it's like 2006, 2010. All right. So if you look at these lyrics, this is exactly what Kanan is going through. Yeah, my name is Kanan, and I'm an addict. I'm addicted to money. I love fast cars. I love jewelry. I love ussy, but I don't love these women. I don't know what it is about me. I don't know. That's just something that I just can't do it. I just can't help it. Know what I mean? I refuse to be in a committed relationship because I just don't like it. I don't like that ish and know what I mean. I'm sorry. Now, when you go into the song, hey, we ain't going steady. We just be fucking around. Yeah, that says great, but damn, babe, we just fucking around. Girl, you got me high, popping up at my spot. You out your damn mind. What you fuck with thought we just think if we fucking around. Now, listen. You've been misinformed. Sorry if I read you wrong. I told you what you wanted to hear. Sorry if I led you on. Yeah, the ussy good, girl, I ain't gonna lie. But if you looking for a dude, girl, I ain't your guy. I'm not gonna come around every other day. I'm not gonna talk to you on the phone all the time. You fucking stalker, you. Look, I ain't trying to be rude. I ain't trying to eat your food. I ain't gonna keep it funky with you, girl. We ain't that cool. Listen, we just be cool in it. We ain't going steady. Just hit my phone when you wanna play. Girl, you know I'm ready. We just be fucking around. Girl, you know better. You ain't my main squeeze. It ain't like we go together. It ain't like we go together. You just my little buddy. We ain't going steady. Girl, we just be fucking round. We ain't going steady. So if you look at the lyrics and apply it to your everyday life, you'll understand what these niggas is saying. You just my fun girl. And me and you know better. We just be kicking it. What Kanan say? We just be kicking it. It ain't like we go together. I'ma chill for a few. Stay around for a second. Time is of the essence. No time like the present. Do a little score, or you could do a little chore. We can make a movie, then I'ma keep it moving. It ain't you, baby. It's me. After we get through, just leave me alone. Hey, she texting me like crazy, sending me them smiley faces. I'm your boyfriend number 2, just here to pleasure you. I need a naughty girl, fun girl like to play, a real party girl just to cool with. Whenever you ready to play, just hit my phone. I'm ready. But don't be catching feelings, baby. We ain't going steady. You see, this is what Rocco said in 2010. This is what Rocco said in 2010. So imagine how my nigga Kanan is feeling in 1999. We just be kicking it. We ain't going steady. I'm always going to relate the music to the life. See, art emulates life. Music is art. So that's why they're trying to get lyrics dismissed from the Young Thug case. But I mean, we talking political now. But I'm just saying, if you apply this to your everyday life, brothers, then you'll go further. But Kanan knows that he's trying to blaze up a bleezy. This chick let him knock her down again. If you were really worried about your period coming up late, then why would you let me knock you down again? If you were actually late, why are you letting me knock you down again? If you are late, I need some women to answer this question for me. If you are late, Belicious said, well, she can't get pregnant. She can't get more pregnant. See, hey, that's why I fuck with Belicious. She don't give a damn. She gonna keep it real. Like, all right. So all right, hold on. Let me ask this. I know this is random. So if she's already late, if she gets not, I just want to know, like, you know what I'm saying, where we at with this. If she's already late and she gets knocked down again, it doesn't really matter because she's late, right? So why is it a bad, like, why is there a stigmatism to, like, I don't want to say it because it sounds bad, but you know me, I don't give a fuck because it doesn't apply to me, but it applies to me. So if she's already late, she can't get pregnant again. She's already pregnant. Well, technically, she can get pregnant again because I've heard one of my homegirls in the UK, she got pregnant on the outside of the what is that? Outside of the ovary. She did get pregnant on the outside of the ovary. So I know about that. But So if she's already late, she can't get pregnant again. Why is there a stigmatism of niggas like, let's just say somebody's already like I don't even know what that stage is called, but let's just say they already late. Why is there a stigmatism of dudes trying to knock them down then? I mean, you're already like that's what I want to know. Like, okay, if you already late, then if I'm approaching you, then hey, what's up? What's happening? You already it ain't like you can get more pregnant. That's what they told me. But now I'm not talking about me. I'm just saying in general. But I don't be one. I be wondering. I'm curious to know all that stuff, man. I mean, me personally, I don't give a fuck. Like me, if a chick tell me she pregnant, I'm like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with you. But 6 weeks after you had that baby, holla at your nigga. You know what I mean? Especially if you ain't with your baby. If you leaving the hospital with just your mama or your girlfriend, like your homegirl, yeah, go ahead and hit me up then, because I know in 6 weeks you have a babysitter. Holla at your boy, man. You know what I mean? But let's get back to the topic, man. Well, anyway, Crystal was in the crib crying. Famous pulls up. You know, I'm just trying to figure out for everybody. I stay in my house, man. I don't embark on none of this shit. I stay in my house. If I ain't traveling, I really don't give a fuck what's going on in the real world. I deal with me and that's it. But Famous, yo, Kay, you in there? Kay, open up the door, man. What's up, Kay? Remember, this is Famous's apartment. Now, Kane opens the door. What the fuck, man? He's like, hey, bro, I gotta talk to you, man. What the fuck is going on, Famous? He said, dog, you ain't here? Man, them niggas done rolled on your mama. I'm about to say they rolled on me, but niggas ain't rolled on me, nigga. I got that motherfucking Thule on me. But yeah, they done rolled on your mama. Now, Crystal was in here. Crystal in here crying. I remember one time. This is a true story. I don't really want to divulge this information, but I do want to divulge this information because fuck her. But one time, I ain't gonna go into too much detail because I know this could be brought up against me later on. And you know, I'll be the bad guy, even though I was a good guy. But she hit me up, hey, we gotta talk. I'm like, talk about what? She said, I need to come over there and talk to you. So she came over and talked to me. So I'm like, what's going on? Well, you know, I think I'm late. So a nigga like me, she telling me she late. I'm like, okay. Well, I'm not late. I'm about to be on work tomorrow. You know what I mean? I got work tomorrow. I'm gonna be on time tomorrow. I know I'm not late. Long story short, I told her, I like, hey man, whatever nigga you done fucked with, hey, don't bring that bullshit around here. Hey, go talk to that nigga about that shit. Don't bring that shit over here to me. I think I'm late. Well, what are you telling me you late for? I know for sure. I know for sure a nigga like me is on time. I know it ain't me. Don't bring that bullshit over. She crying. She at my crib crying. I'm like, man, you can get the fuck out of my house with that shit. I kicked her the fuck out of my house. Turned out, I was 1,000% right. That motherfucker talking about, like, what the fuck you coming over here for? I know, hey, you need to go holler at whatever other niggas you was fucking with. Come on to my, hey, I'm gonna tell you straight up. One thing about me, I got lawyer money on deck, nigga. I'm fighting every case. Come over to my shit crying like, no, I'm gonna feel sorry. I don't give a fuck what you crying about. You ain't get the fuck out of my house with that bullshit. She came over crying. Hey, get your ass on somewhere. That's a true story. And if y'all don't believe me, I got goddamn receipts. You know I keep them. I go get my other phone right now. I charge that bitch up. I'll show you all receipts. Fuck that. I keep all receipts. Hey, we need to talk. I said, talk about what? Well, I'm late. Well, shit. Your lateness don't got nothing to do with me because I'm a nigga that's on time. Matter of fact, you should be able to sue a motherfucker. I should be able to. Matter of fact, I need to go see what the statute of limitation is on defamation of character. I need to go ahead and get a goddamn 100,000 at that motherfucker. I ain't gonna say it, but I need to go get 100,000 at that B. Fuck that. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do in the morning. I'm gonna send an email to my mom and say, hey mom, I need you to notify some lawyers in the state of Georgia. And See what the statute of limitation is, because that's defamation of character right there. I got the text messages still. Lock that motherfucker on up. I need at least 150,000 cash. 150. Talk about I'm late. Getting me over here. I got anxiety now. Now I can't talk to women. I can't talk to women without feeling nervous because of her. She motherfucking got my heart rate racing. Every time I talk to a beautiful woman, I get goddamn nervous, man. I got goddamn I'm nervous as a bitch now. I can't even, matter of fact, I'm getting PTSD from just thinking about that shit. I ain't even think about, oh my God, I'm hurt now. Oh no. My heart rate is elevated, y'all. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's like 200 beats per second right there. I need to notify the NOCA.
The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
Oh yeah. Mom? No. Fuck that shit. No. We're gonna after we finish this Kanan story, I'm calling my mama. We're gonna bring my mama on because y'all niggas think I'm playing. We about to sue some niggas. All right, fuck it. Kanan shows up, Famous shows up. Hey man, they done pulled a drive-by on your mama. We about to go get some money tonight. Fuck that. We trying to go for $250,000. Fuck all that shit. Motherfucking Famous showed up, and they try to get at your mama. So Kanan, he done dipped out. Now, when Kanan dipped out, he went to go talk to Ronnie. Now, when he talked to Ronnie, he's on some bullshit. He's standing on business. When I say bullshit, I mean bullshit in a good reason. Hey, Kanan, Ronnie, what the fuck you doing, dog? This is my mom, man. I told you not to fuck with my family, nigga. We business partners. We're supposed to be making plans together. The nigga Mo was over here running down the lyrics for us, and I ain't trying to hear none of them lyrics, nigga. You try to slide on my mama, nigga. What's happening? That nigga Ronnie trying to stand on 10, talking about, you was in the way to take her out. Now, Scrap is like, nah, fuck that. Y'all niggas is on the same side, because at the end of the day, Snaps needs these niggas to cooperate so he can get his money. Now, Kanan is looking at it like, hey, bro, you fucking me over, man, trying to get at my mom. But what he sees is a vulnerable spot. Now, Belicious told me to get loose and vulnerable. I don't get loose for nobody. I don't get vulnerable for nobody. I'm a real nigga from the day I wake up to the day I go to sleep. But, you know what I'm saying? I do have emotions, but neither here or there. She says, I ain't got none of emotions. We heard that when she talked to the therapist earlier. So what she's hearing is like, listen, I'm going to do whatever it takes to get my son. Whether that means going to get $500,000 for Stefano. Kanan is like, hey, Ronnie, you fucking up. But at the same time, he realizes what Mo's been saying. I don't be doing no talking like that. You know I'm going to hold it. But everybody in the street know Famous ain't about to go do no talking. Even Kanan knew that. But one thing I'll say about Kanan, even though this ain't his story, Kanan did stick up for Famous because he was realizing that Ronnie's a little too aggressive. And that's going to play a part into Kanan's story with Ronnie a little bit later on. 3 weeks ago, I'm predicting what the fuck is going on in the finale. 3 weeks ago, I'm predicting what the hell is going on. Now, people think that Mo just be talking, but I apply my everyday life experience to what the hell is going on in these shows. It just happens. But everybody in the street know Famous ain't about to go do no talking. Even Kanan knew that. But one thing I'll say about Kanan, even though this ain't his story, Kanan did stick up for Famous because he was realizing that Ronnie's a little too aggressive. And that's going to play a part into Kanan's story with Ronnie a little bit later on. Up for Famous because he was realizing that Ronnie's a little too aggressive. Ronnie was a little too aggressive. That's going to play a role with Kanan and Ronnie in the future. Well, we in the future now. We in the future now. We in the future now. And Kanan tells him straight up, man, you don't know what the fuck I am. You don't know who I am. Well, from there, Kanan sets up the fake kidnapping. Alan said, I told you that 3 weeks ago. Exactly. Hey, I'm not saying I'm the only person with this. I'm just saying I got the receipts showing that, hey, this is what the fuck I was thinking weeks ago. Y'all know at the end of season 2, I mentioned Unique being on top of the game and working with Kanan. Man, I've been doing this shit since 2018. I'm not saying I'm the best. I'm saying I'm top 1,000. But what I'm saying is, I make a lot of sense. I talk a lot of shit, but I make a lot of sense. And people discredit me, you know, they come on here and say, but I don't care about that because it's a TV show, so it really doesn't offend me. But now we got the fake kidnapping. But if you watch Kanan, I mentioned it earlier, but look, when you were watching Kanan, Kanan was looking around like, where they at, man? I'm waiting on them to come and pick me up. And when Kanan was getting kidnapped, this is just me. I promise you. Like, I thought something was up. I thought Kanan was just watching to make sure no one pulled up on him. But then it made me, when I was watching the episode, I was thinking that Kanan was making sure no one was pulling up on him. But let's be real. Someone tell me, how many ops does Kanan have? At this point right here, how many ops does Kanan have? Because that's what made me realize that Kanan did this setup on his own. How many people is Kanan beefing with in the streets? Someone give me an answer. Who do we know Kanan to be beefing with? Because when he's looking over his shoulder, he's looking back like, I say, what the fuck is this nigga doing? And then when the kidnapping happened, I said, oh, this nigga set up a kidnapping. Who is Kanan beefing with in the streets besides his mom? Look at Don, said 0. See, that's how I was looking at it. I peeped Kanan looking around. I was like, okay, this nigga's looking around. My first thought was, okay, Kanan is making sure ain't no one gonna run up on him. But I was thinking, wait a minute. This is the season finale. We haven't heard or known anybody beefing with Kanan because he had protection from Ronnie and Snaps. So I was like, what the fuck is going on? Kanan over here. And then it made sense. Kanan set this shit up. It's little stuff like that, man. And that's why I pay so much attention. If you watch, does anyone know the name that's on the wall right there? Does anyone know the name of the person that's right there on the wall? Does anyone know the name of the person that's on the wall right there? Because I got the information. I know who his name is. Because I watched the episodes, man. I'm watching to see what the fuck is going on. He beefing with Famous. Hey, man. Famous, hold on. Famous is, let me see. Famous is in jail at this point. Famous is already locked up. You'd already got Famous ass. The dude's name on the wall is like Andre or Andrew. I think I got the picture of it. Andrew. So the dude on the wall's name is Andrew. Man, I finally found my prescriptions, and it seemed like I've been losing weight, man. These motherfuckers and damn glasses sliding off my face. I'm like, God damn, every time I look down, the motherfuckers are sliding. I'm like, God damn, I need to gain some more weight. I've been losing weight, man.
Who is Andrew? Don't worry. Don't worry. Prediction video will be dropping. I'm gonna let y'all know who Andrew is. That I'm only grabbing screenshots for one reason and one reason only, because I have something to do with it. I got something to do with it. I'll let you know who Andrew is. Now, Andrew is also one of the writers. I'm gonna give you like something like that. Andrew is like one of the writers, and he's one of the characters that y'all seen in like season 1. But they just put him on the wall like that. So yeah, I'll do a video on it. But yeah, so for me, when I was watching the episode, I seen Kanan looking around. But when I seen Kanan looking around, I said, man, he ain't looking around because he don't have any ops. It's not like there's a young crew out here looking to get Kanan off the streets. Kanan's been running with Ronnie. He's been moving H. I got you, Brillo. I'm gonna drop the link. Kanan's not beefing with no niggas that his age. What's the name? Freddie gone. Famous got hit with the Thule on that one. You see what I'm saying? So for me, watching it and then piecing it together after we seen, I was like, damn, Kanan was really looking, and it was right in front of our face that Kanan set this damn kidnapping up. But I knew something was up because I was telling myself, I said, man, this nigga Kanan ain't beefing with nobody. Like the way Kanan is looking around, like when you walking down the street on a regular day, let's just say you at work. When you at work in your office and you walking down the hallway, go to the bathroom, niggas ain't looking like that. But when you out on the block, you got a bankroll on you, you walk around with 10, 15 bands on you, you got to be cautious. So for me, seeing Kanan walking around looking like this nigga not just like looking to his left, looking to his right. This nigga's turning over his shoulder. So I'm like, man, what the fuck is Kanan doing? They wouldn't have showed Kanan doing no shit like this. So I'm looking at it like, all right, what the fuck is he looking? Maybe because Rock got shot up, he's looking to see if anybody's after him. But I was like, man, this nigga ain't beefing with nobody. And the niggas that went to go get Rock, they will be on your side because they fuck with Ronnie. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta apply like some real life tactics to this shit. And that's how I was looking at it. I said, man, this nigga is kind of fidgety. I was like, man, this shit either he's paranoid or some shit, or this nigga setting some shit up, waiting on them to drop. And then if I'm getting kidnapped, I'm not about to say, Ronnie put y'all up to this. Ronnie. No, nigga, I'm fighting for my life, nigga. Fuck you, bitch ass niggas. You see what I'm saying? If you ain't ever been jumped, then you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about before. I told y'all I got my Flint 13s and my Jason Richardson jersey stolen off me. I got jumped. Niggas whooped my ass. Like, yeah, I got jumped. The niggas still whooped my ass. It's still considered an ass whooping. Like, I fought the nigga one-on-one. I whooped that nigga. RIP to him because they ended up killing that nigga. But, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to do with that. The nigga that killed him. So the guy that I fought, that I was beefing with, I ended up whooping on him, but his homeboys jumped in. They stole my Flint 13s. That's when I got kicked in the side of my face. They stole my Flint 13s. They stole my Jason Richardson Golden State jersey. But the guy that I fought, he ended up getting killed 3 years later because he was selling weed for one. I'm not gonna say his name. He was selling weed for one of the guys. The dude named, I ain't gonna say the nigga name, but they ended up waiting outside of his house. They ran in his house. They killed him and shot his baby mama. Old boy ended up getting out like 10 years later. So, I mean, that's just Kansas City for you. So it's like, I mean, you know, I'm beefing with the niggas, but I'm seeing how Kanan is moving. I'm like, Kanan ain't beefing with nobody. So for Kanan to be turned around like that, I'm like, man, what the fuck is this nigga on? And then we see the robbery. If niggas is trying to kidnap me and rob me, I'm not yelling out to, hey man, Ronnie did this. No, I'm about to yell out. If anything, I'm yelling out the niggas that I know that are trying to kidnap me. I'm not yelling out some random nigga that ain't actually there. I knew Ronnie had something to do with it. So that's when I knew Kanan had something to do with this setup.
but that's only because I've been into some like real life shit. So is I don't know, man. Maybe it's different for like niggas that ain't never been in nothing like that. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's different when y'all was watching it. Y'all were looking at it like, okay, Kanan just looking around, make sure he's watching the back. But for me, I'm like, this nigga ain't beefing with nobody. And for him to say, I know Ronnie's, I was like, man, something ain't right with that. Because if I'm getting kidnapped by some niggas that are my ops, I'm not about to say, oh, this person behind it. I'm about to call out the niggas that I see who's kidnapping me or fight for my life. Like, come on, man. I don't know, man. Maybe that's just me. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just how I'm looking at it from my perspective because I've been in some bullshit. But they end up kidnapping Kanan. Hey, bro, I'm gonna bring you on right when we finish up this Kanan shit. So they kidnap Kanan, and we know what happens from there. So it's pretty much open and closed. Rock shows up to the warehouse with his daddy. They got $500,000 in cash. Now he's trying to grab the money, but that doesn't even matter because it ain't got nothing to do with Kanan. But when they come inside, we find out that Ronnie and Kanan, they kind of put this together behind the scenes. I wish we could have seen after Kanan talked to Ronnie at the club. Hey, look, I got a plan. Let's do this. I wish we would have been able to see that though. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's one thing I want. Like this whole setup here, I wanted to see something along the lines of, hey, at least, hey Ronnie, I can get Rock. We can get her in one spot, and we can get. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see something like that, but we didn't. So I mean, it is what it is. We can piece it together, and it's all right with me. Now Rock shows up with the money, $500,000 in cash. $500,000 in cash. Plus, they got to give up. They got to give up to. They got to give up the connect and the property and all the bullshit that they got. 20 restaurants. So when they show up, Ronnie's like, man, I can't give up what ain't mine. We like, what the fuck? So Kanan says, yeah, mother, ain't nobody kidnapped. Kanan, you don't know what you're doing. Kanan, now we on Kanan's side. Kanan does what any real nigga would have done. Bow! I'm talking just point blank. Bow! So for me, seeing it from Kanan's perspective, I said, damn, I commend this young man. We got to get this nigga Ronnie up out the way because Ronnie ain't making no decisions on behalf of the team. We supposed to be this. We supposed to be this, us, me and you. Cross, and then cross because this is confirm, cancel, confirm. You know what I mean? We cross. You know what I'm saying? Scouts honor. So for me, I'm looking at Kanan popping Ronnie. I'm like, damn, all right, bet. Bow, take this nigga out. Good. Because Kanan is my favorite character. Of course, this is Raising Kanan. Why wouldn't he be? But we take Ronnie out. Ronnie talking about, man, we rich. And then, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to y'all. If I wrote this shit, I told you I want action. If I wrote this shit, Ronnie down. Now I got the Thule. Rock don't have a gun on her because she got patted down. Rock picks up Ronnie's gun. Before Rock picks up Ronnie's gun, I put my gun on Rock and Howard. I picked the bag up, 500,000. Y'all two niggas got to fight to the death. I'm looking at Rock and I'm looking at Howard with the Thule on both of them. Now I got the bag, 500,000 on my shoulders. I'm picking up the Ronnie's gun. Now I got two Thules. I got 500 on you, boy. Matter of fact, I got one gun on you. I'm putting that motherfucker across the chest. Now I got 2 guns on you, and I ain't got to hold the bag. You niggas got to fight to the death. But I ain't letting them fight to the death. When old boys come through the door, bow, I'm shooting Marvin's bitch ass. Yeah, Marvin gone. Still got 2 toolies on me. Rock, Howard, they both sitting there. One of them niggas try to make a move. Bow! I'm shooting that bitch ass nigga too. Now it's 1 nigga left. Bow! Now it ain't no niggas left. Everybody's dying in this bitch. I got $500,000. I'm taking that motherfucker back to Snap. And nigga, I'm in the dope game, nigga. Fuck Rock. Fuck Marvin. Fuck Howard. Fuck Ronnie, nigga. If I would have wrote this shit, that nigga Kanan would have came out this bitch unscathed, nigga. I would have laid every single character down, nigga. Fuck Rock. Fuck Howard. Fuck Marvin. Y'all niggas then came up into my spot. I killed Ronnie. You niggas is trying to take this 500,000 back to Stefano. Fuck Stefano. Fuck Rock. Fuck Marvin. Fuck Howard. Bow, bow, bow. Everybody dying in this bitch. Because, god damn it, y'all niggas underestimated my nigga Kanan. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see some real shit. That's what I wanted. I wanted to see Kanan lay some niggas down. You mean to tell me that Kanan put together this fake-ass kidnapping, he takes out Ronnie, and he just don't get no money, no nothing, and he just goes living with his mom as a regular kid? Fuck that. Rock, you can take your monkey ass on home with this nigga Howard, but I'm taking that 500,000, nigga. Fuck you, fuck Stefano. You figure that shit out, nigga. Man, if I would have wrote this shit, everybody would have been, man, fuck all that shit, dog. This is the fucking finale, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to see Kanan go back home and be the bitch-ass mama's boy that he been for 3 seasons. Ain't nobody trying to see that shit. I would have laid everyone down in this bitch. Man, that file. Man, it's $500,000 on the floor. Yo, think I'm giving that money back to Rock? Man, fuck Rock. Fuck Marvin. Fuck Howard. Nigga, it's $500,000. I killed this nigga Ronnie. If I didn't kill Ronnie, you motherfuckers wouldn't be living. What you mean turn that $500,000 in? Nigga, fuck that shit, nigga. I put this plan together. Kanan set up everybody so everybody could live. Now he got to go live with Rock and be a son with a curfew. Man, that don't sound like no winning shit to me. Fuck Rock. Rock just killed this nigga's daddy. Ain't no one said one motherfucking thing about Rock killing this nigga's daddy. His dad, his father, who tried to be there for him, who tried to get him out the dope game. No one said anything. She killed this nigga's dad for no fucking reason when he was trying to save her and her bitch ass son, Kanan. But this is Kanan's story, so I ain't gonna call that nigga no bitch ass nigga. But ain't no one say nothing. That's fucked up. I would have had this nigga Kanan get that 500,000 and told Rock figure the fuck out, because all the bullshit you put me through, fuck you, fuck Howard, fuck Marvin, nigga. Fuck the clique and the shit you claim. We bust on bad boys, nigga. Man, hell no. I'm trying to make a finale, baby. I'm trying to turn this shit up. I'm not trying to have any doubt in any viewer's mind that this is the finale. Man, Kanan should have picked that 500,000 up and told Rock, get the fuck out of here. You killed that nigga Marvin. I'm not Marvin. You killed that nigga Howard. Y'all get the fuck out of here. That 500 is mine. You figure that shit out with that nigga goddamn Stefano, nigga. I killed Ronnie. You ain't got no motherfucking problem. What? This nigga about to just go home and live a regular life? Come on, man. That's about to be whack as shit in season 4. This nigga going home and got a goddamn curfew. This shit about to be whack as a motherfucker. If I was that nigga Kanan, I would have wrote that nigga Kanan picking up the 500,000 and had the toolie on it. Like, get the fuck out of my face. You killed this nigga Howard. You killed my fucking father. Get the fuck out of here. Man, this is the finale. This ain't no goddamn episode 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the finale. Put some bodies on the motherfucking floor. I'm taking the $500,000. That shit should go to Kanan. All this, you coming with us, Kanan? I'm coming with you, motherfuckers. Look, you put the goddamn fucking gun in my bag. I no disrespect, mom. I love you, but bitch, you put a goddamn gun in my bag. I'm not about to come live with you niggas. The fuck you niggas. I set up this whole goddamn play for me to come live with you niggas. Fuck that. 500,000 is mine. If you niggas want problems, nigga, come talk to Snaps about that shit. Fuck you. Fuck Marvin, nigga. This is the finale. They talking about come live with us. Man, get the fuck out of my face, man. This ain't no goddamn finale. This is goddamn season 2, episode 3. This shit weak as a motherfucker. I'm taking the $500,000. Fuck Rock. Fuck that nigga Marvin. Fuck Howard. Fuck Ronnie. I'm teaming up with this nigga Unique, nigga. What's up, nigga? Snaps putting money in my pocket. Make some fucking action. This shit weak as a motherfucker. I ain't coming down. I ain't coming down. I ain't coming down. Fuck Rock. Fuck Marvin. Fuck Howard. Fuck Ronnie. Fuck them all. $500,000, nigga. I'm taking the $500,000 every day of the week, nigga. It could be Mo versus the world. Fuck them. This is the finale. This is the finale. Fuck them. I love this shit. I love power. I love power. This is the finale. Y'all want a nigga to walk off holding hands. This ain't Valentine's Day. This is the finale. Come on. This is the finale. This ain't. Wait a minute. Raymond Hope said this Mo is drunk and emotional. First of all, I'm not drunk. I'm 1,000% sober. Secondly, I'm putting on a show. Third of all, why would Kanan pass up $500 to go back with his mom? Now, you can go ahead and ask me any question. We'll see if Mo is drunk or not, if Mo knows exactly what the fuck is going on. So you have the floor. Present a question to me, and I'll go ahead and give you the realest answer you can get. And I'll be waiting on your response. Because if you ain't seen me drunk, you ain't seen a nigga drunk. Nigga, I'm 100% sober right now. Go ahead and ask a question. I'll give you the realest answer to him. We'll be waiting. Raymond, we'll be waiting. Now, I know you playing, but hey, I'm playing too. That's what I'm saying. You playing, I'm playing. I'm like, man, fuck that. Man, make this nigga Kanan get some action. Fuck Rock. Fuck Marvin. Fuck them all. Nigga, $500,000. Dog, if I wrote this shit, this nigga Kanan is running off with that 500 bands. Rock and goddamn Marvin will be trying to get that shit back in season 4. Back in blood. Shout out to Pooh Shiesty. Fuck that shit. 500,000. This nigga Kanan just saved his mom's life. Fuck that. I'm taking the 500,000, man. Make this shit interesting. Turn this motherfucker up. We got the 4 easiest, the 4 cheesiest, the 4 weakest deaths ever. Oh, we shoot Ronnie in the back of the head. Pow. We shoot Howard in the back of the head. Pow. We shoot Tuesday. What? This nigga Marvin was on top of the roof. How the fuck did Marvin get in the warehouse and shoot 2 niggas in their back? How? Someone please explain to me how. This shit was weak. It was weak. It was weak. Dog. Listen. Look at Marvin. Where is Marvin at? Marvin is on top of the roof. Look at Marvin's last point of view before they went into the warehouse. Marvin is on top of the fucking roof. How the fuck did Marvin get in there in 10 seconds down to the bottom floor and shoot 2 niggas in the back? How? How? I know it's TV and I know, niggas do what they do, but how? They keep telling me that Raising Kanan is the most realistic shit that we got. How the fuck did this nigga get from the roof to the goddamn warehouse floor and shoot 2 niggas in the back? How? This nigga is on the roof like he's a goddamn sniper. How? Delicious said he snuck in while they were talking. They only talked for 1 minute. They only talked for 1 minute. Howard even said we ain't come here for the conversation. All right, we good. We good. Drunk Mo is in effect. All right, 319, 419. All right, 411. All right, we good. So that's Kanan's story. I'm about to bring Brillo. I'm about to drop the link for Brillo. Everyone put the plugs in the chat. I'm about to bring Brillo up here. We about to get this thing cracking. We'll see what Brillo got to say about it, and then we're gonna finish this show on off. And I'm gonna be on Brillo's channel tonight. So I know we had 200 people. I think we had like 220 in here tonight. I appreciate all of that. You know what I mean? I know they left because it's the end of the work day. It's unfortunate that I can't start at like 6 y'all time because I'd definitely be knocked out. But I appreciate all of y'all that have been in here. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. The Discord is pinned in the chat also. If the Discord link don't work, let me know and I'll put the new link in there. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all. We on that road to 50,000 subscribers. So let me go ahead and put this link out there. Bring Brillo up. Now, do you guys believe that Kanan was really prepared for what he did, or was just like spontaneous? Like, hey man, we're gonna see if it'll work. Or did Kanan really know, let me set this up, because he knew that Ronnie was money hungry. So Ronnie was always gonna be like, hey, if the money is out there, he's gonna pop up for it. And then we got Brillo coming on up now. What up,
What up, though? What's good? What's good?
Shit, chilling, man. What's going on?
Straight killers, yo.
Hey, for real. Hey, man, we had like 220 people in here tonight.
We straight killers, yo.
Already know the vibes. Hey, I just really wish Lulu would have went on ahead and went through with it. I'm gonna get to it.
Hey, hold on before you say that. Hey, everybody that be giving me hate, y'all better not hate on my brother Brillo. Brillo said Lulu. So it been people in the comments saying, quit calling him Lulu. You a grown man. I'm like, nigga, that's his name, Lulu. Like, we gonna call the nigga Lulu.
Right. What are we supposed to call him?
Lewis?
Lou Thomas? I ain't calling him no damn Lou Thomas. That's Lulu.
Hey, I said the same thing. I said, man, if Lou gonna do it, then do it, man. Like we tired of seeing what the hell's going on, dog. Like we don't condone it in real life, but
bro, To me, that was they kind of I enjoyed the finale, but they did give us a couple pointless scenes, like Jukebox watching TV, watching the commercial. What was that for? The Lulu scene, like that. What was that for? That was
Hey,
my only drawback.
no, I said the same thing. I forgot about the jukes, but for Lou, I said the same thing. They could have just showed this nigga crying, and we could have put more emphasis on this end scene in the warehouse. I wanted to see more of a shootout, but like we didn't need to see. Okay, Lulu was trying to unalive himself. Like, man, just show Lulu crying and thinking about how
Right.
life would have been if he wasn't here. But
Honestly, Mo, we didn't even need to see Lulu no more. Once, you know what I'm saying, they had this scene where they trying to humanize Rock. Once they had a scene where Rock and him hugged it out, or no, once the feds talked to him, we didn't need to see him anymore.
exactly,
His
and
story
that's
was
what I'm
done.
saying. Like, when he talked to the therapist the second time and they were saying, Lulu, who do you think you are? He could have probably said, like, I don't think I should be here. Like, we shouldn't have seen him anymore. Like, that was
That was
time we
it.
could have spent on what was going on in the warehouse. I wanted to see more dialogue in the warehouse, and I wanted to see like a actual shootout. Like, all right, we take out Ronnie, the two Goonies come in, we have like a little shootout. Maybe Howard gets shot, and it's like, okay, they save Howard, and then Howard thinks he's about to make it out, and then they kill Howard. It was just too generic for me.
I get that. It could have been done a little better. But I mean, at the end of the day, I liked it. But they could have choreographed that a lot better with the shootout with Marvin coming in. Maybe have Marvin have a little, shootout with the dudes, bullets flying, that type of scene. I get what you're saying. But I was just like, man. That whole Lulu scene, man, I was mad, man. I stood up when he put the thing on his neck. I stood up. I said, "Oh, we about to have a clip. I'm about to have a clip, dog." I stood up, man.
So I
And
was
he
at,
ain't do it. I'm like, "Oh my god, man!" I threw the remote.
so I was at work when I was watching, and I looked, and I was trying to see what did he grab when he went into the closet. But then when he went into the room, I was like, oh, so I rewinded a little bit. I was like, oh, okay, so he grabbed the cord. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, man, if you're gonna do it, of course we don't condone that in real life, but in the Power universe, if you're gonna do it, then do it, man.
Nah, yeah, this television. Definitely. If you gonna do it, man. Like, what are you talking about? Then you're gonna look in the mirror and just start crying, man. If you don't sit your ass down, go ahead and sit down, Lulu.
That's what I'm saying, man. They waste time. Just
Yeah,
they could have
little stuff like
consolidated
that.
all of that and had Lulu crying to the therapist, thinking, sometimes I don't want to be here. Okay, he's crying. Like, okay, cool. Boom. Let's use that extra time for, like, man, we could do some shit with this shootout stuff.
Facts. Hold on, let me get my charger.
We got Brillo on the channel, y'all. What up, Michael? Melvin? Okay. Hey, Michael, we ain't seen you in a while. Michael, where you been, brother? Where you been, brother? Big Wolf said bodies on bodies. Hey, it's not that we want to just see bodies. I'm just saying this is the finale. You can't give us, you know what I'm saying, all the PG-13 stuff. We trying to see a finale. We want to see not over the top.
I was actually okay with it, man. A lot of people have been saying like the season went slow, but I'm like, if you really think about it, they gave us a lot of bodies. I think we just kind of want. I think a lot of people just want they want like one of the brothers, Marvin, Lulu, or Rock to get smoked. I mean, because if you think about it, episode 1, Burke died, then Sal, Juliana, Dean. So I mean, they giving us bodies, but it's not the bodies that we want.
True. I mean, but
that's a lot of bodies. It was about 6-7 bodies this season. It's only 10 episodes. So they're giving us bodies.
They got 11 total. They got 11 total bodies for the season because we had to remove Unique off because that goofy shit, they brought him back. But hey, what I tell you yesterday, man, that car wasn't bulletproof, man. Them niggas missed all them shots, bro.
Ooh, that was despicable. That was disgusting.
Hey, that was the worst hit I've ever seen, bro.
That was bad. That was worse than the Horseman on Force.
Hey, at least the Horseman was like at least trying to apply some pressure. That shit was terrible, bro.
It was bad. Hey. It was hell of a bad. What was your favorite scene?
So my favorite scene was probably, I say probably Kanan applying that pressure to Ronnie when he came into Snap's little bar, when he was basically telling like, hey man, you don't move on my family. To me, that was like that was the spot, right? I was like, yeah, that's good right there.
Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, that was actually my favorite part too. When he was like, when Ronnie tried to boss up at Kanan, like, I ain't who you think I am. Like, okay. Plus, and when Ronnie said Kanan told him who Howard was, I knew what time it was. I'm like, oh, yep, Kanan about to smoke this fool.
Yeah. So, do you think that Kanan told him that was his father? Because he just said it was just a grimy nigga.
Yeah. He said Kanan told me who you are to him.
Yeah, but I'm saying, do you think that he told him that he was like his dad or just like a dirty cop? Because he said you was another grimy nigga. He didn't say like you're the nigga dad.
Yeah, I think he told him who he was to him. Like, that's my pops. There's no other way Ronnie would allow them to be at the meeting.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So when he said that, I'm like, oh yeah, Ronnie's a pack. Then Ronnie goofy self get $500,000 to talk about we rich now, nigga. What made
hey, and the crazy thing is the $500,000 was for Kanan, not for him. Remember, he was getting the plug and the goddamn like. What do you mean we rich,
Ronnie,
nigga?
Ronnie, bro. Y'all been telling me Ronnie was done for, dude. Look, that was never going. He was never gonna be able to run that play, bro. Them intricate parts, dealing with the mob, dealing with the Koreans. Dog, they was not gonna deal with Ronnie. Like, he did not have the finesse to make all of that work, Modai. That was never gonna work. You can't just give up. Rock can't force the plug to work with Ronnie. What is he talking about? He was never getting that plug.
Hey, and that's one thing I was thinking. Like, wait a minute, hold on, let me bring back. I was thinking, nigga, they're not just gonna like. It's not like
Rock ain't in charge like that.
It's not like Rock is going and getting the bricks from her. It's set up for Rock, and she just running the 20. It's not like how he was with Juliana, where you can just go get the bricks from them.
He's still moving like the 80s. Like, Rock, that's an intricate play. Like, you don't even know. She would have to break down. We had to take a class down there to break down everything that's going on. And the mob will have to be in on it, and the Korean. Like, Ronnie, stop, bro.
Because remember, Marvin was the Rock set up. So you got the 20 restaurants, but it doesn't go to the restaurant. It goes through the warehouse where they're getting the appliances from old Trevor and his brother, wherever the hell their name is.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It just so the $500,000 for Kanan. Okay, that was cool, but that's what I'm saying, man. Kanan, I wanted to see Kanan take the money and go off with like snaps and pops. Like, fuck it, I got 500,000. Hey, fuck y'all got to figure it out. Because he did, like, at the end of the day, he did Rock and Howard a favor by taking out Ronnie.
Yeah, he did. The day it was time though. It was time. I mean, it ain't gonna be, bro. She's gonna have to. She's gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, make him part of the business. He ain't no kid no more. And she looked like a proud mother. If you got to see, she looked so proud when he smoked Ronnie, bro. I could you see keep her face, she smiled at him with the she was so proud
at him. And what she do? The first thing she did was pick up Ronnie's gun and shoot that nigga Howard.
I'm not mad at her for shoot, dude. I liked it because that show, man, she'll cross a lot of people. She'll do a lot of grimy stuff. But when it comes to her brothers, when it comes to Jukebox Kanan and her brothers, oh no, she's not crossing them, bro. At least right now.
Yeah, but you see, you mentioned all of that, Jukebox, her brothers. You didn't say when it comes to crossing Kanan. Because when it comes to crossing Kanan, she'll throw that nigga under the bus.
Yeah, but you know, she thought that was in his best interest. Yeah, it was damn wrong. But I'm just saying, like, Howard was on her head about lining Marvin up, man. And I wasn't mad at her when she smoked Howard, bro. I know a lot of people which I don't get. Like, y'all love Marvin, but and that was Howard was through. And Howard was through because of Lulu, bro. Think about it. He had no way to explain that.
Hey, for real, it was just a lot of bodies piling up for them. So it was only a matter of time before Howard got in trouble for it.
And
let me ask you this.
I love this. Hold on. Before I forget, I love how they connect everything, man. Him helping Famous get out. Howard helping Famous get out. They tried to connect, you know what I'm saying? They connected that from season 1. How was he going to explain that? You know what I'm saying? Him getting Lulu and damn cops snitching now? Cops snitching on each other? Like, wow, I didn't know that. How did they find out about that? Them cops were supposed to hold it down for Howard. What y'all talking for?
Well, I'm thinking it probably was in like the log though. It was probably he had a sign like no one probably snitched. It was probably in the log like, hey, Howard was the one to sign him out. You know what I mean? Like probably no one said anything, but in order for Famous to get out, Howard probably had
dumb
a
enough to put that on the book. I mean, I ain't talking about Famous. I'm talking about with Lulu. They snitched on him for going, you know what I'm saying? That was off the books. How the hell the feds know that he was looking for Lulu? The cops ratted on him.
Oh yeah, well somebody put the word out. But you think about it though. Think about it though. Like let's just say when you go into work, you got some regular folk that ain't got nothing to do with none of the illegal shit. So let's say the niggas are doing illegal shit, and it's like when they hey, like let's just say, all right, I'm the legit person, and Brillo, you come in, hey, do you know anything about do you know anything that was going on? Well, you know, Detective Howard was asking about Lulu. I mean, some guy named Lewis Thomas. You know what I mean? It was probably like, you know what I mean? It was just probably a regular person, and the feds are like, hey, have you heard anything?
You ain't gonna think nothing of it because you think Howard is clean.
It's like, anyway. Oh, well, Howard was asking, you know, because you know, the legitimate cops is like, yeah, well, Howard was asking about a Lou Thomas. I didn't know anything about it. And it may have been just like a little slip up. Same with Demo. I know I give Demo a hard time for saying Rock's name, but it may have just been, hey, do you know anything about Detective Howard? Well, he was asking about some guy named Lewis Thomas or Lulu. You know what I mean? It was just, it is what it is.
Yeah, he was fried after that. He knew it too. He was going to prison, and he was going. He was going down after that.
You remember last week we were talking about why is Marvin hanging out with Gerald? Why the fuck was Howard still? Why was Howard still on the force? Nigga, just retire and leave, bro. Fuck that promotion. Just get the fuck out of here.
Facts. Like, what are you trying to do? Howard should have been on the run.
That's what I'm saying. When old boy told him, he set him down.
He had 2 days. They gave him a 48-hour start, Mo.
And even before that, remember the guy he was replacing? The guy he was replacing, like, hey, man, hit the ground running, ask about Marvin. Once you found out, hey, man, I'm just going to go ahead and retire, man. Fuck that goddamn promotion. I'm done. I don't have anything to do with
this.
Right,
I would have been retired. Dude, he shouldn't even never came back after he beat the cancer.
Hey, exactly. Hey, I'm gonna go back and find the footage because I was saying, man, after he beat that shit and he got the goddamn transplant or whatever it was, I wouldn't have been at the precinct no more. Peace, fuck that police shit, man.
Peace. Well, yeah, he earned. Yep, trying to be super dad. Talk about we family.
We got Brillo. We gotta one thing me and Brillo gonna do, we're gonna hold ourselves accountable. At one point, me and Brillo were calling this nigga Howard the father of the year.
He still is, man. He was just trying to do that for Kanan, but his thing was he started talking about Marvin too much, man. He should have just left. Like Rock wasn't gonna give up Marvin. His last words was to his baby boy, though. Like, look at this.
I'm just saying, Brillo. I'm just saying, at one point we were looking at Howard like, damn, this nigga trying to be in this kid's life. So we were giving him credit, but we can't forget that me and you were the advocates for this nigga might be Father of the Year award. So hey,
yeah, we gotta recant that. That was just a dumb play.
Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah, we're gonna go ahead. No, we ain't gonna recant that. We're gonna redact that. That was not in the official file. That was just me and Brillo brainstorming.
Facts. Howard, man, he went from being you know what I'm saying, dodging haymakers to just standing there getting punched. Like he had no way to explain Famous and no way to explain damn Lou Thomas, since y'all don't want us to say Lulu.
Nah,
Louis
I don't
Thomas.
think they care about you saying Lulu. They just be on my head in the comments. Man, don't call the nigga Lulu, man. You an adult. I'm like, man, this nigga name Lulu. The first time we met this nigga name was Lulu. My bad.
Man, right when my man, oh man, I know we talk about mothers, right? I know you done talked about it. Famous mother, she's pretty dumb, bro. For one, the fact that Famous told her I did some things, you know what I'm saying, that I can't escape. She finds the firearm and takes it to the police. And you said she was gonna do that too. I remember.
The only way you can get rid of Famous is if he keeps most of it in. Now they find out that turns it in.
Yep.
Famous
I remember.
Finds the gun, turns it into the police.
When you right, you're right. It's cold when the plan comes together.
Hey, when the plan comes together,
you hit on one like that. That's what's
turns
up.
it into the police. Hey, well, because we were talking about we were talking about it, and I was like, wait a minute, we talking about we got to get rid of Famous, and we always talk about, hey, someone's got to go to jail. That's always been one thing. Okay, we get some major character deaths, but someone's got to go to jail. So it's like, damn, if Famous's mom gets that gun and turns it in, because at first I was thinking, okay, we use the gun and we get rid of Ronnie. But I was like, nah, what if she finds the gun and turns that shit in?
Right. And you know what? I talk a lot of trash about Famous, rightfully so. He was acting like a straight sucker this season. But he did not, he held tight in that interrogation room, bro. He asked for a lawyer. He gave him nothing. I respect him for that. So Famous is at 0 now. He was at -1 with not warning Kanan about that gun. Now Famous is back to 0. Famous is good. Right? He should be golden, man. What you think, man? They better not hear the 411. Ooh, you better hope they don't hear that.
Well,
if they hear that 411, he's done, bro.
Oh shit, we still don't know. Hey, he might still be done, because remember, I mean, they asking for a lawyer, but they got bodies on this dude, bro.
But he's saying all the right stuff. He bought it from a dude for protection. Sounds good. They really can't. I mean, they really don't got nothing on them, but people done got locked up for less. So they can still.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, like he's still in the blender, and it's still on the floor for him to be an informant. Right. What you think about that, man? I don't put that past him.
Say again.
I think he might get to talking if he know he going down. What you think?
I don't think so. Remember, I made a video and I called Kanan out on everything that he did that was wrong, because this nigga, I made a video, a bad friend, and I was talking about how Famous held it down for this nigga Kanan the whole time. And I mean, it's like Famous has been legit. No matter what, Famous has always been legit. Even with the body.
He was supposed to say something about that gun, though, Mo. You cannot gloss over that, man. Can't let you.
No,
that was big.
Hey, Brillo, I'm downloading the video right now. I talked about the gun. He should have got rid of the gun. I even said he should have got rid of the gun in the video I was showing, but he's never said anything about it, because he held onto the gun for protection. Because remember, the only reason he had the gun is when what's the name? Ronnie kicked him out the house. So he took it as protection. Remember, because he was deciding whether he's gonna have it on him or he's gonna put it in the bag. So he was using it as protection, like he told his mom. It's just, man.
I'm talking about I know that gun. I'm talking about the gun Rock Planet. I can't give him a pass on that. I can't give him a pass.
No. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I definitely can't give him a pass. I said he should have said something about, or at least took the gun out the bag. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right now,
don't leave
Famous,
that in
that's
there.
all you had to do. Rock would have never known. But Famous is solid for right now, man. He's starting off at 0. Brand new. I don't see him going to prison though. I don't see him going to jail.
And that, I mean, that's the reason I came up with. That's why I came up with. Let me see. So the only way we can get rid of Famous, he did some things. Famous gonna be doing anything. He's really got to score. Mom, fine.
Damn, where's it at?
5-minute mark.
Because Kanan,
Kanan has been. Kanan and Famous is already a little rocky. Kanan has been putting out subliminal, talking about Famous. He does keep it quiet, but he don't keep it that quiet. And if he does do something or says something, he'll personally fuck him up. What could Famous do to personally fuck them up? Because he's not gonna go tell nobody intentionally. But what if his mama grabbed a gun? Oh shit, me Omar.
Funny as hell. Oh,
Yo, police though. She takes the gun down to the precinct. Take this. I don't want this in my house. Mom, what did you do? Did you find my gun? Famous, I found it and I turned it into the police. I don't want that in my house. Mom, what the fuck, man? Okay, man, my mama turned the gun in. What gun are you talking about, Famous? The gun I killed Freddie with. You know what the fuck, Famous? Why did you still have that gun? Oh.
yeah, that's crazy, man.
Oh, damn.
That's nasty work to still have.
Yeah.
That. I knew it was gonna come to play. That's nasty work, man. Shout out to OT.
And that was my thing. I was like, man, it's fucked up that he kept the gun, but we got to look at it from. Remember, the only reason he kept the gun is because what's the nigga name? Ronnie pressed him. If Ronnie wouldn't have been on kicking him out the house, I think he would have got rid of it. But remember, Ronnie came up to get your, like, Famous, you got to get your shit and get up out of here. So he kept the gun. It was legit for protection.
Right.
Like, I mean, it is his fuck up because if the gun didn't have a body on, let's just say it was a random gun that he bought and it didn't have a body on him. Okay, cool. But it had a body on it that he caught. Like, you got to get rid of that.
That's the first thing you do, bro.
Yeah. Now, if it was just, let's just say it was a random gun, it didn't have no bodies on it. It was just, okay, it's a random gun, maybe used in a robbery or something. Okay, cool. But, like, dog, you brought a gun that you caught a body with into your mama's house, man. That's on you. Because he could have easily got rid of this and nothing would ever happen.
Yeah, Famous going down, man. Because that's going to stick, man. They already, people that went to prison for worse. I mean, for less. It's still up in the air, man. What you think about Frankenstein, man? I was at the barbershop. I couldn't catch my life. I couldn't catch the live, man. I heard my son was watching the live. I say, turn that off, son. That's not for kids. You know, they're talking about Frankenstein.
Who the fuck is Frankenstein?
Unique. They had my man looking like Frankenstein, dog. I gotta do it, man.
Man, you see, I went from smiling to frown. Smiling.
It's my favorite show. I love Raising Kanan, but that right there, man, I'm gonna talk about it on my live. That is exclusive right here. That is point out the goofy of the man. That was despicable. So, how the hell? They better give him a whole episode, Modot J. A whole episode of what the hell happened. Because
so again, outside,
I never believed that he was dead. Because like I said, I'll give you all the receipts that I got. Like, even on my channel, I put asterisks around Unique being dead, probably or probably not. But in season 2, I was predicting this is what I said in season 2.
Get some money on the south side, but this is what I want. Get some money on the south side, but this is what I wanted to see from him anyway. See Unique actually blossom to be back on top of the game. Yeah, I wanted to see Unique and Kanan. I want I want Kanan to start getting the game from Unique. Or Kanan, if you're gonna get in here, there's no one better to learn from than Unique. Because Marvin was really kind of messing him up. Marvin was trying his best.
So for me, I was already thinking, let's have Unique work with him. And then when the death happened, I know everybody was saying, Mo was over here bragging. Mo was over here doing
It was just funny how he was rolling on the river.
Yeah, everyone was talking about, oh, Mo, big dog status, you fuck with Ronnie. I'm like, man, I already knew that Ronnie was gonna die. Me and Brillo have countless lives where we're saying how the Power only gonna bring a character in for a year. So we already knew Ronnie was gonna be the fuck up out of here. But for me,
I don't care what nobody say. This right here was hell of that was a classic. That was a classic.
I mean, for me, like I look at it like this. When the way I look at all the episodes, I'm only debating what we've seen so far. I don't care what happens in the future. If we're debating on the facts that we got right now. So shout out to my boy Booby Traps and shout out to
Monique.
Shout out to Monique. Yeah, shout out to both of them. To me, it's saying we debate and we doing content. Now, me, I'm always like, you can give me a character no one wants, and I'll be able to debate that. But it wasn't like I'm a Ronnie fan. My favorite characters have been Kanan, Marvin, and then Unique. I just said Ronnie was creeping up this year, and he was the big dog at that point.
Let me ask you this, man, since you talking about Marvin. Now, last week, man, I kind of got on Marvin's case, man. Dude, him and his dates with Gerald at the park, I got sick of it, man. I'm like, dude, you was pissing me off.
I'm like, why the fuck? I agree with you. Why are you hanging with this nigga, man? Why? What the fuck, dog?
Only good thing about Marvin is he tight-lipped, man. He don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? He don't speak on the family business. He, like Gerald didn't even have nothing to snitch on. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I mean, even when he told his lawyer, he's like, man, I ain't got nothing to say. I mean, I'm like, okay, cool. My whole thing was, all right, you bailed him out. Once you got him out of the drug exchange, how much did he say he had to pay? $400, $500?
Yeah.
Like if at the point that where Marvin is at, they're making, us regular folk, if I'm getting a $500, you got to come back with that 500 or like 650 or something.
Bro. Why I just thought about this. And this is what's pissing me off about Money Marvin, aka the mailman, aka John Wick, after last night. John Wick, because he was like Billy the Kid in that bit. With the dog. What the hell, dog? Why was he at Gerald's funeral?
But he wasn't. I said that in the recap. He was there, but he wasn't actually there. He didn't show his face. He was up on the hill.
He was there.
But no. I'm with you. I know what you're saying. I was wondering the same thing. Like, why would you even show up to this when this nigga was telling you? So I guess it was he felt sorry for like his daughters, just for that was their relationship. Like,
man, flock her, bro.
Brillo.
Her ass can go
I'm
and
trying to be the voice of reason, man. I'm trying to give you an explanation that you can agree with, man.
That's terrible, man. That's out of pocket. I gotta call the mailman out on this, bro. That's suckerism number 2. What are you doing, bro?
Hey, Brillo, I'm trying to look out, man, for the family, man. Because right now, the girl's about to go into the system, bro. Unless you're gonna adopt her, she's gonna go into the system.
She better off in the system. They ain't gonna let her drown in the tub or be in the damn car for 6 hours.
She was on. Whoa. See, Brillo. See, now you're just making up stuff. They were only in the car for like maybe 30 minutes, 30 an hour, 2 hours,
man,
3
that
hours.
Man went from 30 to 3 hours. 30 minutes, an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Bro, them windows was super foggy, bro. They was through. Them windows was fogged out.
I want the real coroner's report, because I don't think that kid just failed. I mean, I think that motherfucker was in that bathtub for a while, bro.
Hell
like
yeah,
this nigga Gerald was in the living room getting it in.
Floating. Yeah, that pissed me off him being there. But I guess and then the feds. These are the okay. I can't believe I'm saying this. Power Riders, y'all doing a great job, but you have got to get some good police, man. They're too thirsty. They can't close a single case on none of the shows in the 10 years that we've been watching Power. It's despicable. These are the worst cops, like, dog. What
So
do
you
you
agree with me? Like the
I
administrative
agree.
group has to.
They
Like
are
I know a lot
terrible.
of people say, Mo, you supporting the police. It's not that I'm supporting the police. It's just if we don't have anyone giving some resistance, niggas is wilding the fuck out,
They
man. These
suck.
episodes would be crazy as shit if we didn't have any kind of police.
Oh, nobody that solves the case, bro. Nothing. And then they have all the evidence, Mo. They just get so freaking thirsty. They gonna run and ruin Jukebox life. They want to run and press rock, right? They ruined Jukebox life. She was on her way to stardom, bro. I mean, the crowd was feeling that. Butter was about to be TLC, dog. And then you press rock, tell rock everything you got going on, dude. Lay back, observe. You know what I'm saying? Follow her around. You're gonna see her meeting with Howard, Stefano. Come on, bro. It's right there for them. But instead, they want to run and press rock and tell her everything that they got going on. So she can tighten up. And then when they could have just been following her, seeing her, just keep following her. Be patient. You're gonna see her meet with the mob. You're gonna see her meet with the damn triad or whatever the hell gang that is. You're gonna see her meet with Howard.
When you really look at it, it wouldn't be like on some real shit. If we were the feds, it wouldn't be hard to incriminate all these niggas.
Man.
Dog, we watch Howard show up to her house. We watch Howard go with her to the mob's house. Like, dog, it's not like anyone's hiding anything. We watch her go
and pops. Snaps and pops. What are y'all doing? How y'all allow Howard to come in the day? Like, I lost respect for Snaps and Pops. What's going on? Y'all were just like, okay, I'm not here as police.
Is wild because
regular. What?
No one's covering up anything. You can legit go and follow Kanan around. Dog, you can go to Kanan's spot and Kanan's gonna be in the crib with Crystal. You can follow Crystal wherever she goes. Famous is gonna be showing like, dog. The best thing for the feds was not to bring Famous in. Famous, you could just put a little wire on Famous or just tell him. And what did he do? He went to Kanan's house. Man, they did a drive-by on goddamn Rock, man. You ain't know about that. They saying it was Ronnie in the streets. Like, dog, you can get all of these dudes without even fucking trying.
Remember I had a off the porch theory. I said Kanan could possibly have kids that we don't know about. And we see. Old girl is supposedly pregnant. So like he said he didn't think Shawn was his, but Kanan is the type of guy to have some, you know what I'm saying, some kids that don't nobody know about. So they could go anywhere with it.
Yeah,
I feel like that was interesting.
She's late, and I know people were saying, well, that ain't Shawn's mom, but man, we don't know this is us writing the future. We're writing the future at this point. So it could be, hey, this nigga just a deadbeat. He never claimed Crystal's kid or something.
Kanan just grimy enough to be a deadbeat. Come on, bro.
But I mean, it's not even that. The nigga's 16 years old, bro.
Right. Exactly.
I
want to see that play out, bro. I hope they don't just, you know what I'm saying, make her a board or something. I want to see that play out a little bit.
I was supposed to, I'll probably do a video maybe on Sunday. I'll bring you on. But you know, with the photos that have been releasing, it looks like it's a photo of Unique being back. That's going like the season's over with, so we can go ahead and start doing whatever we do, our speculation for season 4. It looks like Unique is coming out of the crib, and she's going into the spot. Crystal is, because we seen that damn North Face, the red and black North Face.
Right.
Like I got those pictures.
we need to see Unique in Kanan. That's the only good thing about Frankenstein still being around.
Yeah, and I mean, unless it's gonna be the same thing we were thinking with Ronnie, what does Unique do? Come back and say, "Hey, I'm gonna go by Breeze. Don't let your mama know I'm back. Don't, you know what I'm saying?"
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, people, oh my goodness. Community power. Just give us the freaking care. I'm tired of these theories, man.
that's what
Now,
I'm saying. Like,
people
I'm
care.
with you.
He's
If
not.
you gonna give us the character, just hey, this season we got a dude playing Breeze. That's it. Like,
Thank you. Just do that. They should have ended. Now, this how you said how you would have did it. How I would have ended it, right? I would have just ended it with a pan up shot, right? Dude, the same dude sitting down in the chair, and then Jeopardy would have been on the screen. Everybody would have went crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because Breeze supposedly, you know what I'm saying, Jeopardy was his joint. But like that would be pretty stupid if they made Unique Breeze. I don't think they'll do that. You know what I'm saying? Because
like I said,
you can't say you can't do that. Like this is you can't. He could do that maybe if he left town.
And that's what I was saying. Why would we do the fake of death? Like, okay, he got beat up. He may die. And then they do all these interviews. I know people would hit me up. Oh, Mo, you said he was dead. Confirmation, nigga. I make content. If the interview comes out, I'm gonna report on the interview. But I got on my the whole sheet. I always put asterisks next to it. I never believed that nigga was dead. And in season 2, I was saying I wanted to see him work with Kanan. So my thing is, don't do the fake death. Just say he went to go try to go find another connect in another city, and just this nigga was gone. Like all this bringing motherfuckers back. Like now you got to explain. You got to make it believable that this nigga rolled down the
They're not
hill,
gonna be able
got
to
his
do it.
ass whooped.
They're
Yeah,
not
like
gonna be able
he
to
got
do it.
stitched up.
There's no explanation. What somebody found him, somebody else was walking their dog and seen him, and then they patched him up and took him in and let him just, you know what I'm saying, rest up at their house.
Like he had medical treatment. That nigga is brain dead, bro. That nigga Ronnie was on his ass. So for me, it's like, man, okay, like I get that. That's the only reason I gave the finale. I mean, come on, man. Y'all could have, if y'all gonna bring this nigga back, y'all should have did this shit like episode 7 or 8. And we'd be like, all right, cool. You know, it wasn't the finale, but I don't know, man. That shit was kind of
they should have just left it alone, man. Like that wasn't it. Freaking Frankenstein.
All right, so we about to be on an hour. Let me know, who do you want to talk about, because we got who you want to just rant about. You know, I'm gonna let you take over, and you got that for like 15-20.
Man, I'm gonna have to. Man, I hate to do it, man. I talked about him a little bit. I'm gonna have to go with Lulu, man.
Lulu. All right, let me load Lulu up. I'm gonna let you get like 10-15 minutes to talk about him, because we coming up on 5 hours, and I'm gonna try to be on here by like get this done by 6. Because hold on, who we got left? Kanan. Hold on, what you got on Howard? What you got on Howard?
Oh yeah, we could. That was the next person we're gonna talk about. Howard.
Yeah. Let's do Howard, because that's who I got left, and then we'll move from Howard. All right.
So of course, you know, last week Howard had a strong episode, but everything is just coming back for Howard, man. It's like he in a complete blender. His first scene with the cops, I mean, they pressed him. My man straight up told him, like, I don't care about what's going on South Side. I don't care about this and that. They pressed the hell out, and then he got the nerve to try to get back religious. Now you want to pray. Now you want to pray because you know he can feel it in the air, right? The walls closing in on him. And then, why are you so gung-ho to save Rock? Like, what's... Dude, like, come on, man. This dude's so gung-ho to save Rock. Like, Rock don't care. Like, he invited himself to his own funeral. He invited himself to his funeral. He was not even supposed to be at the drop. I'm going to be there. This is going to be the last thing I do. Help get the kid back home. What? Invited himself, right? He's popping up at Rock Spot, popping up at all of these meetings. Like, what do you do? You should have been on the run for these 2 days. All of this stuff you did to yourself. And I couldn't see it coming. I didn't think the feds had nothing on them, but hey, they definitely did. And that boy was cooked, sitting up there praying. That's not going to help you now. Then you insert yourself in the situation and get rolled and smoked to a T. Like, come on, man. And I was vouching for Howard. He was becoming one of my favorite characters. Definitely becoming one of my favorite characters because of the way he was maneuvering. But he just lost all his steam this episode and it was because of Rock. Like it couldn't have been that dynamic, bro. Like he talk about y'all my family. Y'all my family now. He said that like 3 times. Rock looking at this dude like you're an idiot. Like, and the way he got smoked, man, she just saw an opportunity and took it. Like hey man, she did that junk in one. Hey, she ain't let she did that junk in one full swift movement. Picked up the pistola and let off a shot. Knocked Howard's top off. Paul. Like, yeah, man. That's it for Howard. I mean, the feds was on him. It's gonna be interesting to see, you know what I'm saying, how they're gonna what are they gonna do with this now? This is creating actually more heat for the organization. A part of me want to say that Howard was right. I don't know what you think about that, Mo. Was Howard right? Actually,
he was right on what?
To try to line Marvin up. I know we love Marvin, but was that the best play? Because now I feel like the feds are gonna be all over everything that they doing now. Because you got a dead cop, you got what 3 other eliminated bodies. You got 4 bodies in there, and I didn't even see them lead the guns. Like somebody got hit in the back of the head. Did they even lead? They didn't even try to set it up like it was a shootout or something. They just left.
I think they were saying Rock had a glove on. Let me, I got the screenshots. Let me see.
She always got the black gloves on, but she used Ronnie's gun to shoot Howard. But Ronnie got popped in the back of the head, and the other 2 dudes got popped in the back of the head. So the feds is getting like, yeah, she always got
so Rock did have a glove on. So I mean, I guess it's on them to figure it out. Like, hey man, they was in here and it's just a shootout. Maybe it's a drug deal gone bad. You know what I mean? If there's no evidence, It's just okay, well shit, it's over with then.
I would have liked to see, like you said, a scene with them talking about the plan, or even a scene where Kanan was possibly talking to Rock about the plan, or talking to Ronnie about the plan. Because Rock didn't seem too scared. You know what I mean? Did she know what was about to happen?
Well, she did. Remember when Howard said, "Oh damn, Kanan, you set this up." She kind of looked nervous, so I don't think she knew what was going on. But I think she was more calm than Howard was. But I don't think
she did look surprised.
She did look surprised. So I'm thinking she was probably looking at it like, damn, they just gonna take this money and she's gonna be out of $500,000 and have to figure out how to figure that out. You know what I mean? Because she did look surprised, but Howard just gave us the reaction. Howard was like, damn, you was in on this?
And then, man, the way Rock looked at him before Howard got rolled and smoked, man. I damn near, I ain't gonna lie, I felt a little bad for Howard, man. I wanted him to stay around because the actor's top tier, man. I'm like, damn, man, he just wanted a family, bro. Ever since Kanan has came into this man's life, it's been nothing but torment. All season. First, he had cancer. You know what I'm saying? He dealing with that. He got a nosy ass partner who digging up all his dirt.
Hey, now
Then he had no luck, bro.
hey, that nigga had cancer and the nigga's son shot him. Like,
Right. Like, he has not caught a break, dog. All 3
hey,
seasons.
but let's be real. Let's be real. We got to give Rock some credit because if Rock didn't have Kanan shoot this nigga probably wouldn't have survived.
Facts. Rock down there saved his life.
Hey, when you really look at the bigger picture, Rock saved this nigga's life, bro, by having Kanan shoot him. That's fucked up, but that's real shit.
Crazy. Right, because they found the door. They would have never found the door if he didn't get hit. Damn,
man.
I never even thought about that.
When you look at like the episode, you just look back and shit. It's like, damn, okay, that was fucked up.
Howard's had a rough ass time, man. Find out that you got a son. You finally meet this dude. What's up, B? I've been wondering what I was gonna say to you all day, man. What's going on, B? That ain't your jacket. She trying to set you up. Then you get hit in the hospital. Then you gotta cover it up and protect this bonehead. Your partner on your case know everything.
Hey,
gotta get rid of her. Feds is on you.
Hey, that nigga was remember they were hyping this nigga up. He the 117th precinct miracle. Like, damn, this nigga survived a goddamn bullet to the chest and the nigga survived cancer. It's like, damn, you would think this nigga's gonna be a goddamn American hero. But nigga, they turned around and within one season, these niggas is on his ass. That nigga Tanner ain't been letting up. That nigga said, if you got any connection with with Marvin,
Tanner's terrible too. Tanner sucks, bro. Pause. He's terrible. I like
Tanner. Tanner is a pressure.
Bro, they might as well call him back to the office and say they didn't lost, bro. Somebody got to get arrested, Mo. Like, how is he going to train it?
He got Famous in the blender. He got Howard in the blender.
That nigga closed the case, man. This was Crown Camacho. Close the case.
Howard got 2 days, nigga. Howard got 2 days.
Yeah, arrest him right now. Put the cuffs on him. What you giving him 2 days for? You saw what he got to in 2 days.
Crossing our T's and dotting our I's, nigga. You got to remember, this is the feds. This ain't New York PD. This nigga's making sure that I'm going to bring your bitch ass down, nigga.
Now he want to cross T's and dot I's, but he wasn't crossing T's and dotting I's when he destroyed Jukebox's life.
Hey, no. Whoa. We talking about the administrative group right now. Let's be real. Everybody, Tanner did not destroy Jukebox's life. Bada was trash.
Hey, that mall was rocking. Hey, them 75 people was rocking, bro.
Bada was not getting the deal. That shit looked good on our TV, but when you were actually in the crowd, that shit was terrible. Remember, they thought the promoter was gonna come back there. It was the feds coming back there. It wasn't the promoter. Didn't want nothing to do with this shit.
Right, damn. Damn, that is a good point. Like, nobody else was back there trying to sign him.
Remember, they were looking out there, and when you look through the curtain, matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all what was going on through the curtain. If these motherfuckers, if Bada was as good as
nobody else was back there trying to sign them.
Nobody came back there to look for Bada, nigga. It was the feds, nigga. Hold on, let me see.
Oh man.
Look, it's Tanner and old boy that was approaching goddamn Marvin.
Oh, they was through, bro. You right. Hey, my bad.
The label didn't come back there, nigga. The fans came back there. The label was like, trash.
They was through.
Yeah, they never had a chance. Because remember, Crystal's laying up with this nigga Kanan and said, hey, Nakia said that Bada is over with, nigga. Are we boyfriend and girlfriend? Nigga, no one gave a shit about Bada, bro.
Kanan said, I'm trying to hit this blunt, bitch.
Hey,
I'm like,
the
that's my boy.
hey, the nigga said we kicking it. I'm trying to hit this blunt. I'm not trying to hear that shit, man. Hey, the nigga
I'm
came and pulled
late.
some real nigga shit, bro.
He immediately, dog. He would have planned beater if it was out then. Plan
Hey, this is
B.
1992. That nigga didn't have no plan
Right.
B. She was on the couch crying. That nigga opened up the door and left her inside the room to go talk to Famous. That nigga said, "Oh, well, she crying, nigga. Fuck it, dog." That
Crystal
nigga
could be
came.
lying about her pregnant. I don't think her little goofy ass lying.
Hey man, fuck that. Shout out to that nigga Kanan, bro. That nigga Kanan did exactly what a young man is supposed to
I'm
do.
trying to hit this swisher.
Hey, fuck all that. This, I'm gonna be disrespectful real quick. I got to, but don't take me as a disrespectful nigga. This bitch is 18 years old. This nigga Kanan is 16, bro. She is raping this nigga, bro. So when she say that she's pregnant, I'm not believing a damn thing that this motherfucking predator is talking
Hold
about.
on. What year Menace to Society come out, Mo?
I don't know, but I know Kanan is 16.
He should have been like,
and
Jimmy on extra tight.
Jimmy's extra
Could've hit
tight.
it with the
Exactly.
time.
But that nigga ain't have no Jimmy. That nigga was smashing Raw Dog when the scene came. This nigga Kanan is wild,
Right.
bro.
Wilding. Bro, Kanan, you making art. It's still Grass. I mean, stepson. You making all this money, bro. Spruce up the crib a little bit, dog. Why you still living? Why you living like this? Get you a bed at least.
Lynn said, isn't he 17? No, Kanan is 16. Kanan was born in 75. His birthday ain't until August. This is earlier in the year because they are still in school. Remember, Kanan was in school. He hasn't turned 17 yet. He's 16. Jukebox is 18. Crystal is 18. This nigga Kanan is a minor. Oh, man. So he did knock down goddamn Aisha, who's trying to fuck with goddamn Juke. And now Crystal's over here talking about we boyfriend and girlfriend. That nigga said, no, I'm trying to smoke this blunt, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Damn, this nigga Kanan is a demon.
Right. Hell no. Oh, man. Yeah, man.
No, Crystal's 18. The whole group is 18. Everybody in the group is 18. Everyone in Bada is above age.
But yeah, Mo,
that's why they can all have a manager without their parents being present because they of age.
Facts. Well, thanks for having me, man. I'm about to go ahead and close this out, man, and get ready for my live at 8 Eastern. I dropped the link for you too.
Yeah, what is it? 107. Yeah, I'm gonna join your live. I'm gonna finish this up. I think I gotta talk about shit. You pretty much talk about everybody. We can probably go into some free time. But make sure y'all subscribe to Brillo's channel. Hey, it's 150 of us in here. Make sure you tune back in. I'm gonna start up a live. We're gonna go into Brillo's channel. We're gonna show him some love, and we'll continue this on. So, Brillo will be on your channel. Thank you, brother. All right, y'all. So we got Ronnie out the way, Rock, Marvin, Juke, Kanan. We brought Brillo on. I mean, who we got? Who y'all want to talk about real quick? We can do like 20, 30 minutes because we have 5 hours now. So we got like 20 minutes. We can do some free time, or we could do whatever character we got left. Discord. We do this each and every Friday night, 2 p.m. Eastern to about 6 p.m. Eastern. Hit that like button. Oh man. All right, man. Come on now. We didn't do what we did. We ran the numbers up. We had like 220 people in here. They all left us because it's the weekend, and I fuck with it. But what I want for the 120 people, let's get 100 people. We're gonna join back in for Brillo's live. I'm gonna put up another live. We got some free time. I'm gonna be putting these videos up. Who do you believe made the biggest mistake? So on Monday, we already have a kind of a head start. I'm gonna try to come up with some trivia questions. So when we do Monday, It's just this weekend, I kind of got caught up, so I didn't really have much for y'all. But shit, we still got excuse me, I got the hiccup. We got 5 hours in. Man, that time be going by fast, to be honest with you. Kanan. I think we talked about Kanan for like an hour or two. Yeah, we talked about Kanan from 3 hours and 19 minutes to 4 hours and 12 minutes. Right before Brillo came on. I mean, shoot, well, we can revisit them. Fuck it. Let me see. Let me get. The rant was for 3 hours. Wait, what rant? What rant did I have for 3 hours? 3 hours. All I did tonight was bring up some receipts because people tried to call me out and say that, hey, Mo, you wasn't talking about what you was talking about, but I was. And, you know, we got the receipts. I don't be doing no talking like that. You know, I'm going to hold it. Nigga, my name is famous, nigga. F where you at? A where you at? What's the 411? Nigga, streets need a body. It's me, nigga. Everybody know I ain't gonna talk. I might put it in a rap, but everybody know I ain't about to do no talking. Everybody in the streets know famous ain't gonna do no talking. You might rap about it, but that's totally different. Look at Young Thug and them. Yeah, they rapped about it, but they wasn't really living it. That's what they said. They wasn't living it. So famous ain't really living it. He just writing it. Remember what he told Lulu? He told Lulu, I don't even think about this shit. It just comes to the pad. It's just like if I come here with my eyes closed, I just start talking to you. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just start talking. And sometimes I tell y'all the story. Sometimes I bullshit y'all. Sometimes I keep it real. Sometimes I don't. I don't know. I don't make this stuff up. It just happens. But everybody in the street know famous ain't about to go do no talking. Even Kanan knew that. But one thing I'll say about Kanan, even though this ain't his story, Kanan did stick up for famous because he was realizing that Ronnie's a little too aggressive. And that's going to play a part into Kanan's story with Ronnie a little bit later on, which makes me believe that maybe, just maybe, Ghost ain't really kill Breeze. And the only reason I say Ghost ain't really kill Breeze is because remember, if you got to watch this whole clip in context, people were saying if Ronnie was Breeze. So I was saying if we using Ronnie as Breeze, maybe Ghost didn't really kill him. Kanan did. And we seen Kanan kill him in this episode. So you got to watch it in context. But this is what I was talking about 2 weeks ago. Man. Whoever this guy is, whoever Mo.J is, subscribe to his channel. The brother does a hell of a job. Mo.J is the guy that you want to go to. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Join his Discord. The Mo You Know is pinned in the chat also. We got a little bit of free time at this moment. We're going to be on Brillo's channel. So I at least want like 80 to 100 of y'all join on there. Be on my side because I'm going to need some support because, you know, they be trying to jump me. You know what I mean? I be debating like 3 or 4 people at one time, but that's fine with me because I don't back down from anything. We Moettes, you know what I'm saying? We the toughest, we the bestest, we the roughest, toughest, rootin' tootin'. Yeah, we be on there doing that shit. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We got a little bit of free time, and then we're gonna be on Brillo's channel tonight, y'all. What up, Candy? Yeah, we still lit. We got what 100 people in here right now. Okay, cool. Let me repost it. Subscribe, like I said, subscribe to my new channel, The Mo You Know. We do documentaries over there, but we'll do them on here on Wednesdays also. But we're gonna start putting up more individual videos over there because I'm trying to build me up a backup channel just in case. Because you know, when I'm doing these shows, I'm trying to get you guys I'm giving you guys different kind of music and stuff. You know, music that we can just vibe to when we got like little intermissions. And you know, I'm trying to expand the channel, so I'm definitely trying to do all of that for you guys. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see. Oh, we got 200 likes. Let me see. I ain't even look. We got 215 likes tonight. Okay. Hey, y'all showing love tonight, man. The finale. We got BMF in 2 weeks, so we got to figure out what we're gonna do on Monday and Thursdays for the next 2 weeks. This Monday coming up, we got Monday Mistakes where we take 3 to 4 characters. We break down what they did wrong and how we can fix it going into season 4. Thursday and Friday, we don't have any already. Are we ready? Because, you know, it ain't shit. So we'll probably go to like a Tubi movie on Thursday. You know, we try to take that over. I'm going to have some interviews coming up probably at the beginning of March. Because right now I'm trying to get the schedule down. So we'll have interviews for Tubi movies. We got Raising Kanan, BMF. Damn, I'd be fucking up. We got BMF on March 1st. Man, it's going to be a lot of stuff going on, man. So what y'all think? Like, what y'all think about the Unique hiding in the corner? Y'all was believing that? Y'all was believing that? Remember, Unique was in the corner. He came out of nowhere talking about. I'm back. Nigga. Go back to where you was hanging out at. We don't want to see that shit. Imagine you pulling up some shit. All right, let's just be real. Say me and Unique. I'm not talking about Unique in season 2. I'm talking about Unique that we just seen at the end of season 3. If me and Unique pulled up, ladies, if me and Unique pulled up, and I'm like, you know, I'm talking to you, you know, I'm gonna get in your ear, so I'm already good. Now, if I try to introduce your friend to my homeboy Neek, and this nigga show up with that face like, man, in fact, let me show y'all, just so y'all can understand what the fuck we talk about. So let's say I pull up, I'm talking to you. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? I might be all right. I might not have the baddest one, but I'm going after the one that, you know what I'm saying, is fucking with me. So say I pull up on you and I'm trying to get at you. And I pull up and say, hey, you know, my boy want to holler at your homegirl. And this is my boy. Are y'all gonna put my homeboy on y'all girl or what? What y'all gonna do? I'm just asking a question because I gotta know, man. You know, like I got a couple of homeboys that got some game. They may not be the most attractive to women, but these niggas, they gonna talk, they got that conversation. So it's like, all right, cool. I know he gonna hold it down. But if I pull up with this nigga unique right now, this unique individual that look like a piece of shit. If I pull up with this nigga unique, ladies, y'all gonna holler at my homeboy, or y'all gonna bullshit my nigga, man. I'm trying to put us on, man. Blunt said pockets gotta be deep. I'm just trying to say, if I pull up with my homeboy and my homeboy look like this, y'all trying to holler at my nigga? What's up, man? Y'all better not be hating because he dark skinned. Y'all better not be hating because my nigga dark skinned. What's happening? Y'all trying to get on my nigga? Yeah, his eyes don't touch his goddamn nostril, but that's because the nigga got whooped on. He got his ass whooped. What's up? Y'all trying to holler at my nigga? Delicious said he still got swag. Man, this nigga wearing goddamn, if wearing all black Timbs and some goddamn skinny jeans and a hoodie is swag, then I'm the flyest motherfucker on earth, nigga. Cause I got on some skinny jeans. I got on the motherfucking, I don't even know what kind of jacket this is, in a goddamn hat in 24 karat gold medallion, 14 karat gold, goddamn Miami with goddamn diamond cuts in them. So if this nigga is the flyest individual with a goddamn fucked up face, a hoodie, and some black Timbs, then nigga, I need to be at least a 10 on the scale of 25. I need to be a 10 on the scale of 25 if this nigga unique got swag. And I ain't hating. I'm just saying. I'm being real. If people think that this nigga got swag with a goddamn black pair of Timbs and a Letterman jacket that ain't got no letter on it, man, then come on, man. You gotta at least put me on a scale of 1 to 10. You gotta at least put me at a 6. At least at a 6. Come on. I'm trying to put my mans on, y'all. Fellas, all I'm doing is collecting data for us. Long story short, we ain't shit, y'all. We ain't gonna be shit. We ain't never been shit. Unless you a dark-skinned brother, it's bad out here for you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worked. I feel like Taraji P. Henson right now, man. I ain't worked. Motherfuckers ain't hit up the Cash App, none of that. They don't even fuck with your boy. I ain't worked since 1991, man. They ain't trying to fuck with your boy. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. We done had us a little good run. We had 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Mo.J. I'm gonna pin the Discord in the chat or Kindle. If Kindle puts it up there, I will see what's faster. I'm thinking let my next check hit, and then I'm gonna go ahead and buy the URL so it'll be commercial J and it'll be the same link all the time for the Discord. But if you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. We got about 130 people. I'm verify right now. We got 137. So let's get 3 people right now to join the Discord. We also have 333 subscribers to my other channel, The Mo You Know. Let's get 7 over there. Let's get 340 and then 330 over. Well, 130 over in the Discord. You know what I mean? If you want to talk about any TV shows, if you just bored at work one day, you want, you know what I'm saying, some like-minded individuals, then join the Discord. You know, you get morning text. You get a good morning text over there every single morning. They be texting me good morning before I even wake up. And I be up because I'm over in Germany. But they'll text good morning. You can talk about any show you want. If there's anything you hear, you can recommend shows on our Tubi tab. If you want articles for me to break down during the week, you can go ahead and put that in The Mo You Know. So, hey, yeah, you go ahead and do that. But we're going to get on out of here. My name is Mo.J. We had, 220 tonight? So we back in the algorithm. We know we can get to where we at. With y'all hitting that like button, and it definitely boosts us out there. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Subscribe to the channel. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers. Subscribe to The Mo You Know. We need like 7 over there. We'll get to 140. Join the Discord if you want to talk about anything. As long as you're respectful, we don't care. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm going to be on Brillo's channel. So in like 40 minutes, I need 100 of y'all to join and show some support because I'm going to be debating people. And you know, when I debate people, man, I need people in my corner to help me out because if not, they be trying to jump me. You know, I'm about to play the victim real quick. They be trying to jump me, man. They don't be fair. It'd be me versus like 7 to 8 people, man. Help me out. Help me out. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Sunday night, we're probably going to do a part 2 live. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide. But tonight, we're going to play a little something else. You know what I'm saying? We're going to play a little something else.